What is up, chat? How you guys doing? I did a magical thing yesterday, and it's magical for two reasons. One, I said I was gonna sit down and do a thing, and I not only remembered to sit down and do that thing, but I actually did sit down and do that thing. I went through, because I don't know if this is something you guys have been feeling, but it's something that's been really bothering me for a while. On this whole playlist, as I look at this, on this big ass playlist of music I have, Banjo-Kazooie / Banjo-Tooie is about 5% of the playlist. Possibly less. But I feel like it was playing stupid ass banjo music literally constantly. And I think the reason for that was because of the way all of these tracks I found on the internets were set up, and that they looped. So they were all like 5 or 6 minutes long because they looped at least once, occasionally twice. So they were so much longer than everything else on the playlist. It felt like it was playing all the fucking time. So I went through, I took every single Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie song, and I cut it down to one fucking loop. All of them. So I think the longest one now, yeah, the longest one is still 326, but most of them are in the general 130 to 2 minute region. So it's not going to be the constant onslaught of Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie that just absolutely never ends. But there's an entire break of you hearing nothing but banjo beats for 5 fucking minutes. The same banjo beats. I fixed it. I fixed it. Also, the tip of my nose is swollen, because I'm fairly certain Starby broke all the cartilage at the tip of my nose with her face. So that's a thing. So, it's Wednesday. We gotta play us some motherfucking Pathfinder, but I need to do, I think, a tiny bit of minor procrastination. We'll see how this goes, because Shenmue is a little bit late. Because I know he was just on his way home from work or whatever 20 minutes or so ago, and it takes him a bit to actually get... He's got the commute going on. So, he'll be here in a minute, and we should have full actual running group today. But, of what we do have right now... Hello, friends.
Hello.
Hello.
I don't understand. Squid, can you help me out of my retardation? Because it took me this long to realize what mob was on the cover.
What was?
What mob is on the cover of book 2?
Oh, well, I mean, seeing as that has to be one of the most identifiable enemies in Pathfinder, visually.
That I also used.
Yeah, you know, the thing literally covered in mouth and tongues. That's one of the most recognizable creatures in Pathfinder.
Yeah, because they're so fucking cancer.
Yeah, the gibbering mouther.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is, I mean, I can't really explain that away as anything else. That's absolutely a gibbering mouther on the cover. But, did you guys, if you guys are paying attention when at the start of stream here, if you guys are really focused when I hopped into Discord, you may have noticed another secondary miracle. And that is Mistress Cha said words and we aren't having 45 minutes of technical issues yet. We are pushing the 45 minutes of technical issues back to slightly later in the stream, I would assume.
And I had some issues before stream, but I've fixed them.
That's only if Firefox craps out on us. Other than that, I'm okay.
Not using Chrome.
I mean, to be fair, Chrome is garbage.
It is. But it's
Chrome is complete. I'm not convinced that's accurate. Once upon a time, I would have agreed with you. But ever since I got the new video card and motherboard and everything in my PC and reinstalled everything, I don't know why, but I've started having all the issues everyone else complains about having with Chrome. where
because your dome can't handle the chrome.
the longer you leave it open, the more it just hogs more and more of your system resources.
Yeah, I've heard of that, but I've never seen it in action.
I hadn't either until I reinstalled everything on my PC, and now I actually have this happen to me. So, I understand the hatred of Chrome. It's to the point where I'm pretty sure the thing, TM, that I have to restart my computer for every couple days because I literally can't play video games because it's so bad is Chrome related. But
have you tried Internet Explorer?
You know, you say that ironically.
It's not that bad anymore.
The legends say it's actually not terrible now. That's, what is it, Edge or whatever it is now?
Yeah.
They rebranded. Whatever they rebranded to is actually totally usable. So says the legends. It's just Internet Explorer.
They already have.
Yeah. They already have this huge reputation for being the biggest piece of shit since Norton Antivirus, so it's really hard to get over that when you are an actual running joke on the internet. Even if you release a browser that is fully functional, everyone has to get past the fact that they've made fun of you for like 20 years.
Wait like 2 generations and maybe people will start using it.
But yeah, Edge is apparently not bad. It's actually totally usable. I haven't tried it, but I have actually heard nobody say anything bad about Microsoft Edge, really. So.
Yeah, odd thing, like, there's one odd thing, like, the fucking combination between strength and constitution, because they're kind of tied in, but I guess constitution is, like, how healthy you are and how likely you are to get sick.
It's hard to quantify most of the Pathfinder stats, because even if you look at just all 3 physical stats together, strength, dex, con, I mean, what would you say Usain Bolt is? Because the knee-jerk reaction is high dex, but I'm pretty sure he's not at all. I'm pretty sure Usain Bolt is like 20 strength, 16 con.
Yes, shit con. Yeah, I'd say that shit con because he's a sprinter.
He's a sprinter, yeah, okay. I give him like 20 strength. But I mean, he's still, compared to your average human, is going to have way higher than normal, so I'd still say like 14 or 16 con, even as a sprinter. Just nobody can sprint long distances. That's not a thing people can do. Con doesn't matter to that, but it's just
But he's not a long distance runner. Because like Constitution would be someone who runs a marathon.
But I mean, this conversation is exactly my point. It's really hard to quantify any of the Pathfinder stats really beyond an extremely basic level. It's hard.
The tomato comparison.
The tomato comparison.
Mm-hmm.
The tomato comparison's pretty okay. That's probably the best way to explain it, but it still doesn't really cover everything. Even the int whiz
but
thing.
It works.
Yeah, the int whiz thing. Oh, like I understand the core concept. Int is like knowledge. It's almost backwards because what you would commonly regard as actual intelligence is more wisdom. Because intelligence is literally like knowledge. It's like you know things. Like it's like physical information that you have in your brain. And wisdom is more or less in Pathfinder actually being intelligent.
Yeah.
I thought it was the opposite.
Well, wisdom is like common sense and it's literally awareness. Perception is based on wisdom. It's common sense and awareness, and the one example they usually give for purposes of Pathfinder is like combat tactics and knowledge of how to adapt to a situation, how to approach a situation. That's all wisdom. Yeah. Int is like book smart. Int's like went to college and knows lots of things. So a high int, low whiz character is like, I mean, me more or less. I know lots of things, and I'm a fucking idiot. That's high int, low whiz.
I feel when you're low whiz, low int. Feels Batman.
The intelligence is knowing tomato is a fruit. Wisdom's knowing you don't put a tomato in a fruit salad. The tomato comparison. Yep.
Yeah. There it is.
Charisma's being able to sell a tomato-based fruit salad.
We found the bard.
The tomato comparison is fairly useful. Honestly, it's about as close as we're gonna get. So, let's jump in here.
Oh fuck! I didn't close roll 20. Whoops.
Shenmue should be here in time to jump in relatively shortly. I don't have an actual ETA, but he's definitely on his way. So, last week on Pathfinder.
Wait a second. Could we just explain that I did not abuse you first? Like, can we just explain that?
Abuse him?
Yeah, abuse
I think she broke the cartilage at the tip of my nose by headbutting me. Because I can literally
But no, the way
it,
you
and you
speak
can
about that.
feel it move. Like I can click it around and the tip of my nose is super swollen.
Okay,
You know, it's
so
weird.
I don't
mean,
think she broke anything meaningful. I think it's just
didn't-
like the tip of the cartilage in my nose
I didn't
Wicked.
just. I
got
did.
crunched.
I
You should call it
didn't.
domestic services.
No,
Yeah, she
no,
beats me.
don't do
I'm
that. Don't
abused.
stop it. That's not funny.
Somebody
okay.
in chat should help.
Okay, no, we were. Damn it. Okay, so he leaned in to kiss me, and I started to. I was laughing at something because we were laughing about this stupid seal.
I was like,
Gerald.
if you want to say something, the something is Finding Dory. She was literally laughing so hard at a fucking Disney movie about fish that she lost complete control of her body and headbutted me in the face. Is more or less how that happens. You know, you ever seen like flailing 6-year-olds that are just laughing so hard they completely lose control of their body? That's actually Starby just as an adult.
You know,
Speaking-
I hear you reasoning it away, but all I'm really hearing is you come home and your girlfriend beats you.
No. But okay, speaking of
Which
6-year-olds,
isn't categorically wrong.
I walked into a door, yeah, sure you did.
this isn't the first time I have broken my nose. Or sorry, broken someone's nose with my head.
Oh shit, the domestic violence spreads.
I
She's
I'm
just
the
a
first victim
WW
to
she's-
send help.
She's
Just
a repeat
trying
offender.
out- She's trying out her new set of WWE moves. That's all it is.
That's it. That's
She's
it.
just
I don't
practicing.
know if just headbutting a motherfucker is that WWE.
I mean,
There's
At
not a
least
ton of
her run on the
showmanship to
brass
that.
knuckles,
You
yeah.
just kind of do it.
MMA. I mean, it's part of her MMA moveset. I mean,
Swedish did
Headbutting is against the rules.
happier in the Squiddy pool. How about we don't have butt squid? You with the shiniest squidling. We haven't started yet, so I'll give you the shout out. Thank you for your keen support. Glad you joined the content. So-
Shout out to your nose. But
I had
well,
such a
hold
good
on.
fucking rhyme last week, but it already started. It was really sad.
But I wanted to like anyways, like I have also broken my mom's nose with my head whenever I was a toddler. So like I just have like the worst control over my head, and I'm like I don't abuse anybody. I just
You know in Resident Evil 5, those zombies where you pop their domes and the wiggly fucking noodle tentacle comes out? That is actually Starby, IRL.
Lol.
She is a tornado head from Resident Evil 5.
only when I laugh.
Whose
But-
proper
Resident Evil
names
7,
I
by the way?
actually can't remember what they were called. What?
Are you gonna play Resident Evil 7?
Nah. It looks pretty potato.
Really? It's really good.
Really? Because I've heard the opposite from, well, most people that I've talked to that have played it, which to be fair is only like 3 people.
Oh.
But, I
Well,
know
I've
it's
heard
only
nothing
like
but things.
7 hours long, and it's not as back to horror as they said it was gonna be. Like, it's a thriller, but it's not like a horror game. It's like a first-person bridge between the older Resident Evils and the newer Resident Evils.
Yeah, I don't think that's known for comparison.
Still kind of an action shooter. It's a little. It's like it's more horror than 5 and 6, but it's not really horror. I mean, a game that gives you a grenade launcher can only be so horror. I think is generally a safe bar to place.
The grenade launcher is bait though. The shotgun's 10 times better.
Well, I mean, it's a horror game. The shotgun is always bay.
Yeah, true.
And that's also true in Resident Evil 5. But the fucking grenade launcher just makes you sad every time you shoot it.
There's no
Oh.
middle ground on grenade launchers.
There really
Either they're the
isn't.
greatest thing ever or they're terrible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really difficult to make a balanced grenade launcher. Or really most explosives, honestly. So. Anyway,
Oh yeah, you have a bad case of the tuners too now. Hey, welcome to the top.
Cinder, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Come on.
Hey, no, I said
talked
about
about
myself
this.
too. Oh yeah, fair enough.
Anyway. Last time on Pathfinder.
We didn't leave the starting room.
Yeah, nothing happened. We're exactly where we were when we ended the session before. Summary complete. No, they started in the dining room before Hell Course because they had been arrested and they got attacked by a bunch of zombies and fought their way into the dining room, but they fought the Murlocs. At that point, they decided to leave just because they had spent a lot of their healing and resources for the day fighting that guard ambush, the zombie guards, because they were pretty strong. So they leave, just walk out the front door of the fort, because, I mean, there's no one left there to stop them. They can do that. And back down to the Sleepless Agency to talk to Rents. And on the way there, got jumped by the assassin again, the one that struck in the middle of the night. But she had a couple of friends this time, and they jumped out of a solid wall of a building, which is an interesting ability to have, to just appear anywhere at any time. Survived that, kind of close again. Patricia got down to, I think, 5 constitution from a poison and almost got taken down. So this assassin has come really close to killing somebody both times she's attacked, but just hasn't quite gotten it yet.
She doesn't hate me the most anymore now. Shimnu, right?
Darius has, in fact, made her quite angry. And and the party actually got really, really close to taking her down this time. But she's pretty safe with how she plays things and doesn't wait like your average Pathfinder NPC until she's got 10 or 15 health left to try and get away. She knows what she's about. She's an assassin, and if she doesn't dump somebody in the first round or two, she's outie 5,000. So she barely got away, but she did get away, so she is still out there. Party talked to Rents and told her what they'd saw in the fortress. And after discussion,
mural from the wall too.
Oh yeah, and where the assassin jumped out of the wall, it created one of those chalk yellow murals of a city. So that's where those are coming from. Is those that wall teleportation, that movement. So after some discussion, Rents and the party decided the best course of action is more or less to stick with the original plan. And now that it's suspicions confirmed, something super horrible is going down at Fort Hellcourse, they need to break into Fort Hellcourse. Except this time, knowing that it is full of very, very strong guardians in these the zombified remains of what is probably the former proper guard of the fort, they need to do it somewhat stealthily. So they go in at night, climb up on the backside of the ramparts with the grappling hook, and actually do a pretty good job of managing to sneak their way inside the largest tower at the top of the castle, where they have fought their way down to exactly where we were last time. Still the dining room.
Sweet.
So...
can I be added in? Oh,
yeah, I'm grabbing you.
Thank you.
There you go, Coach.
Hello, Brightness, my old friend.
I actually forgot. I felt in my soul that someone wasn't here last week, but I was like, no, I think we had everyone last week, because I was literally gonna be like, last week we didn't play, nothing happened, and just load this up and have you in the fucking exact same room. But I guess I should tell you slightly more than that. Rants suggested that if the cultists up at Iris Hill, which after taking out the 2 people that were with the assassin and recovering a couple unholy symbols of Hastur off of them, you've confirmed are in fact cultists, and you recognize those as the same necklaces the people at Iris Hill were wearing. If they are in any way connected to Fort Hellcourse or these kidnappings, seeing as the fort has actual cells and jails underground, this is more or less the most likely place that you are going to find any of the kidnapped townsfolk. And those cells are in the basement, and we ended off with you guys picking the door that's right next to Cornell, which leads to a set of stairs leading down into the basement.
What's up, bitches?
What's up?
Perfect timing. We literally just finished our recap.
Yay!
Hey, brother!
What up, kids?
So yeah, actually perfect. So this is somewhere around an hour or two after sundown, so it's dark outside. You would be able to see that through the arrow slit on the southern end of the room. It's just darkness, and you guys are in Fort Hellcourse, majoritively undetected. You have fought literally one thing since you've been in here, and it jumped out of a mirror. So you didn't really have any say in that one.
We were gonna go down those stairs into the fortress, I believe was the plan.
Yeah, I hear we kind of destroyed what would have been a repeat NPC.
Yeah, Mirror Chick was actually a pretty major NPC, but everything in that fight on my end went literally as wrong as physically possible. So,
it didn't help that the first thing I did was like, Mr. Bubbles, break the mirror.
Yeah, between smashing the mirror and being stuck in a room with an Ultra Grapple character, and everything about the positioning of that fight just did not. It's like playing somebody in chess who has absolutely no idea how to play chess, but the things they just keep randomly do keep completely countering what you're trying to do. Because you guys have no idea what that creature could have done. Yeah, but that was exactly what happened. It was like just idiot savant setups. I was like, well, I guess you guys earned this one. So,
I guess you win this one, retard party.
You win this time, Clown Fiesta.
Hey, it's all due to Mr. Bubbles' cape.
Do you expect anything else from us at this point?
I
mean, really, this is sort of like our way. So
this is the thing you do.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I mean that's obviously metagaming. You just know a thing came out of the mirror. It looked like Cornel, and it fought using 2 copies of Cornel swords, and you killed it, and it exploded, and it actually hurt a decent amount when it blew up. Unless you're Godor, who just kind of laughed at it.
Well, I'm glad I missed all the fun.
I missed you, bro.
I missed you too, Darius. I'm glad you're in one piece.
Hey, let's hug it out a little bit.
So they hug it out, and Cornel starts to head into the actual room here.
I'm glad how I silenced him with that.
So, do you guys, are you going down the stairs? Is that what our plan is?
Yeah, as long as there's nothing weird in this room.
This room is just a connecting room. There's nothing in here beyond some scant decorations, a couple of end tables with flower pots on them, or some somewhat interesting knickknacks of no real value, and a couple of low-quality portraits on the walls. It's just a connecting hallway.
Is this?
There is a door to the north and the south. That's an arrow slit. So I mean, you can see outside, but it's super dark, and nobody has dark vision but Godor. Which I'm not even positive. Does Godor even have dark vision? Godor does, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Phantom does, yeah.
Phantom, yeah.
So, do you guys want to head down the stairs? And you weren't here for this, Zindern. Paizo printed in their ultimate lofty heights of QA. They printed the staircase fucking backwards, and the opening to the staircase is at the top.
Wait, what?
So that's why there's a red bar drawn on the bottom, is because that's actually the bottom of the staircase, and you go into it from the top.
Right.
Not that I think it will become horribly relevant in gameplay, but there are 2 of the 3 staircases in Fort Hale course are printed fucking backwards. Like, good job. Good job, guys. You did work. So if I don't hear any complaints, I'm gonna assume we move it down the stairs here.
We're going. That's where we were headed.
All right, let me arrange you guys into a shape of Tetrising real quick, so I can migrate you guys down the stairs, because I gotta drag you all the way down.
That's
here.
why we know we're not in the real world. Can't migrate in Trump's America.
Alright, so go ahead and arrange yourselves as you will, because I only have 3 tiles of staircase to work with, so set yourselves up. This is one of those weird little map limitation things, but set yourselves up down here however you want as you come down the stairs and into another fairly empty room at the basement. And this is as you go down the stone stairs into the basement, you feel the air become a little more cool and dry, because obviously Thrushmoor is coastal, and it's fairly humid most of the time, if not necessarily warm, but it's much drier down here in this basement. And this room is lined with sturdy shelves laden with all sorts of chopped and planked wood, with a couple of axes propped up in the corner, and a small stump with a hatchet still just lodged into the top of it. You can see a door leading out to the south and the east.
How did the 2 doors look?
Let me see. The eastern door looks like it is metal, but it's not a huge, bulky iron door. It's a relatively thin iron door, but it does have even from this distance, clearly visible lock. On the southern end of the room, it is just a standard wooden door.
I'm fine with either.
Check the south one first.
Alright, Phantom, move out of my way. I want to stand here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Godor will go.
Yeah.
Do you want Godor to open the door?
Go, door, go.
Go, gadget, go door.
Do we want Godor open door? Or we want Godor peek head through door.
I'd say just open door.
Okay, Godor open door.
Godor.
Godor.
Alright, so Godor opens the door, and as you open, as he does the thing that he has earned his name for, you see 4 more of the lizard men from before rummaging through what appears to be a pantry. Well, at least what was at one time a pantry. It is pretty thoroughly ransacked now, and there's grains and flour just scattered all over the floor in this room as these things just rummage through. But as you open the door, all 4 of them turn simultaneously to look at you, wide-eyed and quite angry looking. And unlike the ones from upstairs that were shown in the dining room, these ones are outfitted in armor.
Alright.
And I'm going to need you guys to roll me some hot initiative, because they are what I would call upsetty.
I did it correctly. Hooray!
You did a thing?
They all appear to be wearing armored breastplates.
Alright. Do they appear identical in weaponry as well?
They're all wielding tridents.
Alright.
Just like the ones.
Did everyone roll initiative correctly on the first try?
Did we do the thing? I'm so proud of everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we're just waiting for you.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure some shit out real quick.
I know that feel. Don't worry.
Because I got I thought I had the fucking page open for the scum, but I don't. Because I'm bad at GMing.
Yeah, who's the scum now?
It was me the whole time. Remember when I used to just group roll initiative for the enemies?
Yeah.
Remember the times of the wombo combo?
I'm glad that's not a thing anymore.
I mean, this tie is irrelevant because they're the same creature. Alright, Grigor, readied, I would assume, at the door for the inevitable fuck fiesta that was going to lurk beyond, is the first to react.
Yep.
What do you do?
Gather power and shoot this man.
Alright, you gather power, and as you,
here we go.
you gather power, and in this wood storage, the walls sort of shudder a bit as particles of dust and small loose rocks swirl around you, and you blast a rock into the distance and hit all of nothing.
Yeah.
You just kind of splatter it across the pantry because you were just raring to go, but you just sort of YOLO blasted that one a little bit too hard, on the YOLO blast.
I'm good. I'm staying.
Alright, now, hold on 1 second here. Changing things a little bit.
I like to change my initiative rolls to my attack rolls.
Can I please? Can I make an exchange, please? No, you have melancholy. Your initiative rolls are just garbage all around.
You're just a sad tosser.
You're sad forever. There is no escape to the sadness. Alrighty, so who is this? That is that one right there. And these guys are not the most intelligent of creatures, and just kind of gangbang the doorway is going to be their strategy. So this scum is going to come rushing in at Godor, and he is going to take a swing with his trident. And, well, he misses, because although they seem to be slightly better equipped than these scum you fought upstairs in the dining room, they're no better at using their equipment. This scum comes in and just catches his trident on the doorframe. It's a pretty wide-angled trident, and it's having difficulty getting it in properly.
Oh,
Giggity.
Jesus.
It's okay, the legends say it happens to everyone.
So say the legends.
Alrighty. So, Cornel.
Do you have cover from here?
Let me see where you're at. If you're on the side of the door, yes. Side of the door is neutral, cover both ways.
I'd rather just swing than acrobatics, so I'll go for it.
There's my man. Oh.
Yeah, with the door frame in the way,
Nope.
and it's hard to swing past Godor and Scum. It turns out, as dumb as the Scum is, this whole door frame clusterfuck isn't terribly fantastic for you guys either.
As dumb as the Scum.
After the massive showing that is the gathering of power from Grigor,
Yeah, that's a mistake by my part. I apologize.
you
Party.
hear the door to the right unlock
Oh shit.
as someone is fiddling with the latch on the other side. Because I am going to stop hand-waving the fact that Gather Power is a
It's live.
massive show that is absolutely going to attract everybody's attention.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because it is 20 feet, so I mean, in a building like this, it's literally rattling the earth in the adjacent rooms.
I'm sure there'd be
Realistically,
rocks bouncing off the walls and shit because
Yeah.
we're so close quarters.
Darius, you're up.
Okay. I can acrobatics through this bitch in the doorway, right?
You can, yep, you just have to beat his CMD by, I believe, 5 to acrobatics past him.
Okay. I would like to go air.
No, roll me an acrobatics check.
Alrighty.
Alright, yep, you tumble through the doorway, and even with the brawl between Godor and the Scum that's going on in there, you slip through over the top of this somewhat smaller Scum, the space between the top of the doorframe and his head, and land behind him on your feet, ready to take on all comers. He's just fucking ready for action here.
Yeah, land there, realize that I'm now in the center of everything, and decide to fight defensively.
Good idea.
Yeah.
I would call it intelligent, especially looking at the initiative table right now. Because there are a lot of enemies up in the near future.
It's all about positioning for the team. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, if you could dance through a whole bunch of hedges, I'm sure you can dance through some Scum relatively effectively.
Guide.
Alright, so you fight defensively. Who are you punching? The guy in the doorway?
Doorway, yeah.
That is a hit.
Okay.
As you land, you just lash back with an elbow and hit this dude in the back of the head as he's just watching in fucking awe as the smoke flips over him. Not even mad, impressed.
I think it's... Oh. Bye. Boom.
And 9 damage.
Nice.
Not bad. Liana.
Oh, I have my AC shield on.
I mean, I think Godor's just gonna punch the hell out of the guy in front of him.
Yep, with the flanky.
He's got some hot flanking, so it just kind of seems like the way things are gonna go here. So he is going to power attack at the +6.
Teamwork.
Oh no, power attack is. Oh, you already factored it in, so he'd be +8 then. So he's going to swing with the +8, and he is going to hit once
Ooh.
and hit twice.
Got him.
As he capitalizes on the opportunity Darius has set up by stumbling this guy with the elbow.
Oh, yeah.
He bashes this guy twice and just you two
Delete.
beat the hell out of me. You flip over this guy and you and Godor just ping pong this Scum off of each other and put him down. And he's gonna 5-foot step in through the door to come help. What are you doing, Liana?
I'm gonna hold my action. See if
You can
anybody-
ready an action, but can't hold because the Phantoms are an action.
No, she can hold. They're technically
Can she?
two different initiative entries.
Really?
They're not.
Okay,
yeah,
fair
it's
enough.
like a companion. They're two different creatures.
Okay, fair enough. My bad.
It was just easier for me not to have to roll initiative twice.
Yeah, I mean, because in this, we just do that for sake of ease. So in this situation, I'm just going to add Godor at initiative 15, and he'll have his own turn now, because you guys are going to be separated. Because, yeah, you can definitely do that. All right, so you're holding.
Yeah.
So, this scum is going to 5-foot step up, and you still have mage armor on you, I believe.
Yeah, that's the blue dot.
Yep, which means you are AC 25 right now. And this guy steps up with the same whirlwind of fury you saw before, swinging his trident, swinging his claws, trying to bite you. But for all his rage, he cannot even come remotely close to landing a hit on you, as you easily
Batman
juke through everything he has going. And the next one is going to step up to the plate, and he's going to try the same thing. And again, you dodge it all like it's nothing. You have one close call with a free hand here, but you are just juking through the onslaught of attacks from multiple of these scum here. And yeah, you more or less are Batman.
And theoretically, that's not like two independent. That's the same time they're both attacking me. Right? Isn't that how that would work?
Yeah, they are attacking you simultaneously, so you are getting gangbanged on. As these scum attack you, Darius, you notice a transparent shimmer heading down the hall to your left, coming towards you.
Ooh.
But you can't really identify what it is. You just notice out of the corner of your eye, because I'm gonna kind of start, rather than secret rolling perception. If you're not manually rolling perception, it's assuming you're taking 10. You're in combat. You're looking for things, and you see this by taking 10, because you're taking 10 is 20, which is pretty fucking dank, actually. So you
That makes sense though for a monk martial artist. Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, you would notice this shimmer coming down the hallway towards you. Now that said, that's just you noticing it. Because this is kind of a new way that I'm running rolls, you are free to actually make a perception check on your turn to try and distinguish what it is, but you just passively notice something is coming.
No, that's a cool little addition to make. I can make things.
Do I see this as well, or is it not far enough?
I
have 10 too.
You would also notice it approach Darius in the hallway. Anybody with a perception, I think actually everybody that can see. It's you and Cornel would also both notice this shimmer.
So that means it's probably like right here then, theoretically, because he wouldn't be able to see the square behind that.
That is metagaming, but yes. So,
well, I mean, it's not metagaming from our perspective that we can see it there.
No, that you can all see it, but metagaming Darius is where it is because you guys can see it. That's metagaming. But all three of you can see this thing approach. You would realize it's pretty close to you, yes, because you still see the shimmer come right up on you from the corner of your vision. So anyway, we got one more scum taking his 3 swings at Darius. And again, Trident Claw Bite.
Wow.
Just taking his pile of swings, and you dodge all those as well. You are having none of these shenanigans right now. On the opposite side of the door that unlatched on the right there, you hear several voices. Some sounding more confused or concerned, some sounding irritated, but kind of intermittently overlapping it, just and just just back and forth on the other side of that door. So you hear at least several scum coming through that doorway. Patricia.
I am afraid to move forward. How many are out there again? How many do we have?
You see what you see.
5, 6, 7. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, you know that you have a pretty decent wall of people.
Yeah, you haven't seen, like, Patricia hasn't seen through the door at all, because you've been over there. So you know, yeah. I mean, you hear scum voices to the south fighting, you hear scum voices to the left, and you've seen Darius dive through, and you've seen Godor just deck a scum in the doorway, but you don't know what kind of numbers there are, because you haven't seen.
Okay, I'm gonna move forward, and then I'm going to... Okay, if I ready something, can I still move?
Yes.
Or do I have to stay?
Yeah, readying's just a standard action, so you can take a full move and still ready an action.
I'm gonna ready. Oh fuck! Or should I do haste? I'm gonna haste.
Up to you.
Haste! Haste for everybody.
Ooh.
That is definitely not a bad call.
That
No,
is
that's
a
actually really
beautiful
good
call,
for
actually.
the
So
numbers.
you guys 6 or 5? I don't remember.
Five.
I mean,
Five.
6 sounds
Five.
good.
Cast level
Probably
four.
right.
All right, so you guys are 5. Haste goes up. Everybody gets it, I believe, because its target creature is not more than 30 yards apart, not emanation, right?
But I am
okay,
gonna
so-
tell. I'm gonna tell Colonel though. Okay, I'm hasting. Now think about what you're gonna do instead of just slapping the person next time like.
Cornel was not prepared for haste the first time she casted the Thingy Mist Grigor. He was not expecting the sudden speed burst, and he fucking damn near face planted going to swing because he was not ready to suddenly be fast.
And I'll ready a headbutt as well.
You can't ready because you cast a spell. So it's readying is basically you want to use the cast, but you want to use it a little bit later. So
A headbutt?
I said I wanted to ready a headbutt. It
I
was
know,
a joke.
but I'm gonna take it straight faced anyway because I'm already over this shit.
I mean, you already took it in the face. You don't have to.
You
do it again.
did. So.
Yeah, what did I miss?
Guys, his nose cracked. Okay. Anyways, go ahead. When it happened.
She broke the tip of my nose.
Yeah, you got your nails broken by a girl.
With a headbutt.
Yeah, that
Ooh.
happened. So, anyway, Sam walks over to the corner of the door frame and kind of just pokes his head through and sees all the scum and just, ooh, I like this fight.
Food.
And you guys hear another impatient voice in the far side of the door. Grigor.
I'm gonna tell Cornel to prepare for battle, probably prepare for trouble, and possibly make it double. I'm gonna gather power again. It's too late. They've already heard it.
It's too late. We were already there. So you gather power and can rattle the room once again as the dust and rocks swirl around you and coalesce into this blast. And you...
Oh, man.
Dude, I do not know
ducky.
what to tell you, dude. This is like week 4 or 5.
Historical drought right now.
This is actually legendary. Like, we might need to change Squid RNG to a picture of Zindane's face with just a 0 over it.
Tears.
Just tears.
Wow.
That could be a good channel emote. That would be a great channel emote. We make Baby Rage, but it's Zindane's face, just looking like Baby Rage.
Please.
I would be happy
Please.
with that.
Dude, because at this point, I am mad for you. Because you have missed so much. I am not even, it's not even, dude, it's not even sympathy at this point. I am literally mad on your behalf that your dice are so fucking shitty in combat, and I don't know what to tell you.
It's like a month now, right? Over a month.
Where did I go wrong?
It's seriously been 4 or 5 weeks. We are, if not over a month, we are at a month.
It
A
started
solid
at the
month.
finale of book 1. It was the
Yeah, it
fucking
was started at
Tatterman.
this, the Tatterman fight. Is ever since the Tatterman fight, Zindern has rolled literal garbage in every single fight. Anyway, Cardinal.
If
You're
you
up.
roll below 10 every roll, you might be entitled to financial compensation.
And they owe you a lot of fucking money.
Anyway, Cardinal.
So you can ready a 5-foot step as part of your ready
Yeah,
action,
you don't
right?
need to ready a 5-foot step. It's just that if you don't take a 5-foot step, you can take a 5-foot step as part of your action. So if you
No, I
just
can
ready and
ready-
stay, if you stay right there and ready to attack, then if that door opens, you can 5-foot step and attack as your ready to action. Also, I would, Chatsra, I'd like to take a moment to appreciate that Zindern's first name is literally Mats, which
yeah.
is the most appropriate thing. Like, his parents had no idea of the beauty they're creating. Anyway, so you're gonna ready, and I'm assuming not do anything else because you want to keep that 5-foot step.
No, I'm just gonna cry.
Not you, dingus.
Yeah, I'm ready against the door on the right. Yeah.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. Hold on. His cultist is obviously not visibly here, so I'm running this guy. 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. And as I am assuming you were readying the action for, this door opens wide. And you see 4 more armored trident-wielding scum on the other side. Cautiously ready for battle. But go ahead and take your ready action, Cornel. I didn't even make you define the conditions because I'm fucking assuming that it's step up with the door opens. Like, I don't think we need to clarify that one, really.
At least
so you
Cornel
go in.
has my bag on shit rolls.
You go in and you take a swing as this guy opens the door, and he is not really ready for combat and honestly doesn't even react to your swing. But with their breastplates and metal armor on and their strange reptilian anatomy, there's actually not a whole lot of uncovered scum to target. And as you dash in trying to get a quick attack through, it's caught by the breastplate and deflected. The scum now, over his shock, is going to retaliate by swinging at you multiple times with everything he has in his hands. And you... Do you have an armor buff on right now? Oh, no, you don't get one, I guess. He's just swinging a trend. Do you have an armor buff? Because I have you with an armor buff, but I don't know if you still do.
Doesn't haste give him one?
Well, haste gives you one, yeah, but...
The green is bark skin.
Ah, that's the +2?
Yeah.
Okay, because I was like, I have you with the +2, but I don't remember what that was from. Fair enough.
So with haste, it's 23 total.
Yep. And he swings his trident. And you are actually unable to dodge out of the way. He's got his trident on point there, but he doesn't swing it hard enough to meaningfully injure you through your bark skin. Just a scratch. Darius.
Alright, I've got my beer. It's time to drink myself into a stupor. Depression.
I'm gonna attack Big Ugly in front of me here.
Purple?
Yeah, purple. Defensively, still, of course. And I'm gonna punch him in his animal face. Ooh.
You go to punch him, and again, you hit the breastplate, and it's pretty hard to punch through solid metal. So that one is not going to land, unfortunately.
All right, we'll try that again then. Life's full of second chances. Follow up with my dirty elbow strikes. Haha.
Not haha, unfortunately. The haha was the other direction.
At least you have a third one.
Yeah, do you want a key strike, or are you good?
No, haste.
Oh, yeah, haste. You should have 3. Yeah, that's right.
Ah, all right, there we go.
And that one lands. That one you catch him right in the face. You set him up with the first 2.
Now that I got the rhythm, I mean, I could definitely key strike that noise.
It's up to you, Coach.
Key strike! God damn it!
It's illegal.
My streak on that is as bad as Cinder.
It is illegal to land a key strike. I don't think you have landed a single key strike in the entire campaign.
No!
Oh, he's landed 1.
Did he? He landed one stunning fist on a scum.
He also landed a few key strikes, actually.
Did he?
Yeah, in book 1.
Well, you popped that guy in the face. He doesn't feel too good. Godor. Did you want to take it? Did your turn ever come up, Liana? Because you haven't stepped back in initiative at all. So I guess I'll go ahead and wipe this Godor one because we've come full circle here.
Yeah, I mean, no one got hurt, and
yeah, nothing
we got
really.
hasted. Nothing really for her to do. She's not
Haste.
gonna run in and start stabby unless she has to.
Kind of waiting for the heal.
Yeah. Actually, she's going to shout advice to Cornel for his next.
All right, so Cornel, you got a +2 on your next one, and he is no longer flanking. So Godor is going to power attack the scum in front of him. He is going to hit him. He is going to power attack again. He's going to miss that one, and then he's going to power attack again, and he's going to miss that one too. But he got one.
Time for a derp fight. Let's start to get the slappy hands.
And he's going to give him a solid 10. So about as good as the Darius punch that got laid down. And then Liana 5-foot stepped, and you...
Gave.
Oh yeah, combat advice. That's right.
Combat advice.
Alright, so Scum 1 steps up to the plate of is it even physically possible to hit this monk? No. Scum 2 steps up to the plate of is it even possible to hit this monk? Also, no. Dude, just Count Jukenstein's Palace. It's a beautiful...
I have the M1 AC from Haste, in case you forgot.
I'm literally just rolling d20s, and if they're not 20, they missed. I mean, it doesn't... Your actual AC is literally irrelevant to me at this point. Wow. I am just,
It's like 25?
Yeah, it's 20 or bust. This is where we're at on all of these, various scum attacks. So, you notice this shimmer rise up and surge at you from the tile to your left. And with your training and your monk-like reflexes, you're able to turn and kind of avoid out of the way, even though you don't really know what's coming at you of just this transparent shape that kind of lunges towards you. And this guy
yeah, because he's not actually flat-footed, because you can see him.
Yeah, he knows it's there, so he's not actually flat-footed. This guy is going to hold. And this guy is going to join the Roll Hard 20 party. I mean, you find statistics. Eventually, some hard 20s will be rolled. This one sees Cornel in the doorway, and in a fit of anger, throws his trident over the shoulder of the scum in front of him towards Cornel, where Cornel ducks out of the way, and it lands on the ground in front of Patricia.
Derp fight.
So, this guy no longer has a trident.
That wasn't a trident strategy.
Well, he has a fist, because that's what he's using now. Patricia!
I'm going to fire jet to this dude right here. The dude that... I don't know how... That guy.
So fire jet is a line that does also hit Godor. It hits everything in the line. It's not like a target.
It doesn't hit the... It's a line, but it goes... It doesn't hit him. If I'm doing it the way that I'm doing it right now, it doesn't even get in his square. If it's a line, then it's not going to hit Godor. No.
Godor is right here.
Oh.
On my screen, he's right here.
No, he's not right there. He's not in the doorway. He's to the right of the door. He's in the square.
Weird. Let me move him, because he's definitely right there. Well, he would have.
Oh, he 5-foot step. You did say.
Yeah, he 5-foot step. I moved it back because I was gonna 5-foot step if he killed the scum. But if he's stuck there, I guess we'll put him there. And yeah, you can fire jet that scum. That's super weird. I'll just move him over there, because he's definitely not there. But I'll put him there if that's what you're seeing, because it doesn't make a huge difference.
Okay.
All right. So what's the reflex save on your? You don't have to roll anything, fire jet. What's the reflex save for your fire jet?
15.
What is their reflex save? Alrighty.
Is it level 1 spell then?
It's a school power.
Oh, right.
So, you shoot a jet of fire at the scum, roll me that damage.
It's 1/2 of my level, right?
Yeah, so 2. So it's d6 plus 2. It's just one of those spammable school powers.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, not bad. So, as you shoot it, these scum, again, are not terribly intelligent, and he turns in time to see this fire jet coming at him, and his eyes just kind of go wide, and he just watches as this gout of fire just envelops his face. And he just falls over, cooked on the ground. And as Sam sees that, his eyes go equally wide, and he wiggles his butt a little bit as he crouches behind the door frame.
No.
And just goes, please! Please! Finish this now!
What is wrong with the cat?
He wants to eat the fishies.
Oh, man.
This scum is going to join the school of it's a really good idea to throw your trident. And he is not even going to get his trident through the door frame. He hits the door frame.
Throws it into the wall next to the door.
Yeah, just sticks it in the wall next to the door. Grigor, round 3.
I mean, mechanically, their natural attacks are probably higher if they get rid of their trident, so it's not a terrible idea.
They're not.
You know.
Well, I mean, I guess if they get rid of their tridents, yeah, you're right, because they're primary.
I'm gonna help Darius clear out so he can focus on the invisible dude. Also, I'm gonna make a roll perception check so I see if I see anything extra.
All right, so you roll. You
yes!
kind of.
I used another low roll.
You kind of.
thinking, bro.
And that actually makes it. So you kind of focus, and you see as you look next to Darius, you see what appears to be a, like, think Chameleon from Fallout or Active Camo from Halo, like a transparent, very difficult to discern blob that appears to be an ooze that is just kind of reaching out with a large extension, trying to reach Darius in the square right here, right next to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell at Darius to the left. Probably want to take care of that first, and I'm gonna try to shoot this one.
All right.
All right, one day I have a dream.
Got
oh,
him!
baby! Woo!
Roll me that damage.
Obviously, I got the power.
Yeah, 'cause at this point we're long past the subtlety portion of the program.
Get the fuck out of here!
And you splatter multiple severed limbs of this thing against the wall behind where he once stood.
Where do you get the 0.5?
I'm using empowered.
Yeah, it's rounded down because he has 1.5 to his attack rolls.
Damage rolls, but yeah.
Or damage rolls, yeah, my bad. So, Cornel.
There we go.
See, Cornel's doing the same thing as me, right? Like, he also has 3 failed in a row, and then he gets to 17.
Yep, you got a good hot hit right there. Give him some slap. And Cornel's Godor today. Now, Cornel's actually Hodor. Cornel is holding the door. So with your second strike, you slash through this scum for 10, and he looks pretty hurt. And measuring. And this dude is going to flail now with his claws extended. He is just going to. No, this guy actually still has his trident. This dude is still. This is one of the few dudes in the room that has his trident. So he's gonna swing for the fences here, and he just seems to be getting angry. And Cornel's not even really that good at dodging in all of his armor, but you're able to literally completely evade all of his blows. Like, not even reliant on your armor. You can dodge around this dude just swinging like a madman through the doorway. Darius.
Flopping around like an angry fish.
Okay. Angry Murloc.
I'll take that free perception out. I gotta look at the guy next to me. Maybe I could spot where he is.
Yeah, roll your perception.
Fuck.
That's fine. You see this, same thing Grigori saw. There is an ooze-like creature in the, right next to you that is just reaching out with an appendage, like a pseudopod, trying to grab onto you. It's not swinging it like a slam, it's trying to ooze around your legs.
Ooh. See what it is. See that? That was pretty good.
I got it.
So well, all right. If I see it, am I confident enough that I could hit it with a swing? Is the question I need to answer.
I mean, it's a very slow ooze, and you definitely can see where it is. So you do, in fact, feel like you could probably hit it.
In the words of Christian, schmack him.
I mean, I don't know if punching an ooze is a good idea, though. That's kind of what I'm wrestling with here. Especially an invisible
kick
one.
it.
I mean... Alright, roll to kick. Kick the ooze in the face.
Alright, give him some fuck.
Oh, you bitch! You bitch! That was such a 20.
That's a hit.
Well...
What?
What?
Welcome to oozes. That's
it's
a
not
hit.
hard to hit.
The AC is not high. That's also a hit.
Okay. Okay.
You have a third one.
I do.
Yeah, you are hasted.
should key strike so you can say you're gonna get one.
Yeah, you can hit a key strike, dude. It can happen. This is your moment.
Strike!
Hard one. Hard one.
Don't do that.
I was so fucking ready for an actual hard one, which is the only possible way Darius can miss this ooze. Alright, so now that you can see the blob of sadness that is piled up next to you, you unleash a flurry of devastation into this pile. And as you start hitting it, it's easier and easier to tell where it is and what you should be doing because you can now feel it. And as your fists and your feet hit it, you feel it, your skin tingle where you contact with this ooze and almost start to burn a little bit. But not like it does damage to your health bar, but like it doesn't feel good. But roll me all that damage.
Acid
and you hit it for 22 damage. And you don't feel like it has a DR. Because you are literally stomping the shit out of a pile of ooze right now.
Brilliant.
Godor's eyes.
5 foot step away.
Godor is confused about what you're doing because Godor doesn't see this ooze. So Godor is going to roll a perception check. Godor sees the ooze. Godor sees all! And Godor is going to go ahead and 5 foot step up.
Nice.
I mean, come on and slam.
And he is going to absolutely come on and slam, and we are going to welcome this motherfucker to the jam. And let's just play not one simulator, and none of those are ones. So that's 3 hits. So Godor drops.
Nice.
He puddles this thing. He splatters this thing all down the hallway it came from and across the walls around the edge of the room. And he is extremely upset that there was a creature in the room not only that was hiding from him, but that wasn't paying attention to him. So as he pounds this thing in a furious fucking rampage, he literally just stops as it's splattered everywhere and just screams in the direction of this ooze and just turns to the scum and screams in his face, and the scum is clearly not happy with what's going on here. And he is going to... Is that an
intimidation roll?
He is absolutely going to withdraw.
Is that a Gorgon smash?
Because horrible things are happening right now. But, first is Purple Guy, who is still holding because he's confused as to why everyone's throwing their tridents away and is going to wait for an opportunity to do something. Well, I guess he will, he hasn't seen an opportunity arise in like 6 seconds, so he's going to step up and try his best at the swing 3 times through cover on the doorway party, and he is unsuccessful. And then we're going to have this scum down here is going to withdraw, which doesn't really help him because he has to move through this square. So Godor is going to take an AOO. He does miss, though.
Godor's busy.
Yeah, Godor's busy doing something. And he is going to retreat down into this room. And he is going to start digging through something around the corner right here. I mean, obviously, mechanically, he's not because he withdrew his full turn, but he's going to turn and start rummaging. Then we have this scum no longer has a weapon, and he doesn't really know what to do with his life, so he's just gonna angrily Murgle at you. Patricia.
I'm gonna 5 foot step in.
Wait, did I not get Leon? Did we just skip over
Leon? I
Leon?
got kind of distracted by Godor's rampage. Yeah, there is also you. What did you want to do? Sorry.
I'll just give Cornel advice again.
Okay, Cornel got a +2.
Yeah.
Anyway, Patricia.
Okay, so with haste, we have our 5 foot steps are bigger, right? We can move and then cast.
No, it's still a 5. Well, you can move. You can move a full move and cast. You don't have to 5 foot step. You can move your full 30. And with haste, your movement speed is 60. So you can move a full 60 feet and then cast. 5 foot stepping just stops enemies from getting free hits against you.
So you said that this guy over here is digging?
Yeah, would hear him scamper down that hallway. He's looking through something around the corner there. And you can see as you look into the room some barrels on the southern end of the room.
Okay. I'm going to go right there, and I'm going to throw another one of those fire jets.
Alright, so you follow him and just vomit fire down the hallway. Which I'm sure he's super happy about in his current state of terror. Roll me damage.
Damn, got him.
So you cook him. It's a pretty good spammable class power.
Yeah.
You cook him for 7, and as he doesn't even react at all. He is focused on his barrel digging task, and as this gout of fire just envelops him, he stops and just starts panicking and gurgling and trying to put out the fire that is covering his entire body. And this scum is also going to hold because he threw his one thing, and now he has literally nothing he can do at the moment. But he's going to try to crowd the doorway real good because team player. All right, Gregor, round 4, you're up.
Hello.
This guy is currently in a panic state of trying to put out the fire on his person. You got him.
Time for him to...
I mean, don't even bother. He's like... he's dead.
Put it out for him.
Yeah,
You put it out, yeah. You throw dirt on him. He's on fire. Throw some dirt on him.
I snuffed out the fire and his life.
That guy is very, very dead. So, Liana, out of the corner of your eye here while you're cheering on Cornel as he just beats this stupid little horde in the doorway to death, you see a shimmering mass slide down the stairs. Cornel. That was a miss. Oh, come on, man.
Never lucky.
It's contagious.
You have all the hit chance in this party.
You need to change the color of your dice. Green isn't your color anymore.
Yeah, so you're just
Hey,
swinging
I'm
wildly.
only 3/4 Bab. I'm not
Hey, you
all
have
the
free
hit
time.
chance.
Hey, I changed the color of my dice and I started rolling.
You also see a one of the Iris Hill guards appear at the top of the stairs with holding a lamp up high and moving kind of cautiously. As he comes around the corner and he looks down the stairs and he sees Liana at the bottom of the stairs and hears all of this crazy fighting and stuff going on. He draws his rapier with his main hand and yells out, "Hey! What's going on?" And this guy is gonna swing a lot of times at Cornel in just increasing levels of frustration. And guess who didn't hit Cornel? Spoiler alert, it's this guy, Darius.
Kill the god.
Darius? Oh, we might have lost Shimmy for a second. Oh.
No, I pressed the wrong fucking button. I don't see any more bad guys is the problem. I hear fighting up above me.
Yeah, you would have heard the guard yell down the stairs where you came from.
So, like, here? Is that where we came down?
Yeah.
You could just scoot it through the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna scoot. I'm gonna scoot.
You could
right
scoot
up
real
there
far.
next to,
Yeah, you have it's like a 70 move speed right now with haste.
Yeah, we all do. Some pretty
yeah,
good
actually,
moves.
well, if that's the case, I'll just go get right in his grill.
All right, so
Hey.
right here, as you rush
there's
into the
an ooze.
hallway, you step and notice right as you're running into it, another transparent ooze. And
Yes.
as you stumble into this one, the light burning from you hitting it previously explodes into a searing pain.
Wouldn't
As-
you notice that when you're like here, if you can see it?
Not if you're just rushing around the corner, because you wouldn't even see it till he was getting into it.
Yeah.
You rush into this thing, and as you hit where it is, you feel a searing pain through your body. And you take 8 damage as this ooze kind of just starts to burn your flesh.
Ow.
And as you step in it, the ooze also surges upward around you and envelops your legs and grapples you. So your movement is stopped right there.
man.
That That was one move, though, so you still have a standard action, so you can either attack it or try to break the grapple, because that was just one move action, so you still have your standard.
I want to try to get out of the grapple. What is that, escape artist?
It's either your own grapple check or escape artist. Either one will work.
I have 7 escape artists. What would my grapple check be? That's CMB.
CMB, yeah, so 8.
So
a
8.
little bit better.
Yeah. Let's go with that then. Get off
Well,
me.
you definitely break the grapple. You break the grapple as it surges up and grabs you. You immediately react and try to jump backwards out of its grasp, which you do. But the lingering bits of this ooze as you pull out of it still are burning. And you take another 6 damage, but you're not grappled anymore.
Ow! That hurt a lot.
And you can see that as you kind of kick it back, you shunt it up the stairs a little bit, so it's between you and the cultist. Liana/Godor. Godor wants to join the door party, because there's things to punch here, and he likes punching.
Gonna 5-foot step, and then she's gonna be like, Darius, watch out for the ooze. Too late. And she is going to roll and give him that hot. Give him a hot heal. So 4, not much. But
Alright, so Darius heals for 4. Is that from the wand? Did you just give him a boop?
Yeah, that's from the wand. That's a boop from the wand.
Every little bit helps.
I'm saving the big ones for whatever boss is later.
Godor is... How dumb is Godor? It's pretty dumb. Godor is going to do the same thing as Scum are doing and shit pack this fucking hallway here. And just... He's not going to power attack, though, as he's stuck behind a door. He's just going to desperately try to kind of swing around the door frame. And he is having no more success than the Scum are at swinging around the side of this door frame and making stuff happen. Speaking of success at swinging around the door frame and having stuff happen. These ones in the back are still holding and just yelling very angry Murloc noises at you. But otherwise not really doing anything. Patricia. You got 2 rounds of haste left. Patricia. Bam.
I'm sorry, I'm here. Okay, hey.
Okay.
Okay. So. Is that thing still up the stairs? Still up the stairs. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. And, oh man, it's in a line. Hello?
It is in a line, yes. You're in several lines from right here.
But my rays, if I throw a ray, it's precise. So I'm gonna throw.
Sorry.
But I'm gonna hit somebody with. Okay, fine.
No,
right.
Fireball's a 20-foot radius. If you and it just explodes from a point you declare. It can go through people before it blows up. So if you threw it, I don't know, here. It would definitely hit all four Scum and nobody else.
Oh.
Yeah, fireballs, you just pick a tile, and that tile blows up. I mean, you do have to have line of effect that tile, because you shoot a little bead out of your finger, but you don't even need a roll or anything. That bead will pass through creatures and whatnot to hit that spot, and then explode in a 20-foot radius.
Okay, well, shit, I'm throwing my fireball then.
All right, roll 5d6.
So good.
Fireball's a really good spell.
Fireball is a super good
5d6?
spell.
Especially if it casts 3 times in unison by a bunch of imps.
So, 13 damage, explosion, and the reflex save on that is probably significantly higher. What was the reflex save on Fireball? 18.
18, Jesus.
She has the Skull Focus Fire too, so.
Oh, yeah.
So, DC 18 reflex save. Just the guy in the doorway makes it, who dies anyway from his injuries, and your fireball evaporates all 4 scum in the room. As you shoot this thing through, and it blows up from behind and just washes over all 4 of them. And Sam literally cannot restrain himself anymore.
Play the game!
At a pile of exploded frickin' fish people.
Cooked fish people.
Delicious cooked fish. Sam is gonna run to this fucking room. And just
Flash fried.
start nomming. He is pleased.
Colonel, could you watch him?
Grigor, you're up.
Please.
I'll move up here. Make me a perception check.
Little Sam.
You
Look at
you
how
don't
little.
see anything. Past Darius and what the lamp the guard is holding up.
Yeah.
You heard what the scuffle, but you don't see anything on the staircase.
The good thing is that
Other
was a
than-
bait, and I'm gonna shoot this guy. And then I won't get a free, hopefully.
Good news is I have a
Oh,
ranged
wow.
character. Got him. Roll me that damage.
Get baited. Easy.
So as this guard yells down the stairs, Grigor the fucking mountain runs around the corner and just on the run throws a rock up and blasts him back up from whence he came, and that guard is very dead. This ooze,
This is how you beat Roll20.
right? That's exactly how you gotta fake it out is what you gotta do.
Yeah.
This ooze is going to reach out with this pseudopod again, and it is going to just kind of surge up with most of its body and slam down from this height advantage it has on the staircase over Darius. And Darius is going to take
Man.
10 damage, 3 of which is acid.
Less bad.
And as it surges onto you, it once again attempts to kind of coalesce around your body and latch onto you. But upside of height advantage is very easy for him to slam down on you. Downside of height advantage, the momentum pretty much just carries him down to splash on the staircase at your feet, and you can pull back and stop it from latching around you, which is good because you literally have 1 HP. Cardinal.
Oof.
So to be fair, Grigard, just because your perception at taking 10, well, I guess actually you didn't take 10, you rolled, so you
No,
don't see the slam at all. Because you're like running up in a panic because bad shit's happened to Darius and he looks like he's at death's door, and I'm sure Grigor doesn't want to go through that again.
Gonna take a quick look in this room.
And to be fair,
And
actually, you can't
obviously
take
see-
10 during combat also.
Yeah, no.
Anyway, you look around this room here, and as you step into the room where the scum all came from, you find yourself in Fort Hellcourse's jail. And you can take a look into the first cell here. And inside of it, the door isn't even latched. It's ajar, and there's nothing but a simple bed and a small table in there. And there's nothing inside.
And then seeing that, I got plenty of movement speed, so I move back.
Okay. All right.
And I guess take a look up the stairs,
Use
see
your eyes.
what's going on.
You would see the ooze right up the stairs from Darius. Another shimmering, transparent being.
Could I make a knowledge dungeoneering?
Yeah, it's an ooze. You make knowledge engineering.
Nice.
So I haven't prompted one yet because Patricia hasn't seen any of these oozes. Because she doesn't have the specialized.
But the question is, can I make a knowledge dungeoneering?
You sure fucking can, son. So you
Damn.
you see this, and you immediately recognize this as something that you, I suppose, had personally looked into before. This is an id ooze, which is more or less a standard ooze creature. It's unintelligent, it's slow, and it's goopy. It's very highly acidic. But the notable factor of an id ooze is only part of a whole. And the creature that is an id ooze, the overall creature, is actually several id oozes, which are all empathetically and telekinetically linked, or telekinetically linked at all times. Or telepathically linked at all times, wrong, tele. Which would explain why this one suddenly came barging down the stairs when you fought a different one.
And resistances at all, would I know?
You wouldn't know.
Alright.
I'm playing slightly more by the rules now. Your big knowledge check gives you one piece of information on the ooze, which is it's a pretty standard ooze and telepathic link. Because there's actually, like, there are feats and traits and shit that can give you more information about oozes, but you don't know of any particularly notable resistances beyond standard ooze traits.
Gotcha.
Because this is a pretty uncommon enemy, to be fair.
Wouldn't we?
I think that's it for me.
With that roll, wouldn't he also know what they're weak to?
He doesn't. The roll, when you roll, you get general information about a class of enemy. And if you roll really well or it's a common enemy, you can also learn like weaknesses or resistances if they have any. Or or if you have feats or traits that give you more information about creatures you roll knowledge checks on. Because by default, it's a static DC. If you make the DC, you know the general concept of what this is. And the major information about it, which is the telepathic link and its ooze. He doesn't know of any specific weaknesses or resistances, and ooze has Darius.
And then it's for every 5 you exceed it by, you get more, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's every 5 you exceed the DC, you get more, and you just made the DC by, it was 21, so you get just the basic info.
Feeling like I'm knocking right now.
Yeah, if you have super knowledge checks, you can learn a ton about them too. But anyway,
I'm gonna straight up like fucking withdrawal retreat. So I'm hurt pretty bad, and as I run past, well, still got haste, so I can run away pretty good.
So you could run, and withdraw's a double move too, so you can move 140 feet.
I'm gonna go through the door into this corner, and as I go by, I'm gonna like grab Leon and be like, "I'm fucked up."
And you'll be able to see, obviously, he's very injured and has like pretty severe acid burns all over a lot of his skin right now. Yeah. Liana.
All right, Liana is gonna move down here with Darius.
Godor is gonna move over here because he doesn't know what's
while
going on.
she's shouting at Gregor, do a thing to give Gregor +2 on his next one. And then she's going to do she's going to give an actual legit.
That's 3 actions. Moving is a move, combat advice is a move, healing
My
is a
combat advice was a swift action, isn't it?
Oh, is it? I thought it was a move action.
Yes.
No, it's a move action.
Oh, is it a move?
I was going to say, if that's swift action, that's awesome.
No, like that is a really, really strong feat if that's a swift action, actually.
Yeah, right.
So no combat advice, because obviously
no combat advice because we're gonna heal Darius. Cure moderate is what now? What's my cure moderate at?
2d8 plus 5.
I haven't cast it in so long. All right.
Okay, a little below average. 13. So you come down and you start trying to magically heal away some of the smoldering flesh on Darius here. Patricia.
13's pretty good though.
Last round of haste.
Okay, I'm confused a little bit. Can we not attack them since they're not on the board?
You need to, you currently don't see anything. You need to make a perception check because this thing is it's transparent. So it's effectively constantly semi-invisible. So you need to make a perception check to even, you can attack, you can just throw spells up the stairs and hope you hit it because you know something is there from what's going on. But Patricia can't, without a perception check, you can't see it. You just know from, the context of the fight that there's something up there. Something.
Can I do a perception check and do a flaming sphere?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, nope, that's +3. Shit. Sorry, guys.
This is what, 4, I think?
Why isn't it rolling dice? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to roll dice that much. What? What the hell just happened?
You rolled 0 d20, but you did it a bunch of times for some reason.
Parentheses.
There you go. All right, so you look up the stairs, but you can't see anything on the stairs. So you're not you can't see this ooze. You could guess, like you can throw a flaming spear, and Patricia can be like, well, obviously there's something somewhere. You can just throw a spell up the stairs, or like conjure a flaming spear somewhere.
It's gonna be in the square right in front of Grigor.
It's right here.
That's where I'm gonna throw it. Yeah.
Okay, you can summon it, and then making a perception check, I don't really think is an action. So can you summon a flaming spear and move it in the same turn?
I believe so.
I don't see why not. Yeah, so you would summon it right there, and then you could still roll that up the stairs and see if you...
yeah, I'm gonna roll it up the stairs then.
You would roll up the stairs, and it would slow to a stop there as it collides with something. But you can tell it's not doing any damage, it's just stuck. And you can see, because it is literally a ball of fire, the flames aren't really flickering off of it anymore. It's just kind of the core of this little fireball sparking and twinkling. All right, Grigor. Sam is just going ham on this dead scum over here.
Time to see it.
You do in fact see it.
And then it's time to attack it. Another hot one, please. Obviously, I'm gonna...
Hey, look, a dank roll. Alright, so you blast this ooze with what kind of damage, my friend?
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning for ooze splat. You hit it with a big rock, and you shoot this rock, and it splatters and actually shears off a large chunk of the ooze. But what remains is still mobile and still coming down the stairs at you, who it is going to try to ooze upon.
She.
And it successfully oozes at you. And while you're blasting this rock, it kind of comes down, and you almost don't notice the lower portion that's still remaining come in underneath and surge up around your feet. And it hits you, swinging side to side with a big pseudopod, and wraps up around your legs. And for DR purposes, the impact of this slam
is physical.
Hits you for 11.
Right.
And then as it wraps up your legs and starts to constrict you, it hits you again for 10.
Right.
You get DR twice. Because it's mixed damage, it's physical acid. So there's enough physical, you get your full DR. Cornell. And also your grapple, by the way, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
So I see where it's at?
You see it, yes. You see it oozing all over Grigor. It's time to go chop it off.
Yeah, 5-foot step up, and this is the last round of haste, correct?
Last round of haste, yes. It does have cover from here, so it almost has an AC. It's not 18, though. It's not even sort of close to 18. It's definitely not 24 either. So you hit it twice as you walk up and try to shear this thing off of Grigor, as you see it surging up around him and burning his legs. And with those two swings, you do put it down. You segment the thing up and chop it up enough that what's left just kind of splashes onto the ground as what looks like no more than a mundane puddle of bleach or ammonia. Still unpleasant.
It still hurt my face.
But no longer going to murder you.
I'm gonna pat Cornell on the shoulder and say, hey, thanks, dude. All of you.
I'm gonna pick up Sam.
You go get Sam.
Pick up Sam with a chunk of fish in his mouth.
Rihanna, I'm bleeding to
Come
death.
here. Stop running from me. Oh, I thought he was gonna run from me. Like, no.
Calm down. Calm down.
You gotta pick him up. You gotta pick him and just like,
no!
No, come on, look at all this!
You've had enough.
You pick up Sam. So you're literally holding Sam in your arms, who is doing the thing Sam does, where he just kind of leans outward with his paws and tries to wiggle out.
No.
Upsetty.
That's nice.
There you go. That's...
This fireball slowly flickers out of existence.
Was really injured.
All right. Are you feeling better now?
I'm almost 100%, I guess.
Yeah, he looks mostly okay. Grigor is a little... Grigor and Cornel are both a bit injured. Darius, Grigor, and Cornel are all a bit hurt, but none of you were terribly wounded.
Okay.
I mean, Patricia's even a tiny little, like, she got... What did you even get scratched by? You're missing, like, a hit point. 2 hit points. You got scratched by something last session, I think.
Yeah, but then Liana healed me for a lot.
Oh, that was what it was. So it just healed you to almost full, but not totally
Yeah.
full. So yeah. So you got a couple people that are very lightly injured, but you're more or less okay.
All right. We okay to save the wand for a little bit longer?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, just if you need something, just tell me.
Will do.
Cornel's walking in here because he actually never stepped foot in this room.
Yeah, and you would look around this this pantry here. That you enter and see the grain rice, flowers kind of scattered all over the ground. Grigor walks into the jail and sees what Cornel saw earlier, several empty cells. But
I'm gonna take a stroll and search around, like, see if I find anything.
As you're walking through, in this last little cell here, you see a little girl who is not that big because she's a little girl. And she would be curled up by the side of the bed after hearing all this battle, and she's got like tears streaking down her face, and she looks horrified, and she's trying her best not to make any noise. And as you come around to the cell door here, which is just bars, and you can see her, she scoots back further into the corner against the bed and just very slightly whimpers.
I'm gonna...
See, this is what I was worried about with the fireball.
She was around the corner though, so it didn't hit her.
Yeah, thank God. Hey,
You
could have been in that middle cell.
You dropped it right there.
She could have gotten blasted. Anyway. Hey there, little girl.
To be fair, it was my idea, so you can't really blame her for that.
Yeah,
I more or
fair
less
enough.
told her to throw it.
Yeah.
She had the GM go flag on the fireball, but
Why are you
Could
here?
have been bait.
Could have been made.
could have been bait.
My man's trying to
Could always be
RP
baiting.
here.
Anyway, so I know,
okay, Darius.
I'm not
I'm
standing up
used
for
to it.
Patricia. I'm standing up for Starby.
Everybody's just talking over him.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not standing up for Patricia. I'm standing up for Starby because
Yeah,
it
but
was
they're
my
standing
idea
up for
in the first
me.
place. Yeah. Anyway, so
I got you, bro.
Yeah, I'm glad. Why are you in here? You seem a little young to be in
she
jail.
doesn't say anything.
Can
Was that an attempt at a joke? Because it was awesome.
Liana's just gonna stick her head, like, be like, since she's so much shorter than Grigor, she's just gonna kind of like stick her head in front of him and look and see and go, "Ooh, new friend! Hello, hi," and just wave at her.
She looks scared and a little confused, but she sees Liana, who looks like more or less another child, and just kind of whimpers out, Who are you?
We've come to make all the bad people go away.
Where are the lizard men? Are
They're
they
gone.
They're gone.
We got rid of them.
I'm gonna go. Darius, quick, fucking remove the bodies.
That's what I was moving over for.
So
Bubbles.
you guys
me.
start. Where are you taking them? Because it wouldn't take you too long. But you guys are working on moving
In
these
this room.
dead. Pile of dead. I mean, the door is bars, so I mean, you can walk past that, and you'll see it. But
We can take them down here.
You start dragging the dead scum
this way.
and everything down into the pantry, or even around the hallway where the Idus was originally, just out of line of sight. As Liana's talking to Shola here, and who says, "My name's Shola. Where are we?"
It's Fort Hazard, right?
For Hale Course.
Fort
You're
Hazard.
in Fort Hale Course.
Wrong campaign, but close.
Wrong campaign.
Why are you?
They're both H's.
Everyone ages. Or Helcos, who put you in here?
I don't know. Where's my brother?
I don't know who your brother is. Who's your brother?
My older brother, Hollis. I don't know what happened. I just want my brother. These bad men came and took me down here, and I've been here for forever.
What did you live before?
I live in my house.
Not the orphanage.
Where my parents used to live.
Here in Thrushmore?
Yeah, and Hollis takes care of me.
Okay.
He takes care of both of us. He didn't want to go to the orphanage.
Well, we haven't seen your brother yet. That doesn't mean he's not around here somewhere. But we can find him.
I don't know if he's here. They grabbed me when I was going to the market. They came out of a wall.
Oh. Yep. We know who those bad men are. Well, I'm not sure if your brother might just still be in town. They may not have caught him. So, we'll take you back to your brother. Because we're going to get rid of the bad men. Can we open this?
It is not.
She's
locked.
asking Grigor. It's not locked?
No. I think she's just staying until we've cleared out of the fort.
I mean, yeah, it's just they didn't need a locker in here. They were literally 4 armored scum in this room. Like, where was she gonna go? It's not locked.
Yeah. Well, can you wait and be quiet and let us finish making sure all the bad men are gone, and then we can take you back to your brother?
All the bad men are gonna be gone?
Yes, we're gonna make sure all the bad men are gone. That's why we're here. The Sleepless Agency sent us.
I don't know what that is, but
the
I
good
just
guys
want to go home.
Okay, stay here. Stay quiet. We'll come get you when it's okay to leave, okay?
Okay.
Okay, we'll be back.
Well, I'll smile at her as we leave. You'll be fine. We promise. I'll move over. Where is Darius?
Darius and Corin, they're down here with a
we're down here chuckling while we're throwing the bodies in the corner.
They're having a fucking morbid laugh about asylum times.
I'll walk down here.
This room here where you're piling them up is a cellar with a dozen barrels and kegs scattered around the southern end of the room, and a few urns, and dozens of empty bottles on shelves along the walls. And most of the barrels are light enough that you can tell they're definitely empty. The ones that aren't are still sealed.
Is this a cell as well that we can see?
No, that is a normal wooden door.
Okay. And Leon's gonna be like, guys, we got a door. And meanwhile, she's going to look through up here and see if she can perceive anything hidden in any of these cells.
I'm gonna just give you that 18 in all 3 cells. You don't see anything of interest in any of the cells.
Okay.
I'm walking down here really obviously angry. I'm gonna fucking kill that sheriff.
Alright. Leon's gonna be like, guys, we still got a door. We got a door.
They also have a door down here in the water storage.
Yeah, there's one this way, so...
Well, should we make sure there's no bad men behind this door that could hurt her while we're gone?
Yeah.
So, that comes and gets everyone. You leave the scum bodies there for now, and you head back around to this larger door here.
Alright, open the door, Godor.
Godor grabs the handle, and the door shudders in its frame, but it is locked. And it's a very sturdy wooden door, much thicker than most in the fortress.
God damn it, Godor. Open the door.
Thanks.
You got one job.
He just turns and fucking glares at you.
Go incorporeal and go through the door.
Well, let me see the door.
Let him see the door.
I mean, I revealed that I have lock-picking powers.
Yeah, you see the door, and the lock on the door is not terribly complicated, and you are able to pick it and get the door opened. And on the inside is a very musty old room where motes of dust literally just hang heavy in the air. And you can smell it when this door opens that this room has not been unlocked in quite some time. And even the air inside is extremely stale. There's cobwebs just scattered around in the corners. And you can see on the ground in the dust a few footprints that look reptilian, like they would match the scum. You don't even need a survival check for this. In the thick dust on the ground that look like they came in, walked around a bit, and never returned to this room. And that was, the footprints look like they're at least a week old in this dust, that they've already started to dust over again. And there are scattered crates and barrels around the walls. The one thing of note is where some of the footprints end up before they appear to have bolted back to the doorway is the corner of the room down here, where a portion of the wall appears to have been covered with a plaster that is starting to crack.
Well, I think we need to investigate that further.
That's fucking teamwork!
So as you look at it from the, you don't want to walk up to it because spooky wall, but as you look at it from back in the corner, you see that this room, or this wall, very clearly looks like it is newer than the rest of the surrounding walls of the room. And unlike most of the fortress, like I said, it's a layer of plaster and not stone brick.
Punchy through wall?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Do we want to do that?
Well, I mean, we don't
Sure.
want anybody coming up through here and behind us. We might as well just check it out, make sure, see where it goes. But I mean, it may just go into the next room. Right, Godor.
So Godor walks up to this wall, and as he reaches out to kind of feel it a bit and see what's going on with this, and if he can just punch right through it, a hand comes out of the plaster, not breaking through, but passing through. A ghostly hand that reaches out and reaches in to Godor's chest. And Godor takes 25 damage and roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Cornel didn't want to mess with the wall. He said to go back.
I'm sorry, fam. I didn't.
His initiative shows that.
Alright. Patricia is in the perfect position to see this happen standing on top of Liana, so one of you guys is gonna have to move.
I'm to the left of Liana right now.
No, I'm in the corner.
You're
You
both
can't be
standing
to
in
the left
corner
of me.
right now. I don't know what's up with Roll20 today. Liana's been
That
in the
makes
corner for a while.
no sense because I'm in an empty
Also, I
corner
see
right
Cornel
now.
inside the room on one screen and outside the room on the other screen, and I'm not
He's
sure which.
inside on my screen.
Inside of mine too.
Yeah, Roll20's being super weird today. Anyway, so Patricia, you're in the perfect position to see this, and you immediately run to the corner of the room as a reaction.
Wait, no. I'm sorry, no. Okay.
And you're in the perfect position to see this hand reach out and touch Godor, and you see Godor like recoil and double back in pain, and physically stagger backwards from the wall. And seeing the hand come out, you react first. What do you do?
Where's the hand out again?
Coming
It's
through
in
the
the
wall.
wall right next to Godor.
Bah! I'm just gonna like panic Ray of Frost, like that. So.
All right, so you shoot a ray of frost, into the wall where it hits the plaster and does nothing. You can still move, and you can make me a knowledge check.
Okay, I can do that. Would that be dungeoneering?
Knowledge religion. It's a ghost.
Oh, okay.
All right, so this roll is more or less a formality because this isn't about the specific thing so much as information on ghosts in general, because I believe this is your first encounter with the wonderful world of incorporeal creatures. So,
no,
ghosts,
it's not. There was the unicorn.
The unicorn wasn't incorporeal. The unicorn was just weird and teleporty. So
we fought that random one that you rolled that you gave.
Oh yeah, that was the specter. Yeah, the specter would sleep. I don't know if Patricia was there for that.
I was.
But that was okay. So, quick cover. Incorporeal creatures are not. They don't have a physical form, so they can't be injured by any sort of non-magical mundane attack at all, because they're not physical. And even spells and magically enhanced attacks only do half damage to incorporeal creatures. Because they don't have a physical body, they can pass through walls, and while they're inside of a wall, you can't hit them or anything. You can hit them as they come out to attack. You'd have to like ready an action to cast something if he attacks from inside the wall. But even then, they still have cover from the wall. And since they don't have a physical form, their touches and attacks also generally ignore all armor. So they're just all around everyone's favorite colossal asshole is incorporeals. So the only way you can hit him if he's inside a wall is if you're ready to attack to hit him as he attacked out of the wall. Or bait him out of the wall.
Am I supposed to be doing something right now?
No, you still have your move action if you want to do anything. Or do you want to just stay there?
I'm just gonna stay there. I'm sorry.
Okay. Grigor.
Right. Gonna 5-foot step. And I'll gather power. And I'm gonna try to break the wall.
So you gather up power and prepare to try to blast this plaster wall down. Give it a hit.
Well, I suppose it's just real damage, right? I can't really miss the wall.
You can't really miss the wall, just real damage.
So
you blast it with a boulder, and obviously it's an object that has hardness. And as your boulder splinters, it takes a huge chunk of the plaster out. And you can see that this plaster is still over a stone brick wall. But the stone brick wall is not as cohesive as most of the walls that make up the proper fortress. So it's definitely a structural weakness, but you don't bring it down. You just kind of.
Where is the geothermal society when you need it?
You shatter the plaster. And Darius.
Can I like grab the demon guy and try to yank him away from the wall, like square or something, so this thing can't hit him? Hold on to him.
Grab the ghost?
No, Bubbles.
Oh, Godor?
Yeah.
You can, no. You could, but it would take you 2 rounds, 1 to grab him and 1 to pull him away.
Hmm. 5-foot step up here and punch the shit out of the stone wall.
Alright, give it some fuck.
I'm gonna go jabby style with this too, by the way. Wall.
I don't know if you can jabbing style a wall, but I'll allow it.
I mean, it says if I hit my first one.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You don't need to roll attacks here. It's literally a wall. Like, this is literally the broadside of a barn. You cannot conceivably miss this, even rolling a 1. So, just roll me your damage twice. Okay, so you hit it.
And then
That's your first Wait, so the first punch is what, 6?
What
The
did?
second punch is... Because well, that's hardness, so it's a wall. So your first punch is 6, and then your second punch is...
Yeah.
Also
1.
6, actually, because 1 plus 2. So, you hit the wall twice. You punch it twice, and you are literally punching a brick wall. And you can tell that on those, even with those 2 hits with jabbing style, you have made no difference to this wall. And Spooky, the friendly neighborhood ghost, is going to reach out of the wall with his hands again, with both hands this time, towards Godor. And as he reaches into Godor's chest, the hands disappear into his chest. And as Godor falls dead to the floor, you can see both hands just clenched in fists as he just sloops out of them and the hands go back in the wall. Because he just took 37 damage. So he's definitely unconscious. I mean, he's dead, but a phantom. If he dies, does he just go back to your brain?
Yes.
And you can't summon it for 24 hours or whatever? Alright, so Godor is back in your head for the rest of the day.
That sucks.
Alright, Liana. I mean, it was better that than an actual character dying, so I mean...
Well, no, it just, if I had had a higher initiative, I could have turned him incorporeal before a second attack. So...
I mean, he's still incorporeal, so he would still hit you.
Incorporeal can hit other incorporeal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, incorporeal Godor could hit this ghost like he
That's
wasn't
what I'm
incorporeal.
saying. That's what I was hoping.
Yeah, it works both ways. So, I mean,
Yeah.
he would have gotten to go, but he still would have died in that attack.
Yeah. I just needed a higher... my initiative sucks. There's not much I can do.
What is you?
I mean, Godor's AC would have been higher as incorporeal too, but I don't think it would have made a difference.
Well, I was just saying, if I had had a higher initiative roll, I could have healed him or done something.
Yeah, maybe.
It got to hit twice before I could do anything.
Yeah, I got a surprise round, then it'd be an initiative, so I got you twice. So, you're up.
I guess just given the knowledge that, you know, we were given by Patricia, it's like...
So Godor falls down on the floor and just kind of reels and starts to fizzle and waver and disappear, and you can even see like the energy surge back towards Liana and back into her head.
Well, the only way we're gonna hit him is if we have attacks ready for when he comes at us.
That's fucking teamwork.
So that's my advice.
That's your combat advice.
That's my combat advice.
Who's getting it, Grigor?
To dear Grigor.
All right, Cornel.
I'm gonna step over and gonna take a leaf out of Grigor's book and ready a spell.
Alright, you have got a spell prepared. I'm assuming for if he comes out of the wall. Just gonna take that liberty.
Yeah.
And Patricia.
I'm making sure I've got the spell information.
Okay, yeah, Patricia. So realistically what happened, because in one round, the Godor walked up to the wall, felt it, and one hand came out, and the second hand came out and completely full killed Godor. Just dropped him and dismissed him immediately.
I just want to leave this room. Like, I'm gonna suggest us leave this freaking room.
And if the ghost kills the little girl while we're gone?
I mean, the little girl is in this room over here.
Who says the ghost can't go over there?
I mean, then why didn't it do it the whole time that we were fighting
because
it?
Because there were tons of scum between it and her, and now they're not there anymore.
But if my thinking is that if this thing could just grab somebody and kill them in one thing. I don't think that's.
It is your turn. What are you doing, Patricia? You can say quitting the party, and yeah, I'm just like, I don't want to have a. I'm interrupting this extended conversation about what we're doing because it's your turn. So what are you doing?
Yeah. I'm gonna kind of just position myself by the door, and I'm gonna suggest that we leave.
Do you want to ready a spell or anything?
If I ready a spell, do I have to use it?
If you ready a spell in case the ghost comes out of the wall, if the ghost comes out of the wall, you cast it, yeah. Because it's basically, readying a spell is like you are, it's like you're aiming at a corner waiting for somebody to come around, and as soon as somebody comes, you're going to go. It's not like you think you might, because that's who will cast the spell next round. Ready is like you are the second you see something, you have a spell like pre-cast, and you're just ready to fling it.
No, I'm actually not going to ready a spell.
Okay, Grigor.
I'm gonna ready. Can I gather power and ready? Because the readying is a standard action.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Because I mean, you can literally start gathering power one turn and finish gathering it the next turn. So yeah, you could definitely gather power and ready.
Yeah, so I'll gather power ready in case it shows his grabby hands before I empower Arc Blast.
Darius, your rocks are treated as magical, right?
Yes.
I think Monk's Fist are at this point, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as they have key.
Yep. That's all. I was just making sure, because, you know, incorporeal.
Yep.
So Darius moves down. And does what? Sham up!
Like,
oh, there we go.
5 foot step, and I was gonna ready some fisticuffs for what I think comes out the wall again, and I could step towards it, right?
No, because you took a 5 foot step. If you don't move at all, you can move as part of your ready action. If you 5 foot step during your turn, you effectively get 1 5 foot step per round, and if you haven't taken it during your turn, you can take it during your ready action.
All right, well then I'll just stay where I was then, and 5 foot step to it if it comes out with a fist for its face.
All right.
Hand.
So. This ghost is in fact going to float through the wall. So Grigor and Darius give it some fuck.
Arnold too?
And it's a humanoid ghost, not like a floating. I couldn't find a good token for it. It's not like a floating specter. It is a ghostly figure of a man who looks like he's from another era. Like he looks like he's wearing clothes and fashions from hundreds of years ago. And he steps out of the wall, and he has a rapier at his side, but he doesn't draw it. And as Darius goes to swing, he very quickly and nimbly just dodges out of the way. And Grigor.
Rolling dice. It's taking a while. There you go.
Okay. Grigor.
That's why I was rolling. That's why I was rolling.
It was charging the 20. Grigor, however, shoots into this dodge as he jukes out of the way of Darius. And as this ghost reaches up towards Darius with this hand of death, Grigor annihilates it with a boulder that rips through, doing 33 damage.
No, 66.
Incorporeal.
Oh, yeah,
33.
Right. Yeah,
doing 33 damage with this rock, and the thing wavers. Its form kind of wavers a bit and wisps off, but it stays intact and it continues onward. But as it reaches, oh yeah, you have your spell too. Is that your to hit roll?
Yeah.
He dodges out of the way of it, even if it's touch. That misses touch AC. So
yeah, ghosts have the same
touch. So
yeah, ghosts touch are the same as they're normal. Yeah, so he dodges out of the way.
I did fling a rock. Just like Grigor.
You did also fling a rock. Cornel's like, I will throw a rock, and just hits the wall. Well, he threw a pretty good rock. He's just a very quick ghost, actually.
So it didn't touch me and kill me to death?
And you can tell this. You can tell that this ghost is very quick reflexes and is a very skilled duelist. But it continues reaching towards Darius because even these rocks that pierce through it haven't stopped it. But as it reaches towards you, it stops, clenches its fist, and raises its hand. And the various barrels and crates around the room shudder and fly up into the air towards everybody. and I need to quickly science out damage here. So,
Do we make
Darius... No, they're attack rolls. Darius dodges out of the way of a box that comes towards him. Patricia gets caught from the side as a small bench comes flying up and smashes into the side of your skull. And Patricia takes 11 damage from this bench.
Ow! Fucking bench.
Cornel is hit by a small crate, taking 6 damage. Grigor is also hit by a small crate, taking 2 damage.
So taking 0.
Yeah, DR. And Liana is smaller, and all these things kind of rose up and shot across their head level and kind of ducks down as a barrel flies over her head and smashes against the wall. Liana.
Grigor, that was great. Do that again. And who got hit?
Basically everybody.
Everybody.
Patricia just got about half her health knocked off. She did not take that bench very well.
Okay.
Everyone else is about how they were. Took a little bit of damage.
Take any damage.
Grigor didn't take any. Yeah, you and Grigor didn't take any.
Darius.
There's
Darius
3. That's all I got.
To who?
This round. To Patricia.
Well, you need to move.
So you're gonna walk over to Patricia?
No, I have. Oh, I guess I have to for a
Yeah,
wand.
it's touch.
It's definitely touch, yeah.
Wands are touch. Okay.
Well,
Um,
Cure Light Wounds is touch, and the wand is Cure Light Wounds.
Yeah. Alright, then I'm gonna go. Well, then no, I'm not, because I gave Grigor advice.
Oh yeah, right.
So that's
so-
a move.
So you can just, Cornel's probably the most wounded person in front of
Sorry.
you, so you can just toss 3 on Cornel.
Okay. Tell us
Alright,
3.
so Cornel heals for 3. Cornel.
You can aid another to give somebody more AC, can't you?
Ryan,
Yes.
there's somebody knocking at our door. Don't answer it.
You can do an aid another, and it gives somebody +2 AC, I believe, is your standard action.
So I could like move behind Darius and make him more defensive.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna move behind him, and you're basically going to use your turn as
Spotting
like a
for him.
distraction. Yeah, distraction, spotting, more or less a friendly flanker defensively. So Darius gets +2 AC. Patricia. This
It's
thing just
pretty
took about the
hard.
biggest boulder Grigor has ever summoned, and it does not appear to be slowing down.
I'm gonna talk to it.
What are you gonna say to Spooky the Ghost here?
I'm gonna do a diplomacy roll.
Okay. I'll allow it. Usually can't diplomacy in combat, but I'll allow it. What are you saying?
Okay. Okay.
But well, for this specific encounter though, because I'll let that go. You can. That kind of actually makes sense here, because you don't know why this angry ghost is attacking. I mean, you can't diplomacy a group of bandits who are actively mugging you to stop mugging you, but this is a spooky ghost who's mad about something and going on a murder rampage. So it actually makes perfect sense here.
Basically, I'm gonna be like, okay, where did you come from, or why are you attacking?
Where did you
us?
go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Yeah, whatever. That's yeah.
So you're gonna plead with it, basically. Why are you murdering me?
Yes.
And then you can still,
No, basically, I'm just
still
gonna go.
oh,
Why?
Grigor
Oh wait, it doesn't say anything back.
does not know.
I'm gonna keep blasting. I'm not about this life. That's too high.
That is a successful blast. So this particular Gather Blast does 18 damage. And as this one hits it, it takes another chunk of this thing's form and it kind of wisps a bit more and it almost is starting to phase and waver, and it's looking like it's having difficulty staying together.
Hibbity hobbity, get off my property.
Darius.
My fists are magical now.
They are.
Sure.
You can punch the ghost, yes. You still do half damage, but you can punch it. Grigor got the hot rounded down twice. Rounded down to 37, rounded down to 18. Got rounded down a whole 1.5.
That's okay.
Alright, we're still jabbing too.
Okay. That one, he dodges out of the way.
Fuck!
He's pretty quick. That one hits him, though.
Key strike!
You hit a key strike!
Yes!
You did it!
Yes!
On not an ooze! Alright, so you got 2 hits. So roll me the hot damage, and you do half of this. It's a pretty fucking solid roll, too. So you do 9.
I get that.
And jabbing gives you 2 more. So this thing is kind of, at this point, it's like a projection on a fog machine. Like, it is wavering and flickering and barely even staying together. But it keeps its hand raised in the air.
Does jabbing bonus damage ignore DR?
No.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It's actually precision damage, which honestly I'm pretty sure goes for Mewtwo. I don't know if that's super relevant, honestly, because you didn't take him out either way. But he keeps his hand in the air, and he continues to channel this this storm of barrels and crates as he recedes back into the wall behind him, and these objects continue to fly around the room. And wow, RNGesus. Darius, with Cornel's assistance, Cornel points out a box flying for his head and ducks under it. Patricia is still reeling from the previous bench and trying to plead with this ghost here. Gets hit as the bench comes back the other direction, back across her head once again, hitting for her for another 11 damage. And then third is Cornel, who has a smaller damage barrel just kind of shatter across his armor, doing no real damage. Grigor, just same concept. Your skin is hard as rock, and the thing hits you and just hits you, breaks, and sort of falls to the ground. And Liana, once again, ducks under the whirling storm of small wooden objects here, and manages to avoid getting hit. And it's your turn, Liana. Patricia is almost down. She, after getting hit by that twice, is like, she stumbles and almost falls down.
Alright, so I'm on 5-foot step, and then hopefully roll halfway decent on this roll.
You get 4 health back. Wizard's greatest weakness, furniture. Yeah, apparently. His furniture is dropping some hot fuck. Cornel. Cornel?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I'm gonna yell to everybody to stay away from the walls. The wall it went in.
Yeah.
And I've really got no good way to do magical damage. So keep it up, Darius. I'll keep you AC high. I'll spot for you. That's all I get.
Alrighty, so AC buff to Darius. Patricia, you don't feel good. That bench hurts a lot.
No, I don't. I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okie dokie. So that brings you up to a hot 16 AC. After getting After getting benched twice, definitely time to buff up and try to get some sort of defense against that and move into the middle of the room where there are not walls. Good idea. Grigor.
Gather power ready in action in case he shows his grubby hands.
Okie dokie. Darius.
If I'm standing here, I can't attack if he's like next to me or.
He'd have to come out of the wall, but I mean that works both ways. He'd have to come out of the wall for you to hit him, and he'd have to come out of the wall to hit you, unless he's got reach. But he's not wielding a weapon, so unless he has some Stretch Armstrong powers.
All right, I'm gonna go here and then ready to attack for defensively if he comes.
All right, so you switch to crane style and ready to shield yourself, and you hear a shriek of just rage, and this ghost bursts out of the wall below Grigor. Make an attack roll, Grigor.
Hibbity hobbity.
And eats a rock in the face, and this thing is screeching at you and rushing out, both hands extended. And as he comes out, you blast this rock through him, and it hits the wall behind him, and he fades into just sort of a greenish fog that hits you and feels very clammy and cold before dissipating entirely. He just sort of breaks over you as you hit him with this boulder.
Got him.
Got him, comma, coach.
Nice.
Why did I sign up to be an exorcist? I feel like I've earned the title. Realistically, the girl in here will just be hearing like every 6 seconds a loud, enormous earth shattering
boulder crashing against the wall.
No, like
yeah.
first the sound of me making the gather power, shaking the earth, and then the boulder is like.
The gather power does actually reach her cell, so it would literally be shaking the ground in her shell. In her cell, being spooky.
Yeah, well, that's unfortunate. Oh well, it was worth it.
She gonna be crying like crazy when we get back.
All right, I'm gonna keep blasting this wall until it breaks.
All right, so it takes you another probably 4 or 5 hits. Honestly, you hit pretty hard, but you're tearing down a literal wall of stone. But you do eventually manage to batter it down through sheer force of attrition. And behind it is revealed a door. This door back here is thick metal with a small rectangular insert of bars in the middle, so you can look through it, and appears to be a very reinforced cell door.
Oh. Well, I guess we know why the Spectre was so fucking angry.
Before we do anything, can I get some heals? I'm very, very low.
Patricia is very injured. She did not take that bench well either time. Fun fact, that not only crit you both times, it also rolled 1-off max damage both times.
Wow.
It hard 20 crit you twice and rolled a 6 and a 5 on 2d6.
And
both times that bench just fucking slapped you back and forth.
I guess it serves me right. I got headbutted by a bench.
That dude literally pulled
know.
Centipede out of the ground with telekinesis and slapped you with it twice.
At least you know the mage armor wouldn't have mattered if you cast it earlier.
He did hard 20. Well, it might have stopped one of the confirmations. Let me see. Would that have stopped the confirmation? Wouldn't have stopped the second one. It wouldn't have stopped either confirmation. He confirmed a 20 with a 19 and a 20 with a 13 the second time. So your mage armor wouldn't have saved you.
There you go.
But there's 9 health.
How about a hot 9?
I got 17 health now.
Hard 22 twice. Yeah, she still looks like she's hurting.
Okay.
Still probably some matted blood in her hair, but she's okay. She's not any more wounded than she's a little bit more wounded than Darius and Grigor, but not a ton. She is more frail of a person in general, though, so it's up to you.
We'll borrow some nice shampoo from Lily. She'll wash that blood right up.
Yes, this is the revenge of Squid's nose. She just takes a fucking bench to the face twice.
Alright, so does anybody else... I mean, I've got 18 charges left on the Cure Light Wounds wand, and then I have 2 Cure Light Wounds potions.
How many
I'm
casts
gonna
does
turn
Cure
one
Light
down.
Wounds do you have?
What's that?
How many casts does Cure Light Wounds do you have?
18 on the
That's a lot.
wand.
No. Normal
Oh.
casts.
Normal casts of I've got what do I got left? I have oh, I could have used Bone Shaker, couldn't I? On that thing.
Plus a ghost.
It
I don't know,
doesn't
I don't
have
think Bone
bones,
Shaker
so
works on
no.
ghosts, yeah.
No.
Bone
I
Shaker's
thought
like
it does
skeletons
something
and
to
zombies.
undead
and-
too, though. There was something else it did to undead when I read it, though.
But
Undead
undead
with
are
bones.
different.
Oh, undead with bones.
Yeah,
Um,
it's any
I have-
any non-ghost undead, more or less.
I have two level 3s left, which is moderate, and then I have 4 level 2. So I have 4 Cure Light.
I'd
my
say
gosh,
use
you're
one on
right.
Patrician, one on Darius.
Yeah.
But I
Because-
also, if you guys need mage armor too.
Yeah, but
Darius
has
and
the
Patricia
Patricia
both
already.
Mage
have to
armor
have
lasts
it, yeah.
hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's only 2
I think
people,
we're
unless
good
you
on
wanted
that.
to put it on yourself. I mean, everyone that needs it has it right
Yeah.
I feel like we should spend
Alright.
our actual magic before we start spamming the wand.
Yeah.
And since the pants
She's
is
got-
gone, that's a non-factor.
She's got a chain shirt on. Mage armor wouldn't do
now. Oh
anything
yeah, that's
to her.
right. So it literally the
Yeah.
only 2 people who would benefit from mage
Yeah.
armor already have it on.
Okay. So that one is. So my regular Cure Light Wounds is just +5.
Yeah, D8 plus 5.
So here's this for Patricia.
There's another 6.
Alright, who else
And that-
needed one?
That heals up
One for
Patricia
Darius.
to seem
Darius
mostly
needs one?
okay. Darius gets 7. And Darius is mostly okay. So you
Alright.
mostly topped off the party.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we're still
Well, that's
exploring.
about all I can do now because the
I'm
Phantom's
throwing
gone.
one on myself.
Alright, Cardinal Nines himself.
Yeah.
And he looks mostly okay too. And other than Grigor, who looks a little more hurt, but still maintains he's fine because Stone Skin, like natural Stone Skin, not the spell Stone Skin, you guys are pretty good to go on health.
Alright.
We going through the store now?
I feel like we should. Darius, if you would.
I mean, you can look through the grate before you go in there. There is the,
Oh, yeah, I
the
guess.
barred grate. You can see what's
Yeah,
inside.
I'll,
before you open the
I'll
door.
look through.
And Grigor walks into it and peers into the room. And you can...
I see everything.
Yeah, you see inside, it's not a very big area. It's a small cell about the size of the cells where you found the girl. And inside, this room looks and smells like a tomb, which it more or less is. After this many years, honestly. There's a bit of rubble and loose rock scattered across the ground from all of the gathering power Grigor has done in the general area around this room. But there is not much in here but cobwebs and dirt and a corpse that looks like it's undergone a process of almost natural mummification from having been sealed in this room for so long. And the corpse is dressed in nothing but a rabid loincloth. And the only thing you can't tell any facial features or anything from this mummification. But you can tell there are several large tattoos spanning the body's torso and thighs, mostly of abstract, swirling creatures and monstrosities with far too many eyes and far too many mouths.
Anyone with
Yeah.
knowledge want to check this out?
Yeah. Can we just open the door?
Is
Can
the
we just
door
open? Yeah.
The door is locked.
I don't think Sam can lockpick yet.
No, you have to take it yourself to let Sam pick locks. Cardinal can lockpick though.
Take 20, I suppose.
Sam
mean,
is, Sam is back in Grigor's square. This room smells terrible and Sam wants nothing to do with it.
Okay, so since he could see it, can I see all that too?
Yeah, you can look and see the same thing. Anyone that looks up to the door sees that same scene.
Okay, so I'm going to. I mean, what would it be? Religion? History? Something
For
to
what,
know
the
what all
tattoos?
that is? Yeah.
You roll me a let's go knowledge religion.
Okay. I
So
know.
that's pretty good.
I'm just like, I know. No,
It's
guys.
better
I
you know that
this.
you don't know. You see all these tattoos on the body, but they don't, to you, you're very confident they don't have any specific religious significance to any god that you've ever, any major deity anyway. There are dozens, if not hundreds, of minor deities, and more likely with these tattoos, minor elder beings that these might be related to, but you don't really recognize them as anything. They look very similar to what kind of creatures are described to work in the Dreamlands or under the Elder God Hastur, but not identical. So it's not like symbols of Hastur, but they look kind of similar to symbols of Hastur, is the closest thing you can relate them to.
No, obviously, I tell that to the group.
Yeah.
More dream shit.
Great.
His body looks
Did it
like
look
it's
like there
literally
was
been here
anything
for
else in
hundreds
there?
of years. Not that you can see, no.
We should go in there.
I don't know if I can pick the lock on a cell door.
Why not?
I mean, we do
Because
have.
I'm not good at it.
Take 20. See if it.
We got time. Form a perimeter and give you a second.
Where are we gonna be going?
My take 20 is a 25.
Well, it's better than whatever you'd be rolling normally.
It's better than everyone else's disabled device,
Mm-hmm.
which is a take 0.
Which is also trained only.
That's why it's a take 0. That was the joke I was making, yes.
Oh.
No,
Thank
no,
you. So,
no, 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 no,
Actually,
no.
before I start, like, picking or anything, is the door, like, rusted all? Like, could it be broken down?
it's not, it looks like it's very old, but it doesn't appear to be rusted or in any way meaningfully damaged. It wouldn't be much easier to break down than it would have been in its prime.
Alright.
So,
Well, I'll see what I can do with the lock.
you taking 20?
Sure.
So you stick your lockpicks in here, and this is actually much easier than previous doors you've locked in the mansion, because with how old this door is, the craft and the technology wasn't there as much, and this lock is just simply a much lower quality due to the product of its time. And it's actually very easy for you to get this door open. And you do. The door is unlocked.
Well, guys, that was super hard, but I think I managed it.
You're a real asset to the team, Cornel.
I knew you could do it, man. Get him.
Alright, so I'll look in here, take a peek around.
So you head in the room. I mean, I'll just give you the 30 you had earlier from
Yeah,
rolling your
fair
head
enough.
20. And you look around the room here, and you don't see anything of interest. Doesn't look like he was trapped in this cell with any of his possessions. He literally had to his name a loincloth. And based on the state of the corpse and the fact that it was literally sealed in here behind a stone wall, I mean, doesn't appear like he was really intended to live here for terribly long. The only thing in here of interest is obviously the mummified corpse itself.
Alright.
Everything else is dirt and garbage.
Great. I guess we're moving on.
I disagree with that statement, Squid. I think someone intended him to live here a long time. In some capacity or another.
Oh, really? Is that living, though, or is that being
Intended
here?
him to live, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Is
the
he
living sort of
living
goes
here,
the
or
way-
is he being here?
being here?
He's
is what I was
existing
going
here.
for.
Alright, so what do you guys
Someone-
want to do?
Literally locked him up and threw away the key, if you know what I mean.
Which is
out
accurate.
that
There is
other door
actually
through the
no key
tree.
to that door. That is correct. So Cornel wants everyone to.
We're
head
just gonna
back.
leave the little girl behind.
She's safer here right now.
Yeah, she kind of watches you guys go by, but the idea was to leave her here until you had a safe way to get her out of the fort.
Okay.
We don't have a path out cleared yet, unless she wants to rappel down from the tower we came
Well,
from,
to be
which
fair,
I
she's
don't think she
very
does.
small, and she could very easily just like hang on. Like she could hang on to Darius's shoulder. She's a little girl. She's probably.
Oh,
like-
yeah, and then get stabbed if we get into the 5.
I mean, if you're going to, I mean, for the literal repelling part, she's probably 9 or 10.
Can I check?
She'd
Like
slit
his-
my fucking throat when I was like getting ready to punch somebody.
I'm gonna check what's inside these barrels.
So do you have a way to open one of the barrels? They're sealed barrels. You would need like a crowbar or something to get into one of them.
Somebody else is gonna do that shit and check for traps. I don't open shit. Sorry. What?
I don't believe anybody has a crowbar or anything. You could use like Cornel's sword, I guess.
Crack
but
one,
it's not
yeah,
really-
I was about to say crack
Yeah,
it open with a long sword.
Yeah, you crack out the pommel and longsword.
So yeah, you use your sword kind of like a crowbar, and you pop one of these barrels open, and inside of it is water.
Anybody thirsty?
I'm gonna do detect magic.
You don't detect any magic.
Okay.
Do you have detect water?
No, shut up, man.
You detect water.
I have create water.
You don't need to. You have a whole barrel of water.
Is there
But
water in
there's in barrels.
Is there
I
water in
could
what?
fill them with more water.
So you're
is water in all 3 of those barrels?
if you want to crack open another one,
Crack
It's
open another
also-
one.
also definitely full of water, yes.
Okay, just he was digging in the barrel for some
I
reason.
mean, you could like perception check to see if it is in fact water. Would be the roll you would be making.
Oh,
See if it's just simply mundane water.
Is it simply mundane water?
How wet does it
I have
look?
no idea.
is water wet?
No, hot rolls, guys.
That's a fucking 18.
It's definitely a 2.
Somebody
That's
else
the
do better.
Twoiest 2 I've ever seen in my life.
Someone do better.
Darius, you feel better about your chances here?
Doesn't matter,
on.
just throw dice.
Perception?
Yeah.
I feel pretty good about it.
It's water.
Oh my, fucking, just go through the fucking door.
You always do that to me. You make me waste my 20s. You do it all the time. Bitch.
You identify that it is in fact water.
Can we go through this door now?
I love Pathfinder.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
So, you see, on the inside of this door, now that you're all in the room and kind of looking at it, attached to the handle of the door is a not expertly jerry-rigged little mechanism, which seems to involve a trigger on the door handle and a small wooden funnel or stabilizer on top of which sits a square crystal bottle of a bright blue liquid. Seeing as this obvious trap is on your side of the door, it wasn't really meant to be hid from you.
So that's something that like we could disable without.
You could
much.
literally just, yeah, you could, it doesn't even take disable device, you could just take it. If you were on the other side of the door, this would be a disable device situation, but right here you can literally just take the crystal vial, which is pretty clearly the physical trap itself, and just take the whole thing off of the door without any effort, just or even a roll, you can just do it.
Can
Can we try to identify what's in it?
Anybody have craft alchemy? Or you
Nope.
want to perception taste test it?
Nope.
Then I do not believe you can, no.
If only we had
Doesn't show up on detect magic.
No, it is not magical in nature. It is simply alchemical. What is the check to identify? It's just craft alchemy to identify an alchemical creation, right? Like alchemist fire and the like, things that are just alchemical.
Probably.
Let's give it to the cat. Maybe the cat will tell her what it is.
It's not labeled, so I mean, without a label. I mean, most of the shit that gets sold in stores and whatnot is labeled, but this is just an unlabeled little crystal vial that I'm pretty sure short of like drinking it, throwing it, and seeing if anything happens and it shatters, or craft alchemy you don't really have a good way.
That's what I was gonna say. Somebody carry it around, and next time we run into
So we
something,
gotta
just
fight.
throw
We're
it at 'em.
throwing at somebody. I mean, it's clearly
we can do
hostile.
that.
It's part of a trap. We'll just huck it
Here.
the next thing we fight and see what happens.
Let's do that then.
I'll carry it. Can I have the mystery vial to throw at somebody?
Sure.
I can
Take it.
rub it right in their face. Okay.
Duct tape it to your knuckles so that when you punch them,
I don't
No, it might
I don't know
hurt
if
him.
that's such a good idea. I'm a mystery vial.
That may be a two-way street right there.
Yeah, it
It
might
turns out.
be bad.
hey, Anzu wanted to stick the Thunderstone on his hammer. How is this any different?
Thunderstone of the hammer would have made it a freaking Halo gravity hammer. It would have been great.
All right. Well, you have a mysterious blue vial of probably bad that you would like to throw at the next person you come across. This door is also locked, but the lock is on your side as well, so you can just unlatch it.
Somebody really didn't want somebody getting out of this room.
Yeah, not
Okay,
this
good.
way though. Someone did want somebody getting into this room.
Yeah. Into this room.
Opening the door then.
Yep.
So you open up the door, and this leads through to just a deep hole in the middle of the room, which the room beyond the hallway seems to be built around. You can also see, I mean, it's nighttime, so not much, but some amount of light coming down from the ceiling.
So this is the bottom of the well.
Would be the logical assumption, yes. I mean, obviously it's not bright blue from here, it's just a hole in the ground, but if you were to hypothetically walk in the room for 2 seconds, the immediate conclusion would be, yep, this is the bottom of the well. So, it descends down through the middle of the floor, and probably 6-8 feet below the floor level is more water at the base of the well. And the upside of this, if you look up this shaft, damn, these
How wet is that
perception rolls
water?
are fucking hot today. It's solid 7 pH, very neutral. But if you look up above the well, you see a similarly sized shaft extending upwards, and you can actually see a little rigging with a bucket probably 20 feet above you as it opens up into the night sky.
Cool.
So this would be probably the well that Rents suggested you use to sneak into the fort, which turns out maybe doing your own thing was a better idea, because that door was very trapped.
Yay!
So these are
and
definitely the cells we were looking for, but
we
Because
found
said
them
the
in a
well would
very
lead you
many
straight to the. Yeah, she did
idiots
say going down the well
savant
would lead you more or less straight to the jail. So this jail down here has to be what Rents was referring to. And you did find one villager here, but there's been dozens of kidnappings. There's only
Well-
one little girl here.
I think it's time to go up and go left and clear out that other side of the jail that we didn't do last time
Alright, I'm
from
down.
the front door.
Let's
So do
go.
You guys want to go back just up to the fortress? We're gonna play gather
Yeah,
around
towards the
my
front door.
warriors so I can drag you as one big cohesive unit here. Zoop. There you go. So you head back up the stairs from the basement to the room from whence you came.
Right. Well, I suppose we
so
just
which
go
way we
upwards,
want to
right?
head?
And there's a door both above and below you. Not to mention, you know that the way you came does lead back around to the front room of the fortress.
Yeah, and then they.
I think the one
Yeah.
above might go into the courtyard.
Really, I'm making the one below.
The one below goes back to the front. Goes back to the front room
How do we know that?
because this was the dining room where we fought shit. And then we fought here in this front room, and shit came in from this side and that side. So this has got to be the front room. I mean, we can crack it open and see. Want to just peek your head in their corner and see what's up there? But this is gonna go back to the entryway.
Well, you guys decide what you want to do. I think what we should do is take a real fast pee break. Cause I don't know about you guys, but I gotta make urine. So I'm gonna be right back real quick, like if everyone's cool with that, while we're coming up from the basement, kind of on the tail end of that particular adventure before we start out the next segment. Chat, I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes, seriously, I gotta go pee. Be right back, guys. naked is eating food. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back. Let us continue on our magical journey. Hello.
Damn right, bro.
Hello.
I return.
Welcome back. Did you have a nice pee?
I think it was more like a Cleveland Stingray one. So
Yeah.
No, I had to go pee, and then we were making a sandwich.
Yeah, you
Just
missed
hungry.
it, Squid.
What
It
did I
was the
miss?
sheriff. It was the sheriff at my door,
Really? Why?
serving the summons to the delinquent chick who used to live here.
No, that's,
When
I
this
had
place
that
was a
same
rental.
thing. I had that same thing in Provo, actually. Like 3-4 weeks after I moved into my apartment in Provo, I had the
How
sheriff
about
show
6
up too.
years? 6
Yeah, that's
years.
kind of crazy that it's that
6
long.
years. I
It was
just
like a-
left them a really mean message. I'm like, update your records and
it
stop
was like-
hounding the people who own this house.
It was like a month after I moved into Provo, I had the sheriff show up trying to serve a summons to whoever used to live in my Provo apartment, which those of you in chat who've been around long enough to have heard some of my stories of the people that showed up at my door in my Provo apartment, I'm pretty sure it was a drug dealer that used to live in my apartment before I moved in there.
Well, we're 99% sure that her husband or boyfriend or whatever was the drug dealer.
That's
and-
actually like 90% of the reason I actually bought my first gun was because I am convinced I moved into the apartment of a drug dealer. And I was like, I don't want to be the one guy who dies getting his house fucking broken into in Provo, Utah, because somehow I moved into some meth dealer's apartment. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure the person who lived in my apartment before me in Provo sold meth. I'm pretty sure. Had all sorts of magical, colorful characters show up at the door.
what kind of guns do you have?
No, I just bought a little.
I never
dumpy.
took you for a gun guy.
No, I just have like a little dumpy shotgun, so I don't have to fucking aim or anything. I mean,
There
I'm
you
aware it's
go.
not a video game shotgun, but for that purpose, I figure big ass shotgun is both more consistent and more intimidating than handgun. Also, Utah has weird handgun laws. Surprisingly, for how red that state is, Utah has some weird handgun laws. Anyway, so you guys come up from the basement. We left the girl down there for now. What's the plan?
I feel like we should make our way to the front door so we know we have a clear way to it if we need to get going that way.
That
Okay.
seems like a pretty good idea.
Alright, no problem.
So that would take the whole. Did 2 people just disappear? Darius isn't on my. Darius and Cornel aren't on my screen anymore.
There's still a mine, but
I'm right in
I
top
just
of the
moved into the
stairs.
dining room.
Yeah, I can see the dining room because I am the GM. I'm gonna reload roll 20. I see you on my. I see both of you on my the one I'm streaming, the spectator one. I don't see you on the GM one.
lol.
All right, there we go. So move both of you guys down
I'm off
here.
the grid.
There you going. Super,
He's off the grid.
Super stealthy. Now what? And you open that next door? I'm assuming.
Well, this looks like a good place to end.
What?
Hello. It's a
Hello.
meme because we've ended 2 consecutive sessions in this room.
Ah, damn it. See, my
Yeah, we're
fucking
done.
brain damage gets to me sometimes.
Oh
Wait,
god.
guys, we need to go back and grab Godor's cape.
Fortunately, we still have it. Oh yeah, his cape definitely.
I
needs
just-
to
Oh,
stay.
God.
I just-
Well, I'm not going.
Well, I'll go
So-
get it then.
Let's just assume we did.
Yeah, for
I was just-
sake of ease and not
The
being
tablecloth
mechanically obnoxious, I'm
gets
going to
picked
assume
up.
you pick up whatever drops off of Godor after the fight, unless
Yeah.
for whatever reason you can't. I'm gonna assume that you pick
Fuck
up
him.
whatever
Grab,
Godor
grab the
drops.
tablecloth here
Also,
and
I
call
would
it
like
a
to
day.
know, Ryan and I discussed this when we were talking about walking around downtown and stuff like that. It's like, can we not just buy him a really big trench coat and or cape with a cowl for him to wear as a disguise?
You absolutely could. If anyone wanted,
Yeah.
that's literally the point of the disguise skill.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he
He's
has
got like
it.
a +4 or something.
And he's got a +4 in it, so we're gonna
Yeah,
buy
and you're
him a
not
disguise
trying
so
to
he
disguise
can,
him as a
like-
different, as a specific person
No,
or as a
it's
different
just
size
hiding
class
what
or
he looks
anything.
like.
So yeah, it's That would be very easy, and nobody even makes perception rolls versus disguise unless they have a reason to. So, yeah,
All
you
right.
can
Big
absolutely...
thing in a trench coat isn't gonna scare people at all.
It's
He's
Nick
just gonna be like,
Valentine!
"Mind me."
That's
he's
more than Nick
human.
Valentine.
He's a humanoid. Like
Yeah,
we
he is
just
humanoid.
use-
Tall or some shit.
We call him huge, but he's only
He's
he's
not.
like 6.5, 7 feet tall. Like he's a big dude.
He's
But he's
medium
like-
humanoid.
He's like a football player big, not like
Yeah.
supernaturally big.
And he's not like necessarily super crazy ugly or wearing the big helmet, like the Big Daddy token. The
Yeah,
Big
yeah,
Daddy thing was
honestly-
just a joke.
Yeah, honestly, you could leave his face uncovered and he still wouldn't be like a horrifying monster.
Right.
He's halfway between a ghost and he's halfway
He's
between
really-
a ghost and a person. He was
He's
like
really fucking
ectoplasmic.
pale. He's just really
Yeah.
fucking pale. He's emo.
But
He's
you could
very
literally,
emo.
you could put a trench coat on him, put a big hat and stuff on him. He's not as horrifying as we give him credit for. I mean, dragging this fucker undisguised through town is probably somewhat terrifying, but not horribly so. He's clearly not human. But
But a
if
lot
you
of
put any
things
sort,
around
any
here
attempt
aren't
at a
human.
disguise, yeah, if you put any attempt at, I mean like not a human like race, not
Yeah.
like literally human the race, but he's clearly not a main race you'd expect to see walking around. Something is obviously off, and very wrong with him. Like I said, Frankenstein's monster was the analogy I used. He's clearly fucked up, but if you put like a trench coat and a hat on him, anyone that didn't look at him too hard, he'd just look like a dude. A pale dude, but just a dude.
Cool.
Well, because I forgot he started with a feat that gave him extra to disguise.
Yeah, so you can absolutely disguise him as just a guy and not ever worry about that again.
Yeah. Sweet.
Anyway, we open this door?
Anyway, door.
Alright, so you open this door, and this door leads back into the... what is this, the study? This one leads back into the study, yes. Which, as you saw previously, nothing has really been moved or disturbed in here. It looks the same as it did. It's furnished with the large desk, a few small tables and cabinets in the north end, one window that looks over a couple of doghouses parked in the corner of the courtyard right in there. Which it's a shuttered window, so you haven't opened the shutters on the window, but it would look over out of a couple doghouses. And the southern end has stairs leading up one of the tower turrets, and there is a large body-sized mirror hanging on the backside of one of the doors.
There's a body-sized mirror hanging on the back of one of the doors.
Yeah, the
Stay
back of
away
the door
from
right
the fucking mirrors.
Why don't we smash that?
Now we're just gonna smash every
Let's
mirror
just
we
turn
see.
it around, face it towards the wall. We
Yeah,
don't need
let's
to
do
be
that.
shattering stuff.
Let's
So,
do that.
Cornel takes it off the wall, turns it around, and hangs it back on the wall facing the opposite direction. So you just see the wooden paneling on the back of the mirror.
Got him.
Because mirror
Got 'em,
phobia
Coach.
has now gripped this party literally
Dude,
forever.
the funny thing is I have that in real life.
Mirror phobia?
Yeah, in the dark. I used to have to cover the mirror in our bedroom with a blanket because I couldn't stand to look at a mirror in the dark. It's scary, man.
I can't stand to look at mirrors, period. It reminds me of how ugly I am.
Got him.
Difficult thing to come to grips with.
I mean,
Self-deprecating
I wasn't
humor,
gonna-
the
I
best
wasn't
form of
gonna
humor.
This guy.
I wasn't gonna go there, but it's just weird because it's a shadow. It's you, but still. I've watched enough horror movies to know mirrors
What
in the
is
dark
wrong
are not a
with
good
you?
thing. Mirrors in the
Are you
dark are not a good
okay?
thing.
Anyway, what do you guys
And,
want to do?
and also, when I look at myself in the mirror, I also expect the face on the other side to tell me that their master works all. You can't go wrong.
Fucking kill yourself. I'm serious. Not even as a joke. Alright, where are you guys going?
Boys,
I guess
Tuber.
we'll go back into the front room, right? That's the entry to the entry hall.
Okay, so you guys move down. It's Cornel Door Patrol.
I swear this is gonna be like the
Yeah.
most awful. No, let's not have a non-Sanctuary Door Patrol, please. Can we? Just in case.
What?
I feel like there should be Door Patrol here.
I feel like you should kiss my ass.
So, does
have
the
the highest
staircase
AC.
go up or down?
It goes up into one of the towers around the edge of the
Okay.
battlements.
He's the
I mean,
tracker.
what even is
Wait,
Darius'
what?
normal AC right now?
I know yours.
His AC right now is 21, but were he to fight defensively, he'd go to 25. Well, right now, because flat-footed, it's 19.
Unconscious,
As soon as he
I
acts,
still
it'd be
have like
21.
18.
Yeah, as soon as he acts, it'd be 21, and if he fights defensively with that act, it'd be 25. It's got pretty okay AC.
So we're about, like, we're pretty comparable.
Yeah, you guys are not far, because Cornel with his bark skin up is 22 all the
yeah.
time.
Well, I guess. Not wrong.
Nothing
And
wrong
then
with
the
that.
same flat-footed as each other.
Yeah, he's a pretty decent brawler.
We fuck
AC 's
people
not
up.
bad.
That's what we do. Don't give a shit.
Anyway, open the door.
You open the door back into the lobby, and surprise, surprise, there is a welcoming party. In case you were to come back through here how you did before, there are 2 of the Juju zombie guards standing, sword in hand, staring emptily at the front gate, just waiting. 2 of the guards from Iris Hill just kind of sitting on this bench. One of them is literally asleep. This one is absolutely asleep. And this one's just got his arms crossed over his chest, head leaning back against the wall, and he just kind of turns to look in the door. And the third guy is in the corner, just fiddling with the hilt of his rapier. But as you open the door, everyone turns to notice you. And the Juju zombie nearest you screeches, "Initiative!"
That's the
a
best
great
screech
screech.
ever.
Damn, Darius. Someone's fast.
Like a ninja.
Those are stupid Juju zombie stats. Where are you, Juju zombie stats? There you are. Oh yeah, they are. Well, they're zombies. Well, feast or famine on zombie initiative right there. One of those is a 1, and the other one's a 20.
Yeah.
What's their initiative?
It's hard to guess, so I can't really tell.
This guy, and then this guy, and then this guy. Alright, well, the one nearest the door reacts quite quickly, because these are surprisingly swift little gentlemen here. And he, longsword already in his hand, steps over and takes a swing at Darius, who, as we previously mentioned, hasn't gone yet, so AC isn't that terribly high, unfortunately. And he is going to swing for the goddamn fences with this attack. He comes in and he swings hard, but Darius, still, almost like his unnatural combat sense, is able to step out of the way as he brings this longsword down overhead with both hands and smashes it into the ground. At the sound of this, and everyone readying their weapons and swinging at this thing hitting the ground and everything else that's going on right now, another Juju zombie hears the sounds of battle and comes running down the stairs from the tower turret and finds himself behind Cornel.
Oh, piss.
He is going to also take a swing at. And this one's a bit more successful. He hits Cornel, swinging his sword wide as he comes down the stairs, and he deals 8 damage. This guy wakes up. Darius.
Fight defensively. And punch the shit out of dude coming at me all with that, coming at me sideways and shit. I'm gonna have to put him down.
Pretty upsetting. That is a hit. And it's also a hit.
Got him.
and you feel like they have DR.
And 5 foot step.
You remember you remember the DR from previously, I'm sure. The beautiful magic and slashing. Which I think literally only Grigor can fulfill.
Yeah.
So you hit this guy twice. He sponges the hits fairly well. Patricia. You were not here for the original fight with these guys. You know they are fire resistant. Not immune, but resistant.
Oh, fuck. Fuck my fireball idea.
Yeah, that's just the zombies, though. Obviously, the dudes, which I guess you haven't seen them yet, aren't really fire retardant. But the zombies are.
How many zombies do we have here? I don't know.
I mean, you see two. You see one coming down the stairs fighting Cornell, one that was fighting Darius through the, you would see him fighting Darius through the doorway, even if you can't physically see him.
I'm gonna toss a ray of frost at the one down the stairs.
Alright, give it a shot. He's got cover from where you currently are, as he's kind of around the corner on the stairs. You can still shoot at him, but he's got cover. And that one is going to miss, and your ray of frost hits the frame of the stairwell near the bottom. You wanna move anywhere?
I want to move so I can see, but all the squares are taken up. No, I can move over here.
Alright, this guy down here in the corner kind of turns, realizes something is happening, and sort of stumbles a bit and just comes up towards the back of this wagon as he sees this ice laser shoot past the door frame and stays out of the way of the wildly swinging zombie in the door frame. Cornell.
So I'm in a bad situation here.
Yes. I would file that under not a great situation.
Normal fighting defensively is -4.
-4 plus 2. It's the backwards of what Darius's is.
Oh wait, I got 3 in acrobatics, so it's -4 plus 3.
Okay, -4 plus 3.
So I'm gonna try to swing at the guy on the stairs. Defensively.
Alright, your weapon's just masterwork, right?
Yeah, it's not magic.
Okay. You hit him. That makes your AC 25. You hit him pretty good. You feel like he's got DR, but still, that's a pretty okay slash you took at him. And do you want to move at all?
I'm on a 5-foot step.
Grigor, the only man here who can fulfill magic and slashing DR.
And I figure this time of battle I've already woken up whatever is going to come at us, so I'm going to gather power.
Gather some power. Ah, it was so almost a 19, but then the 9 fell off and landed in the chat log, and you were just left with the 1.
Oh.
That one's a whip. Liana.
You're still not successfully out.
Liana is going to move to here and give Cornell some advice, which is going to be to maybe move closer to the one on the stairs so Darius can get in there, do a thing. You take the one on the bottom, and Darius can take the one on the top. That's her combat advice. Reposition and attack the one on the stairs.
Alrighty, this Juju zombie goes ahead and sheathes his sword and draws a longbow off of his back and knocks an arrow, but can't do all of that and shoot it in one round. This guy stands up from the bench and kind of turns and sees what's going on over here and sees that there's clearly a lot of battle through this doorway And he's not terribly interested in all of that. Nor does he have a fantastic way to participate. So, what do you have, my friend? He hasn't even drawn a weapon yet. He doesn't have one in his hand. He is just going to pull a dagger off of his belt and throw it at Cornel. Oh, how the turns have tabled. He actually hits you. Wow. And he hits you with the dagger. And this dagger comes flying over the shoulder. He does. And the dagger comes flying over the shoulder of the Juju zombie in front of you and catches you for 4 hot damage. Alright, round 2. This guy was unsuccessful with the first swing, but that's not going to deter him. He is not one to give up easily. He's going to try it again. He definitely misses the second swing too, as he's finding that with the doorway here, it's hard to get enough muscle behind the blade, and he fails the second big swing as it kind of catches on the door frame as he brings it through. This one is going to 5-foot step over, and seeing the gaggle of people in the room here, he is going to be much more reserved with his attacks and just kind of cautiously try to take a couple pokes with his longsword, which are also unsuccessful against Cornel. This guy, now awake, is going to stand up and move to this door on the far side of the room. Darius.
Damn it. Can I do the acrobatics thing through the door and past everybody?
Yes, you need to make 1 check to acrobatics past the Juju zombie at his CMD plus 5, and then 1 to avoid the AOO from this guy at just his regular CMD. And if you fail either one, you don't move. Or you can just eat the AOO from this guy and only make 1 acrobatics check.
I'm gonna make the move.
Okay, so basically if you try an acrobatics check and fail, you don't move, but if you don't even try, they just take the AOO. Alright, so I mean, you fell out the gate. You don't manage to get past the Juju zombie, who does now get his own AOO.
Plus 4 to AC to it, remember that, because of movement.
Yep, and he, neither of you are really able to get around Cornel. You can't really get through to get over him, and he can't really successfully swing through at you. So, that's all kind of a wash. Now, you could technically try again, because that's 1 move action. You can use your second move action trying to do that again. I don't see why not.
Alright.
Ooh. That's still
better.
not enough to get past this guy. This guy is
really?
Yeah, they're fairly quick, and they're quite strong. And although he can't take a swing at you, as you try to come through, he puts an arm up and just kind of muscles you back. Just stiff arms you back into the room. So you can't push past him. Patricia. You are behind the desk in the zone of ranged caster safety with Grigor hiding behind the desk.
Okay, shit, what can I do? I mean, I can... The thing on the stairs is still there, yeah?
Yes.
I don't have a place to go.
You hear him fighting Cornel. Cornel is dueling a couple Juju zombies.
I don't have a place to go. I'm kind of stuck here. I can try to throw another ray of frost at that dude right here in the doorway.
You would know these are entirely immune to cold from the previous encounter. They're resistant to fire and totally immune to cold.
Oh, okay.
I would have told you that last turn, but you had basically 0 chance to hit him last turn anyway with the cover.
Wow, I really can't do much right now because I'm stuck in a corner and I can't get to the stairs.
They're not immune to fire. They're just resistant to fire.
I don't want to, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna freaking, like, have a sphere. I don't. Do I want to do fun? I don't. Okay, fine. Fireball. Fuck it.
Fireball! So.
Fuck it. I'm gonna.
Fuck it! Fireball! The word so many wizards before you have said.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna summon it.
You throw it
right here in the corner.
Yeah, right where you just had it right here, and you just blast the whole room. So you shoot out a bead of fire into the front room, which explodes, washing everybody in that room in righteous fire. Roll me 5d6.
Fuck it, fireball.
That's a more okay fireball than the previous fireball, but
Yep.
it's not fantastic, but that one is above average slightly. Alrighty, so reflex saves. It's DC 18. Everybody in here conveniently has the same reflex save.
Does Fire School not give you any bonuses to damage on that?
Gives you a bonus to the DC, but not to the damage. It's when she gets to 8 or 9, she gets the ability to ignore tiles, so she can literally just fireball feet and it will hit the party. As every fireball is a controlled fireball, is the fire skill bonus, but not the damage.
Is that my next level?
That's it's not your next level. It's like 8 or 9, I think.
Yeah, I knew
Okay,
about
so
that one, but
half of that is
Evocation
9.
did the damage.
Half of that is 9. So the guy at the far door saves and takes half damage. The Juju zombie next to him does not, and you can tell he's resistant, but he doesn't die. The guy who stood up from the bench and threw a dagger is immediately just washed away by this fireball and knocked out of the fight, just outright. As is the guy hiding behind the wagon, because he had cover from you guys, but definitely not cover from the fireball that exploded behind him. The one near the doorway on the edge of the explosion is able to duck down behind the wagon, and he only takes half, and with his fire resistance, he doesn't take any damage from it. So you killed 2 guys, dramatically wounded a 3rd guy, and hurt the zombie with the bow in his hand. Pretty good fireball. Cornell.
Fuck it, fireball.
Fuck it, fireball. The words of so many fire wizards before you. Fuck it, fireball.
It worked.
It's a good motto.
Fuck it, fireball.
Yeah. Why
When
ruin
in
what is
doubt,
already perfect?
fuck it, fireball.
Nothing wrong with it.
It's like, oh man, I can do this and I could do that. No, I can't really. Fuck it, fireball.
Guys, I don't know what to do. Can somebody give me? Fuck it, fireball.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, Cornell. Wolf boy.
Wolfie.
The fairy.
I am going to attempt to cast defensively.
Okie dokie. Oh, it literally spawned at 20. Doesn't matter, you probably made it anyway, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, that makes it.
How good is combat casting?
I don't even have combat casting.
Oh well.
+7 to your concentration text, not combat casting? Damn. Oh, fair enough.
It's level plus modifier. That's pretty
Yeah.
low.
Yeah, I guess that's actually not that much. Anyway, so what did you cast?
Which one of them looks more wounded?
They're both pretty even. Neither of them look very wounded, but they're both a little bit injured.
I guess I'll still go for... Well, I'll go for the one in the room, not the one on the stairs.
Okay, the one in the doorway. This, I guess
Never
it's
mind,
not
I
really
missed.
relevant what it is. I don't know what you did, but...
Trying to cast Cure Light Wounds on him.
Well, you still have it in your hands. Because you didn't discharge it. So you reach out to touch him, and you miss. But you still are charged with Cure Light Wounds. Grigor.
I'm gonna do the same thing I do every turn.
No, you're not.
Blast
You
him.
hit somebody.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's one.
So Cornell
Slashing
reaches
is
out.
magical.
Cornell reaches out to
36,
touch
got
him, and the mercenary kind of steps backward to avoid it, and then gets blasted by a fucking rock from out of view, and then continues backwards about 15 feet where he comes to rest on the ground, very much dead.
Feels good, man.
Liana.
Liana's gonna is Bone Shaker touch?
No, not at all.
No, not at all. How wounded is the one in front of you?
Not very.
Not very? Alright. Liana's gonna cast Bone Shaker on it.
Alrighty, so it's a fortitude save. Okay. He's not mindless, so yeah, fortitude save.
So...
Let me make that real quick. What's the DC?
Ask me a hard question.
Yeah, so it's kind of relevant, because he might have made it, he might not have.
Very quick. Spells. Spiritualist. Any day now. Because roll or Pathfinder site hates everyone.
Your DC is 15. He made it.
15. Okay. So half damage.
Doesn't do any damage. It doesn't do anything. Undead, you like mind control them for a turn more or less. Half damage on a living creature.
Mhm. Okay.
So he resisted.
All right.
All right. This guy that has a bow is going to take a shot at Cornel. Oh baby! Longbow time.
Can she use her move action?
Yeah, you
to
can move
give
wherever.
combat? Well, to
Or
give
give
combat
combat
advice
advice,
because
yeah.
it's a. So I'm gonna give combat advice to Cornel again.
Takes a shot at Cornel. He misses. Actually, really, probably hits you and just bounces off your armor. This guy is going to take a swing. He's 1 for 1 on hitting you, so let's go ahead and continue the crazy swinging party here. See how well crazy swinging party works out. Not well at all. You're able to duck out of the way of that swing also. This guy on the far side of the room is going to open the door, and he is going to step through and turn and start yelling, "Hey! Hey, they're here! We need reinforcements!" Just kind of in the general direction of down that hall. And then Patricia. Or would that be... Or wait, no, it's Darius. I somehow went over Darius.
That was weird.
Oh no, it's because you're right below the cultist and it just switched them. Never mind. So, Darius.
Okay.
Actually, to be fair, I think you actually should be above him, but whatever. We already went 2 rounds with this. Well, you don't have the acrobatics check to get through the door now.
This is true. I can get right in this dude's face, right?
Absolutely. You can just duck past Cornel and run, and he's got a longbow in his hand, so what's he gonna do about it?
Exactly. Alright, still going defensively. And this is going to be a stunning fist. Get him! Ah, you bitch whore!
It's alright, you missed. But, are we gonna have the stunning undead conversation again?
Son of a bitch, I keep forgetting they're undead. Well, look at their character tokens. From a distance, they look like tiger
Yeah, that's
people.
the point. They don't look super undead. They're just kind of green and mottled. And not even really mottled, just a little bit greenish. They look like ill, but they don't look like super zombie-ish. Because when that whole talk the first time we got in here too, they don't look super zombie-like, but they are zombies. But you missed anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Patricia.
What?
It's your turn.
What? What do you want?
What the fuck do you want, man?
Samus yells up, do something!
I'm not over here watching Yon Cat.
I was busy looking at cats. Okay.
Did I actually nail that for real?
Damn, dude, got him.
Always.
No, I
Oh,
was
yeah,
looking
no,
at
my
that
bad.
video I sent
He still
you,
thought they
Squid.
were lizard people.
Oh,
Hold up, I'm stuck in this corner, so I can't
You
really
can
do
move
anything.
past Grigor.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
That's
gonna.
15 feet of movement, but you can do it.
Okay. I really like. Okay, everything else is resistant to fire and frost. So like, I'm just kind of like, hi guys, I'm here for moral support. I guess
Yes.
I'm here. But
Hello.
I can't do anything.
There's always something.
Well, what do you want to do?
I mean, the only other thing that I have is like burning hands, and then I'm just gonna destroy Colonel. Burning hands and like, did I already use Scorching Ray?
No, it's blue on your sheet, so I'd say no.
Okay, I'm gonna Scorching Ray this asshole.
Also, Ray of Frost doesn't go away. You don't have to like blue that. You always have.
I don't know why I did that. Okay, I'm gonna Scorching Ray.
All right, Scorching Ray. Roll a touch attack.
Touch
To
attack?
which, yeah, your Ray, your usual, your Ray. The +5.
I'm doing it.
Got him. Roll me
Yeah.
46. 46 of beautiful fire damage.
Ugh.
Well, that wasn't a fantastic roll, but you did get through his fire resistance and do some damage. So, you singe him a little bit, but being a somewhat damp zombie, he doesn't take very much damage from that ray. Cornel.
I am useless right now.
Touch.
Touch successful. Is it a will save when it's used like this? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a will save. I don't actually know. It's just a will save like a normal spell at this point, right? It is a fort save. Is it a fort save? It is a will save. So what's the DC for your level 1 will saves? Oh, they have fucking great will saves. Oh boy.
It's 13.
Oh, well, you have a great DC, so let's see who's more great. They're more great. Half damage. Roll it, though. Play D8 +5, and I'll just half it.
I forgot that allowed a will save.
Yeah, if you use it offensively, it does.
Well, because most that require attack rolls don't.
Yeah. Yeah, but those usually do energy damage. This is like an unresistible type of damage. So the resistance is will save. So, 3. So you touch him, and you heal him,
This
which
is
is a
energy
zombie.
damage. It's positive energy.
I mean, you're technically correct. But that said, fuck you, there's a will save. So he takes 3 damage. You want him to go anywhere?
I mean, I don't want Patricia to get her body destroyed, so I guess not.
Alright, Grigor
I'm gonna move.
loads up another blast in the fuck cannon.
There's one. Yeah, but this is the one that you can see now, and this is just gonna be normal attack. Oh, well, I guess
Well,
it might not just be a normal attack.
You just straight up, like, they didn't even roll. You just dropped out of the table. You're like 20. Doesn't
Is that a
confirm.
confirm?
No, but you do hit him.
Damn it.
Oh, well.
And that kills him, because that's exactly 0, which is dead for a zombie. And
Exactly,
your
lethal, baby.
rocks shred through this, somehow going past Leanna, Patricia, and Cornel, which is why you didn't confirm, because cover. So you shoot around. You're actually really lucky you rolled a hard 20, honestly. You shoot around the pile of people in front of you. You kind of lob these blades of rocks that come down like a rain of arrows on this zombie and shred him to pieces as they land. Liana.
I'm going to 5-foot step. And give, Cornel probably needs some healing, yeah?
He's a little hurt, yeah.
Yeah.
He got a little bit slapped.
We'll give him one off my Cure Light Wounds from my actual spell cast. So.
Alright, 8 health.
Have 8.
Alrighty, so at the behest of this second motherfucker, from the stairwell beyond that door comes another Juju zombie who moves into the room here, sword drawn, but that's a double move so he can't attack. And this guy drops his longbow on the ground, draws his longsword, 5-foot steps up, and does attack. Did you fight defensively last turn, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry, Darius, I got your body. Not your body, your back.
He's gonna give you
I'll
some
also take your
slap.
body.
And as he moves, you are able to pretty easily dodge past his swings. This guy, a little disturbed by the zombie that just pushed past him, is going to 5-foot step in the room and kind of realize that he is pretty exceptionally alone in the ranks of, people that aren't fucking dead. And this inspires in him an idea. And he is going to grab his holy symbol and channel negative energy. And he is going to do it as a heal rather than offensively. And you see this wave of negative energy surge out of him and heal the two mercenaries. Darius.
Did the heal take place in my room or the other?
It's this dude right next to you. This guy right here.
Oh, that motherfucker.
Yeah, he just channeled negative energy to heal.
Still fighting defensively, 5-foot step to here. And punch the man. Right in the throat, where he's not wearing any fucking armor.
Give him some fuck. That
Nope.
one, well, he is wearing some armor where you actually hit him, which is not the throat. But you can try it again.
I'm gonna punch him in the dick this time. I'm tired of this shit.
Oh, that's the throat. That's the throat.
Right in the dick.
Confirm that business.
The dick crit.
The double fist. One in the dick, one in the throat. Just the double fisted man punch.
Ah!
That confirms.
Got him.
In the dick.
Trying to figure out if I got a crit in a long time. It's ×2 for me.
Yes, times 2, yeah. Same as for me.
It's been a whole campaign before where it was ×3.
Oh, fucking.
Feels bad. Sad roll is sad. Oh well.
Damn.
They have DR. You punch fairly effectively through it and do a decent amount of damage to this guy. Patricia, how's unfortunately a fight with a bunch of fire and cold resistant people going?
No, just hanging out.
Unfortunately, there really isn't very much you can do. I mean, well, you can see through the doorway, there is still a dude in there who is not immune or resistant to either cold or fire, as far as you know, and is healing the zombies.
Yeah, I have a fireball scroll and I'm thinking about it. But I can't see anything right now.
You could walk into the room. But you can't walk into the room, draw your scroll, and cast it. You can't do all three of those things. So
I'm gonna cast a flaming sphere. I'm gonna walk into the room, I'm gonna cast a flaming sphere on top of the guy who's not fire resistant.
On top of the dude in the corner, who's just sort of a dude. Fireball. Oh man, I'm so glad Shitty fucking Fireball is back. I missed you so much, Shitty fucking Fireball. And that is a DC 17, which he fails gloriously, so roll me 3d6.
Yeah.
So he tries to dodge out of the way of this fireball and fails. And as it kind of appears in the square near him, it singes him a bit for 6, which is a pretty decent amount of fire damage, but doesn't stop him. Cornel.
Yeah, I'm gonna move into there and attack him.
Gonna walk up and bring some slash. That's definitely a hit. And that does technically damage. Grigor, would you like to come serve up some not technically damage?
I would like to. I would like to shoot. Which one's more wounded?
Definitely the top one by a lot. Top one's way weaker.
Alright,
Bottom one's nearly undamaged. That's the first hit that's been landed on the bottom one. He just came in here.
I'll shoot him then. I guess I'll shoot the top one.
Okay.
Get me greedy when I just have normal damage.
That's a hit. And I mean, I don't think you can not kill the top guy, but roll the dice. Yeah, he's definitely vaporized. Liana.
Well, I'm kind of stuck at the back here. Does anybody need healing? We just back here, Grigor, Patricia.
Yeah, nobody's really that hurt.
Okay.
The only one who got hit was Cornel. This is going much better than the previous fight with the Juju zombies, which was a horrible disaster.
I'm just back here until
I also
I
missed
can
like
get
3
in
turns in
there.
a row last one.
That's fine.
You did. And to be fair, they were set up for the fight. They were set up for you to come in the front door, and you definitely did not come in the way they were set up to defend this time. So their directional defense is way less effective when you come in from the side.
Let me just hold to see if people. Well, no, I'll give Patricia some combat advice. Hey, that dude. I can't even see if the dude's still over there. Hey, wiggle your fire. Well, no, that doesn't make any sense.
That doesn't work now.
That doesn't work. I can't see anybody to give them advice. I can't even see who they're fighting. So I'm kind of stuck.
Oh.
I can't.
He's
do
gonna
anything.
hold.
Yeah.
All right, just hold.
Until people move and maybe I can get in there.
This guy is gonna 5-foot step up here, and he is going to just swing wildly. As the last guy left in the room, he's just going for it. And he swings a big sweeping strike at Cornel, which you just duck right under. And although he is a zombie, the downside of intelligence is he still has thoughts and feelings, and he is getting fucking frustrated. And he completely whiffs it. This guy is going to step out of the square, in which there is an angry fireball. And he's going to channel negative energy again, but this time to deal damage. So I need will saves out of everybody. And then I'll tell you your hot damages. So just give me that will save. So
It reaches all the way in here too?
Not you, everyone else. Grigor takes 3, Patricia takes 3, Darius takes 6, Cornel takes 3, and the cultist goes unconscious. He was his he stumbles over with his last act and just pulses away with negative energy and just falls on his face on the floor. Darius.
5-foot step.
Oh, baby.
Shift to jabbing style. Assault. Zombitch. Ha1.
That's a hit.
Ha2. Oh, you bitch!
That one's a miss, unfortunately.
Man!
Close, but no.
Lucky.
That one is. That's your. Oh, just your damage. Oh, yeah, because you only hit twice. You're not hasted. Never mind. I was thinking you're hasted for some reason. Alright, so DR, but you do some damage. Patricia, I'm assuming you want to move the fireball into the zombie.
Sure, I'll move it.
It's like. I mean, do you not want to? Cause I'm just for. I just assumed you were gonna do that.
I don't know, you just play my character for me, no big deal.
Oh, okay. The fireball's over here. What do you want to do, Patricia?
I want to move it into the zombie.
There you go. All right. So
That's so subdued. I want to move it into the zombie.
That is some masterwork trolling right there. That's well played.
So,
she could have wanted to move it on top of one of us and then cast flaming hands on us. She betrayed
you
us.
might just decide to turn around and kill the entire party because it'll be the first time that's happened in a campaign.
No, it wouldn't be.
Wouldn't it be the first time this week that's happened in a campaign?
Yeah.
But
No.
so this fireball rolls up on a zombie who is very committed to his big sweeping strike that he totally fucking failed immediately as Cornel just deflected it with a longsword, and fireball just rolls right into him. 3d6.
Oh boy. Here comes the high. I'm calling high numbers here. Oh no.
Yeah, it doesn't get through his high resistance, unfortunately. So,
We
he doesn't
tried.
actually take any damage. Yeah, you tried. It was an attempt. Let's go. I guess that gut's got 3 burns left in it. It's got 3 goes, because it's round per level. Cornel. You just
Man, I
assumed my
saved-
fireball.
I saved those oil of magic weapon for a situation like this, but then got surrounded immediately and couldn't use it. And now it's just not worth it anymore. I feel sad.
Yeah, because now it's just kind of ass whooping time, and this dude's got like going a whole lot of nowhere.
Oh.
Well, this,
Whoa.
however, is going a
Oh.
whole lot of somewhere. That's a crit.
That's a crit if I ever saw one.
How to
That
overcome
flanked
the art? Just crit. Just get good. Just crit harder, and then the art doesn't matter as much.
Hey,
Just-
that was kind of my last character.
Yeah, more or less. Alright, so that's still a pretty okay hit. Grigori, if you want to just, hit him. He's pretty injured.
Let's
If you
try.
can go ahead and roll. Yep, he's dead. Alright.
All me!
Oh.
So,
Would I have killed him from full?
let me double check actually, maybe. Let me see. They have an okay amount of health, but 37 would have killed him from full.
Sweet.
All right. So you have cleared out the front room assault here,
Bibbidi bobbidi. Get out my property.
but it's their
Tell 'em.
property.
Tell them it's our property
Not
now.
anymore.
It used to be their property, but
This is our town, scrub.
call me the fucking repo man.
So you have basically done the previous dungeon you did backwards now.
Except to a much higher degree of success.
Yeah, much more successfully than you did previously. But you've also, on several occasions, duly noted that there are a lot of various things in this fortress, including the guards from Iris Hill, which after the assassin you have determined are definitely Hestorian cultists, and they are here. So one of the things you weren't sure about coming in is whether Iris Hill and Fort Helcourse were connected. And seeing as there are now a bunch of Iris Hill cult guards defending it, it surely seems like they are. And they were definitely set up at the front door waiting. You also would notice the front door is not latched. Probably is an additional part of the whole ambush with the front door thing they had going on.
They were just ready to let us in and jump us.
Yeah, let us in and just try to fucking go ham sandwich.
What a shame it didn't work out, huh?
You also would notice like there wasn't previously, but it might be more relevant to you now, a tall standing mirror right here by this bench, just kind of leaning against the wall.
Oh
You know, just
god.
to feel your eternal mirror paranoia. Coral
Turn that
leans
one
it
around. Turn it around.
Leans it against the wall. Face
Yep.
first. Oh, it's odd how many big mirrors they have in this fort.
It's almost like somebody was supposed to use them.
The fact that the mirrors terrified him that much that he's actually got a should probably affect his sanity a little bit.
That's fucking teamwork.
I mean, yeah, the
I'm
effect
not
is he now has
paranoid.
phobia of mirrors.
I know. I'm just being a dick.
I'm just strategizing. We don't know how many of those guys there were.
I think they should make the roll, especially since I wasn't there, so I wouldn't be able to.
Like what roll?
Sand check.
I think any manifestation that would come from this sanity loss is already all RPing by turning around every mirror he walks past for probably the rest of his mortal life.
Rest of his days. Yeah.
Gonna end up with 7 million years bad luck from all the mirrors I'm gonna break the rest of my life.
Literally destroying all of them.
Literally never lucky.
You're not wrong. Alright, so what do you guys want to do? You've reached the front room.
I want to keep moving.
I think what we need to do is head back to the dining room and stand around for about 10 minutes.
I mean...
I agree. 3 in a row?
3 in a row.
3 in a row, that makes the killing spree.
Hat trick right there. If we pull that off.
I mean, if you guys want to end a 3rd consecutive session in the dining room, we could definitely make that dream a reality.
I mean, for Jimmy's sake, we're giving 4, we're going to get into a fight, which will be
This
like
is our
10 minutes
strategy
time.
room. This is the
Yeah,
war
this is
room, bro.
the war table, yeah. It's where you plot what you're going to do with the
What
rest of your
enemies.
adventure. I mean, you guys have been doing, honestly, still a really good job of the stealth thing, because the alarm that was raised in the front room only could call in one more guard at this point, because you have kind of piecemealed down the defenses they had set up in this fort by coming in the way you did.
I
And
definitely
then-
made a major mistake by not
Exactly.
thinking about the whole...
Gather power.
Well, yeah, I knew about it being loud, but I forgot it was like infiltration since it wasn't here last week.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. But yeah, you guys, I mean, you've still done fairly well with it. And I mean,
yeah,
this honestly isn't a terrible place to stop, because we got 10 minutes left, so we don't want to, like, wander into another combat that's
Right.
going to end up being 90 minutes long. Because that's always what happens if you get into combat with there's basically no time left in the session, is you will 100% run into a massively long combat.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's up to you guys. We can keep going, because
I'm
I
fine
can
going.
pretty much guarantee you that there's not any potential for any combats to end up being an hour long in here. Or we can stop it right here, because I don't want to force Shemu into OT.
Well, we gotta have some tea in the dining room.
No, I don't know what we could get accomplished in like 9-10 minutes, though. Really, that's the only thing I'm thinking. But I mean, I'll go till 8 if you guys want to keep going.
Well, what do you guys want to do? This
How close
dining
are we
room
to
is
level
a Dark
6?
Souls on fire. You are level 6.
There we go.
yeah!
That's a good stopping point. Yeah, level 6 though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can stop it here, and you guys are 6. So
Level.
that's what we can do with our last couple
Soldier
minutes.
76!
Ooh.
Oh,
That's
baby.
what we could do with our last couple minutes. We could do some hot leveling real quick, because we gotta stop in the dining room. That's like the law.
Right. And you can help me level like an hour before next week's Pathfinder session, like we always do, okay?
Jeez.
Yeah.
Or-
Damn, dude, the fucking passive aggression.
Yeah.
I can feel it from here.
Wait, what? No. No. That's what we always do. I always have
Yeah,
a...
we literally
No.
always level her about 15 minutes for the session, because she
Just so it-
refuses to touch her Pathfinder character on a day that's not Wednesday. If we're not actively playing, she will not touch her Pathfinder character.
No,
Why not?
I just don't. I don't think about Pathfinder unless
Yeah, you
it's
do,
Pathfinder
because I
Day.
tell you repeatedly we need to level your character, and you say, no, I don't want to. So you do think about Pathfinder. You actively reject Pathfinder.
No. I enjoy Pathfinder. It's just Wednesdays for Pathfinder. And also the thing is that like it's fresh in
I
my
get my
mind if
second
we
attack.
talk about it and stuff, so I know what
What do
I
you mean?
have.
You
I'll
had your
forget
second
about
attack
it.
already. Oh, no, you do. You're right.
I get it.
No,
at 6.
he had a second attack from Flurry. He didn't have a second
you're-
attack. Now he has
Yeah,
an
you're
actual...
right. You're right. Yeah, I keep thinking back to fucking.
Now with
Rat.
Flurry, I'll get 3, right?
Yep.
Sweet.
If you flurry of blows now, you will have a 3rd attack. You have 2 at your maximum attack bonus.
Don't you
and
also
then-
get 10 more move speed?
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
So he can jump and kick 20 feet now.
That's
Yeah.
correct.
Oh yeah, your flying kick can actually go 20 feet, which is pretty hot.
I get a full attack.
Yeah, you get to at least actually try out Elemental Annihilator before you throw it in the dumpster.
Your archetype does a thing.
Yeah,
Hooray.
you got to the level where your archetype does the thing.
Yeah, the funny thing is I've been getting bonuses up until this point, but it's just categorically worse than just using normal shots.
Does my
Even without empowering
At
him.
level 5, your archetype is holistically worse than just shooting normally. Yeah.
Yep.
You have like a 1 or 2 level buffer where you're literal garbage. And then 6 you pick back up because now you're the only kineticist in the universe that can full attack and you can shoot 2 blasts in a turn.
No, I can shoot free.
am I
Explain how.
9-4 with a second attack then?
You
Because
can
I
rapid shot and stuff.
Yeah, rapid shot and
Oh,
I
you
have a
can rapid shot the
F6.
kinetic blasts?
Yep.
Oh, Jesus. Oh yeah, you're a machine gun of death.
I know it's
But they're D8 instead of 3D6 or
Yeah,
whatever.
they don't
so-
hit as hard, but you shoot 3 of them.
And I have a bat with 6, which is also nice.
Yeah, because you're gonna have higher attack. So this is it's pretty neat. We'll have to try out the machine gun kineticist a bit. So who gets cool shit at 6?
I can turn into a dire tiger now.
Oh boy,
That's pretty cool.
campaign is over. You can turn into a dire tiger. GG.
He can turn into a
Oop.
he can turn
Hey,
into
my
a bird.
AC
He
is
can
still
turn into
nothing.
a tiger. He can turn into a bull. He is officially Sun Wukong.
San Wukong.
He is Sun Wukong.
Fucking.
What do I get at 6? I don't remember.
I have no idea. I
Yeah,
literally know nothing about spiritualists.
We'll look at it later.
Hmm.
We can figure that out. So yeah, you guys
But
all
yeah,
got your level
I
6.
I can turn into a dire tiger. My AC will be like 14 or something, but
Yeah, it's an offensive form. It's not a defensive form.
Your mom is not a defensive form. Got him.
Got him.
Got him, coach.
So
also I don't know how well I could walk around in here as one with all these, one space wide doors.
Not with that
Squeezing
attitude.
through.
not with that attitude.
I
You can
only use
squeeze,
ironic
you just
phrases.
Gotta get good.
I don't think I actually
But
use
like-
any phrases unironically.
Like
No,
I
I
could
don't
squeeze,
think
but
you
I
really
couldn't
do.
do things like pounce through them and stuff.
Yeah, that's true. You would the door frame wars that are dungeons like this would be even more severe when you can't fit through the door frames normally.
I can get pounce on smaller forms now though, because 6 get pounce.
So you guys have more or less discovered a whole lot of what you came in here for.
Yeah, that,
is-
the one kidnapping the kids was that fucking sheriff. I'm gonna kill her.
Yeah, well, there's only one kid that you found, so I mean,
Yeah,
there's-
and the rest are dead.
I mean that's
Or
probably
just
a
not
relatively safe assumption to be fair, but they've been
Dead
gone
or
for
worse.
days or weeks. So
You know what? I had that fucking child die inside the asylum. I have no hopes.
you have given up on your dreams. They have truly
If they disappear,
become
they're-
memes. So, level you guys up to 6. Get all your cool shit. And then next week, just keep in mind that anything, like any new spells or anything Starby gets or whatever, anything you have to actually rest to get, you won't have obviously because you're still on this same adventure. But anything that you just gain as a part of your class, like move speed, BAB, your HP, obviously, all of that you would just have. Just for simplicity, I'll give you all 6. Everyone's talking about For Honor in chat. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play For Honor. And I'm gonna get it on Steam. Fuck PS4. I'm gonna get it on Steam.
Oh, baby, then we can play!
Yeah, we can play some fucking For Honor.
Oh, I'm really excited then. Oh,
No, I ain't getting this shit on PS4. Because
That's
here's the trade-off. I can get it on PS4. I'm stuck on a console. I have to play with the PS4 controller.
You have to play with Larkin.
I
It's
have to
also
buy
gone.
I have to buy PS Plus in addition to the game. The only people I can play with are Larkin and Joe. Larkin, who shows up to play video games once every 3 to 4 months. And Joe, who admittedly I can play with. But his mic's actually not as bad as it used to be. He used
Yeah,
to have a
let-
super
let-
crappy mic. But
Yeah. No,
his
it's-
mic
it's
is
not bad.
acceptable now. And that I would have to PS4 with the newer version of the AverMedia software with my capture card, has hilariously wild issues with the crazy over-the-top copyright protection the PS4 has. So the only way I can stream it, I shit you not, is to completely invert my monitor setup, play on my smaller monitor, and put all my other crap on my bigger monitor, because for some reason my bigger monitor doesn't meet the copyright protection standards of the PS4, and
So
I
when's the
cannot.
next beta?
Tomorrow.
Oh baby, I have it already.
And I can't stream. I can't. It will block the signal if the AverMedia software is on my primary monitor. So I have to move everything over there, which is super annoying, which means I'll be looking this way the entire time I'm playing the game, and all my chat will be over here, and everything's backwards, and it sucks. If I play on PC, I have Steam, I'm on a PC, I'm not using a PS4 controller, I'm on a PC, I don't have to buy PS Plus, I'm on a PC, I get to play with Zindern and Hexy, who are around and do things and play video games sometimes. Honestly, I am positive both Larkin and Joe's PCs can run For Honor because they both played Final Fantasy 15, which has higher system requirements.
14.
I don't have to buy PS Plus. I'm on PC.
You know, I feel like you're repeating your argument, but I'm not sure.
But
It has to be a delusion.
there is definitely a downside. Oh, I can play with Starby too. So I can play with Zinder and Hexy and Starby on PC.
All
And
downsides, if you ask me.
probably Larkins. I'm sure he could run it on Steam. I'm sure Joe could run it on Steam. So honestly, the work is convincing them to get it on Steam. They probably won't, but they could. You guys couldn't get it on PS4. The downside is I am playing a PC port of a Ubisoft game. Which
It's actually not bad.
could be anywhere from not an issue to literally unplayable trash,
Well,
based
I
on
mean,
the history of
first
Ubisoft's PC porting abilities.
off, from my experience in the beta, it's literally been a non-issue.
I'm hoping that that is the case. I am hoping dramatically that that remains the case.
But yeah, I got
But literally the only downside is that it's a Ubisoft PC port. And I guess that I can't play with Larkin or Joe if they choose they want to play it on a PS4 instead of the PC, which their PCs could absolutely run it. It actually runs better than on console, in my opinion. I mean, that's not hard to do. All PC ports should run better than the console version, but it's Ubisoft. So
It just feels like they have a team who actually care about the game this time around, which is nice.
I don't think it's so much caring as it's they have to just understand how to make a fucking port, which the Ubisoft team just seriously never does. Ever.
Isn't it just published by Ubisoft? Is it just a straight up Ubisoft
I'm
game?
not
I'm not sure on that.
positive, actually. I'm not sure. Uplay. You need Uplay either way. For Honor's on Steam, so you don't really have to fuck with Uplay. I mean, you probably have to log into it in For Honor, but you have to do that regardless. It doesn't matter.
Like I got to play the closed alpha because Nathaniel gave me a beta key, not alpha key, obviously.
Yeah.
And I haven't gotten to play since because I didn't want to play on my own.
Well, tomorrow, I don't normally stream, but the For Honor beta starts, open beta, and I can pretty much guarantee I'm at least going to hop on and stream some For Honor for a while. It's not going to be a full-length stream. I got no promises on when it's going to start, but I will let you know via Twitter, chat. I'm almost guarantee you I'm going to stream some For Honor tomorrow. And then some more For Honor on Friday, assuming I don't hate it. And then some more For Honor on Saturday, assuming I don't hate it.
It
And
is
then-
honestly awesome. I fucking love the game.
It looks really cool. I didn't have any interest in it until I actually kind of started looking at it, and it came out and
Yeah.
became playable, and people were like, wow, this game actually doesn't suck. This
Yeah, it's very, very, very skill based.
It's like, it looks to me like Dark Souls PvP is an actual video game.
Yeah,
That's what For Honor looks like. Is that pretty accurate?
It is. Except it's good.
That's what as an actual video game
Yeah.
part on the end of is for. But yeah, I'm definitely going to play some For Honor. I'm sick of trying to find my PS4 and fucking convince it to work with my capture software. I'm over it. Can
You hear about the
What?
somebody took Dark Souls and like made it LAN capable and actually did fights against people and it actually worked.
Oh wow.
I can imagine Dark Souls without lag would actually be great.
Yeah.
Like, the only reason I hate Dark Souls PvP I don't even hate Dark Souls PvP, honestly. I just don't like it that much. The only reason I don't like it is because it's literally like trying to play Payday 2 PvP. Like, Dark Souls has the worst netcode since fucking Payday 2. And I'm not convinced it's better than Payday 2's. And Payday 2's is comically bad. Like, it's so awful. No, she's following me. Stop it, Guzma's theme. I'm not answering my phone right now. Anyway.
Hey,
Stop it, Goosemas.
Crane Wing.
If you think
Is
my
it-
ringtone's not Guzma's theme, you're wrong.
How can you ignore that call? It's from your boy.
From
Yeah.
your
Your boy Clays.
Your boy Guzma. Yeah, which is who Clays is based on, yes.
Crane Wing, the next level of Crane style. Am
Yeah.
I reading that right where it says I get a +4 against melee specific attacks with Crane Wing?
Yes, the
Yeah,
way
absolutely.
Crane works is you get an extra huge bonus, but the first time it makes a difference, you lose it. So
Per round.
Yeah, per round. So it gives you an additional +4. So you go up to what, 29 while you have mage armor on.
Yeah.
But the first time somebody rolls between a 25 and a 28, you lose that additional 4. But how often do you get hit with a whole fusillade of attacks every round? And also, if you're fighting like a big boss that's full attacking, if that deflects the first
And that
attack, the
4
second
is just-
attack's coming in at -5. So I mean,
Right, and it's that 4 is going on top of what my already normal Crane style would
yep,
be.
it's stacked on top of everything else, but it's only for one attack.
That's really fucking
But I
good.
mean, if they only roll like a 17, you still keep the +4. It's not the +4 has to actually make a difference before it goes away. It gets to make the difference
wow.
one time, and then you
And
lose it, and then you get it next round again.
Does it stay if they hit you?
Yes,
Alright, so
they have to hit you in the range you got from Crane Ring before it goes
Yeah.
away.
And there's a bonus if you use total defense, you can literally.
Yeah, you just
hit
auto
to
parry
fucking
one
not
attack.
hit
It
you.
just has
Yeah.
0 chance to hit you. It's like deflect arrows, but deflect melee attack.
Dude,
one time.
I'm able to pick this up right now, right? I'm
You
pretty
don't
sure.
get a feat at 6 unless Monk gives you one.
bonus feat.
I
says.
think they do
Oh, it
get
has
a
to-
bonus feed at 6.
Do you?
But is it? I might have to take it just from that specific line, though.
If it's your bonus feats, you do have to take it up a specific line.
I
I
think
see
it's just
chat saying.
combat
I see
feats
chat
from,
saying which faction are you going, and there's only obviously one answer to this question, Zendern.
Yeah, dude, Vikings, easy.
You are a fucking idiot. Anybody else want to ring in with the actual correct answer to this question?
Is it samurai?
You're a fucking weeb. Deus Volt, motherfuckers! What is wrong with you?
Excuse me, I have a Viking heritage, you idiot.
Did you now you can have a Deus Volting heritage?
The fuck? Why would I?
Cause it's beautiful.
Why would I Deus Volt when I can just rape and pillage?
That's more or less what Deus Volt is. It's just you pretend God's on your
Exactly.
side.
Yeah, why would I? I don't need to. I don't need to justify my pillaging.
Yeah, I gotta take one of these bonuses.
See, Chad knows Deus Volt. You gotta pick
I'm
up the
about-
phone. The Pope's calling you for a crusade, son. It's time to go. Oh
Alright.
shit! Look at the time. I'm late to the crusade.
Did you know that Bluetooth is named after a Viking?
What?
Bluetooth
Well,
as
then
in
give us the punchline.
No,
Continue.
no, it's true. It's just named after a Viking, Harold Bluetooth. There's no punchline. It's just a fact about
I
Bluetooth.
feel like that's inaccurate, but I don't know enough to say it's not for sure. But I'm disinclined to believe
It is
you.
completely true. You can look it up. You
So
can fact-
Shemu,
You can fact check on Hillary Clinton at hrc.com.
I can't decide if I want.
you do get a bonus fee, but it has to be off that list.
Yeah, I can't decide whether or not I want the extra AOO, which would be interesting, or the throw anything, which I've been wanting for a while.
The right thing's pretty neat. You can basically do what that ghost did, just less of a murdery AoE. You just throw one thing instead of lots of things. Because
Like
that was
that vial
telekinesis,
you
is
just
what the
picked
ghost
up.
was doing. Yeah.
What?
I
You
would
throw that
direct
vial
you,
you picked up.
because improved disarm and improved bull rush are on your list. With our house ruling that I've combined a bunch of these into various feats, I would let you take either improved maneuvers or powerful maneuvers as your level 6 if you wanted to. So you
I
can
don't
get
see
improved
those.
maneuvers. Those aren't real feats. It's on
Oh.
the. You should have access to the house rule sheet. I'm pretty sure in your Google Drive somewhere. I definitely give everyone access. If not, let me post anyone can view link, because I don't give a shit who sees this. This isn't a secret. And this particular link right there I put in the chat as just a view link, so I don't even care if anyone in chat cares enough to type that entire URL in, bring you the house rule list. I combined, instead of taking improved disarm or improved bull rush, you can take improved maneuvers, which is improved trip, improved disarm, improved dirty trick, improved feint, improved reposition, and improved steal, all in one feat. So you can do any of those combat maneuvers without provoking ammo and with a bonus. Or you can take bull rush, drag, overrun, and sunder, all combined into one. However, I will tell you, I'm gonna lay this down the table right now. If any of you fuckers start using sunder, enemies are gonna start using sunder. I'm just gonna throw that one on the table. That's in the neutral zone where everyone kind of agrees to not use it. But if the party starts using it, I'm gonna start using it with sunders.
I mean, I don't think Shenmue would care.
No, he doesn't, because you're the only one who's gonna get completely boned by sundering.
I just turned into a tiger.
I don't know the benefits of these.
I guess this party is actually pretty resistant to sundering. At a base level, all of them let you use the combat maneuver without provoking an attack of opportunity. And all of the ones that improve maneuvers, except feint and I think reposition, can all be used as part of a flurry of blows, because trip, disarm, and dirty trick and steal can be used in place of melee attacks. So you can do like
I don't
punch,
know
punch,
about dirty
trip,
trick.
or definitely trip and disarm. You definitely can use in place of melee attacks. So your full attack instead of punch, punch, punch could be trip, punch, punch, which is pretty neat. Or improved bull rush, drag, and overrun. And sunder. Of those four, bull rush is the really useful one. All those times you're stuck in a fucking door frame, you can just bull rush through the door frame and push everyone back and make space so the rest of your party can get in.
What's improved overrun?
Steal's a standard action. I'm honestly not sure, but I don't think you can overrun things that are bigger than small. I have to double check how overrun works specifically. What's up, Zender?
I hit 6, so do you mind if I just put my con and dex to higher? Because they're never not going to be.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter to me. Because you're always going to have that extra burn on you.
Yep.
So overrun.
Size bonuses.
Yeah,
Yep.
as part of a move or as part of a charge, you can overrun an opponent, which is like acrobaticsing faster. Or acrobaticsing past. But instead of acrobaticsing past, you literally just bowl them over. So instead of dodging past them, you just football tackle through them. And you can't overrun anybody who's bigger than you. So it has to be a medium or smaller creature. And if you fail, you stop directly in front of them, just like if you were trying to acrobatics. But if you succeed, you have a chance to knock them prone. Basically, you make it a check, just like you do for trip or grappling with your CMB. And they can choose to just avoid you. And if they choose to just let you through, you just go through, you don't even make a roll. You literally just get through because they don't think they can stop you. If they try to stop you, you make a roll. And if you succeed, you bowl them over and knock them prone as you move through this square. It's
And it lets you
pretty
charge
much
through enemies.
Yeah, and it lets you charge. You can use it on a charge, too. So you can use overrun to charge through enemies that are in the way and overrun them on the way to your target. It's pretty much categorically better than acrobaticsing past people. With the exception of if your acrobatics is way higher than your CMB. Which is 10 versus 8. It's not way different for you. And improved overrun might give you +2. I think it does,
Most
actually.
of the improves do.
Most of them do. Yeah, improved overrun gives you +2. So it would make your CMB +10 when you're doing that. So it would make it straight better than an acrobatics check to move through somebody. Because they can't AoE you anyway because you have improved over. It literally lets you just walk through anybody you please and they can't AoE you. Because even if you fail, they don't get an attack. You just don't go through them. And if you succeed, you might knock everyone prone. And if there's 8 people in a room, you can absolutely just run through all of them and overrun everybody.
If they're like in a line, you mean?
No, that's only if the charge. You can do it with a regular move action. You can just football tackle around the room and knock over everybody. But they can just choose to not try to stop you and just let you move through and you don't make a roll. But it is straight up better than an acrobatics check. So anytime you want to move through somebody, you would just start overrunning instead of acrobatics.
Maybe I'll just go with the throw anything. I like being able to throw shit.
Fair enough.
I
Throw
can't
anything.
have my crane.
Throw that vial.
I want to get that crane wing at my next feet though. I remember that shit. That's good as fuck.
Yeah, throw anything gives you a +1 on stuff like the vial and removes the -4 for you throwing objects if you want to like. But what are you gonna use throw anything for? You have a key arrow.
Yeah, well, I don't
guess
have
that
key,
takes
though.
key. Yeah, I guess throw anything doesn't take key. You just pick up a bench and huck it at somebody.
And I can, for them times when I don't know, there's something in the room I could just pick up and throw it at somebody. I guess I don't. Well, I mean, I feel like I already have something like mobility. I don't know what the
You
fuck
do. You literally have mobility.
Yeah.
I added mobility to dodge. So since you took dodge, you got dodge and mobility.
That makes sense then. Okay.
So the only things actually that are really useful for you would be the improved maneuvers things if you wanted to trip or overrun or bull rush people. You have deflect arrows. Improved grapple is an awful. Combat reflex is an awful. Throw anything is not awful. So it's really combat reflexes, improved grapple, throw anything, or some sort of combat maneuver that isn't grapple. Like one of the groups. So yeah, throw anything is not a bad choice.
Yeah, let's go throw anything.
See anything else cool at 6?
I get key power.
Oh, so you do. You get an extra key power. What was your first key power?
The
Arrow.
key arrow.
All right, no, that was key. That was a key power. So you got a second one. What are you taking?
There's always so many options.
There's a
I don't
lot of
know.
Options.
I don't know.
This isn't even the full list because key arrow is also a ninja trick because there's that. Or it was no, it was a King Gong, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's that.
What was it?
What do I?
Yeah, it was a King Gong power is what you took.
Yeah, it was in that list.
Well, there's new 6th level King Gong powers, so there's, in addition to everything on that list. Ooh, Spring Attack's not bad. Spring Attack is pretty cool.
What's that?
It lets you move up to your full speed and take an attack while you're moving and you don't provoke from your target at any point. So you could, from 40 feet back, you could run 20 feet forward, punch a dude, and run 20 feet back without provoking from him, ever. Doesn't matter how big he is or how much reach he has. But
It costs a key point to do that.
it costs a key point, and you, as if you're wanting to be tanky, you kind of want to stay in melee. You don't really want to
Yeah.
stay back.
It's still pretty cool though, but
It's
yeah,
pretty
it's not
neat.
really.
What does sidestep do? That's actually pretty cool. If it didn't cost a key power. Sidestep is whenever somebody misses you, so, 16 times per turn every turn, you can spend 1 key to take a 5-foot step.
That would be like set up the flank to move.
Yeah, during their turn.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it'd be worth
But
a
it
key point,
absorbs,
though.
yeah. If it wasn't for a key point, it'd be pretty good. So it also uses your 5-foot step from the next turn.
Ew.
Heroic Recovery. Once
What do
per
I-
day, you can standard action to make a new Fortitude save against any poison or disease or anything that requires a Fortitude save that you failed against previously. You just can give yourself a bonus save. That's
It's
alright.
not bad.
You get just 1 key point and just man mode out of a poison. Gaseous form is hilarious.
I turn incorporeal. I read that one.
You don't turn incorporeal. You
Really?
turn... No, you played Symphony of the Night, Castlevania?
No, actually, not that one.
It's okay. Well, it might be another Castlevania. It's literally like the Alucards turn into a gas cloud and float a couple feet thing. That's you can turn into a gas cloud. You gain a shit ton of DR, and you become immune to poisons and precision attacks. You
Get
can't-
elemental fairy.
Yeah, you can't really do anything, but you can float around and you can fly because you're a cloud of mist. And you can reform at any time. You can just reform back into a person.
That's not
So-
bad, I guess. But I mean, I can kind of move around the fight pretty good already.
Yeah, but you can use it to, like, break into the castle. If you didn't have a good way to throw the grappling hook up there, if it didn't work, you could just gaseous form and fly up there and just drop a rope. Like, it gives you fly. It gives you the ability to fly, which is helpful. But none of the level 6 King Kong powers are that great, really.
What exactly does throw anything do? I'm trying to like write it down.
If you are throwing a splash weapon, you get +1 to your attack roll. And if you're throwing just an object, you don't... Normally, if you want to pick up a barrel and throw it at somebody, you could do that. But you'd take a -4 on your attack roll versus using a regular bow or something, because it's not meant to be thrown. It's just a big object you are throwing. You don't take that -4.
Okay.
What is a good...
Anyhow.
Yeah, Elemental Fury is pretty neato. You were 6
I'm on a
now,
house
so
of
you...
it.
Alright, so there's your turn.
That or
You-
Diamond Mind.
Elemental Fury is really good, actually. You spend 1 key as a swift action, and your fists gain either acid, cold, electricity, or fire damage for
Ooh.
a number of rounds equal to half your level. So it's not for 1 turn either. Right now it'd be 3 turns. You get 3 turns of lightning fist or something like that.
Oh, all right. What's that one? Elemental Fury? Is that what you said?
Elemental Fury. Is that what you're going for?
Man, that's pretty good. Is that a specialized one, or is that just a normal?
That's a normal key power.
Okay.
You could just punch people with fire for like
What was
no
the one
reason.
you said, Mantra? Oh, Diamond Mind.
It lets you ignore a fear.
Oh.
Well, it lets you roll to ignore a fear, because you still have to make the roll for remove fear. Still pretty good, though.
So with the Elemental Fury, like if I had fire on me, it's 1d6 damage per...
Yeah, it would add 1d6 fire damage to your fist. You have to pick one element, you're with that element forever.
Oh, I see.
Like,
I
you don't
see.
pick every time. So, I mean, you really wanted to hit people with fire in Skull and Shackles. That was a horrible idea, because it was a fucking pirate-themed campaign where you fought devils. But
Yeah.
this is a horror campaign where you don't fight water monsters and devils literally constantly.
But still, there's been shit resistant to fire.
Yeah, there's always gonna be shit that's resistant to everything. Like, that's gonna just happen. I mean, fire resistance it's objectively the worst damage type because the most things are resistant to it, but in a campaign like this, I'd say you have the best chance of running into the most stuff that's weak to it, too. If you want I think mechanically, acid is the best, because I think the least amount of shit resists acid.
Either acid or lightning.
I was thinking lightning.
About as many demons resist electricity as they do fire,
I
honestly.
can't think of any that we've encountered that have been...
That's because you haven't thrown lightning at most of them. The Juju zombies were completely immune to electricity.
Oh, wow.
They were totally immune to cold and electricity and resistant to fire. You just don't have any electricity to throw at them, so it doesn't come up. Electricity behind fire is probably the most common resistance. Like, the order they're listed in Elemental Fury, this order backwards is probably the order of most efficiency. But, that said, again, you're rolling the dice with fire because there's a lot of stuff that's also weak to fire other than resistant to fire. And you've already ran into a couple things that are weak to fire in this campaign.
Like the trees.
Like the trees.
Cold might not be bad either. I don't know.
What do you want? You gotta pick an element. So that everything is so I can rewrite the rest of the campaign to make sure everything's fucking immune to whatever you pick. So,
I knew it!
So you're in a super Lovecraftian campaign right now, and you're in Ustalav. Ustalav is the land of vampires and werewolves, which on the list of things that fire kills, they're pretty high on the list of things that fire kills. That said, you're not here for a traditional vampire and werewolf kind of romp. And Lovecraftian shit, elder gods are like bottom of the ocean, depths of space kind of thing. So I'd say most likely resistance for elder things is probably cold. If they're gonna be resistant
weak
to
to
something,
lightning.
this isn't Bloodborne. If it's gonna be something,
No, you cannot say this campaign is not Bloodborne. This is the most
campaign
Bloodborne
is-
campaign.
swear
this
to
campaign
God,
is
if I pick
basically
fucking
Bloodborne. This
fire,
campaign, you're
And I
not wrong.
start seeing immune enemies to fire, I'm gonna fucking freak out.
I mean,
Alright.
your safe bets are acid or electricity, I think. Fire is your YOLO, because a lot of stuff is just passively resistant to fire for no reason, but a lot of stuff's also weak to it. So it's either going to be great or it's going to be terrible. There's not really going to be a middle ground. Cold is balls mode because I think of all the elements, elder things are most likely to be resistant to cold. And I will even throw you a fucking bone here. Let me look up, because I've read through all these books. Let me grab this book and look up the earliest kind of elder creature that you run into.
Immune to everything on
And
this list.
see what it's resistant to. But this is, don't take this as gospel. This is one thing. It's actually not resistant to anything. It doesn't have any energy resistance at all. Has none whatsoever.
All right, Chad. Which one should we go with? Acid, cold, electricity, or fire?
What is the, there's another one. Okay, what's the second thing that comes up? Because there's definitely another one.
Beast weak to fire, kin are weak to electricity. Which one do you want to fight?
The next thing... The next sort of eldritch creature you fight is immune to cold and resistant to fire. So you got one with nothing, one with cold immunity, fire resistance. And at this level of damage, resistance is effectively immunity to you. 1d6 is not going to get through any amount of resistance. So.
I'm liking where the chat's going. We gotta fucking ride the lightning here.
Lightning fist.
Yeah.
That's your safe bet. Lighting an acid, taking your safe bet. So you probably get that through most things.
Elemental Fury.
Air elementals. Air elementals everywhere.
Yeah, right? I'll quit.
Acid! Acid! You just absorbed the element from the slime you were punching earlier! You have such control of your own body and inner focus. You punched this acidic slime and your fist just became acidic and you gained that aspect.
Hold on, there's a key power like that.
There's a weapon trait like that too. Mimetic, which I just found out because my new character for Wrath definitely has a mimetic weapon in one of their golems.
Oh, that's a key power. What the fuck am I doing?
That Cobra Breath is the one I was thinking of.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you use your key power, or if you use Diamond Body to get rid of a poison, you can just vomit that poison at somebody. Oh, it's great. You literally get infected by a poison, and you have so much control over your own body. You centralize it in your fucking mouth and spit it at somebody, and you make a touch attack to inflict them with that poison.
Wow.
Oh my god, it's hilarious.
Wow.
Fucking Cobra Breath is so stupid.
It's great.
An Elemental Fury has an upgraded version, but you have to get to 18 before you can get the upgraded version, and I don't think this campaign is going quite that far.
And it's like 5 key points or something, isn't it?
It's also just really bad. It's just really bad. Like, Elemental Body, or Elemental Burst is garbage. I mean, it's not garbage, I guess. But it takes 4 key points. You spit I guess you don't spit. You would probably realistically, as a monk, you would do some sort of cool fucking fusion dance and then blast it out of your hands. A 30-foot wide, or 30-foot long cone of, well, lightning for you. And it does 20d6.
Ooh! At level 18, I get that?
Yeah, level 18. But it takes 4 key to blast it.
Sounds like it's worth it to me. Damn.
I don't think we're actually gonna get to 18. I think this campaign's it might actually get to 18 before it ends. It might end on 18. It's gonna end on 17 or 18, I'm sure.
I mean, that's like a heightened fireball.
Yeah, that's I mean a pretty good blast, I suppose. It's literally you just punch and a cone of fucking lightning comes out of you. But you also gotta realize as funny as 20d6 is, like, it's not that great.
It is if it's scattered over everybody.
That's true. I mean, if you're hitting a bunch of people with it, but like, I mean, frickin' Grigor damn near hits for that at level 5.
But that's one enemy. Catch like.
True. That is one enemy.
And how
that
long
was
does
a
it
very
last,
average roll I just
Fury?
made too. Half your level rounds. So right now 3. You have 3 rounds of thunder punching people. Dude, fuck Keystrike. Never Keystrike again because you never land them. Just Elemental Fury instead because you get bonus lightning for 3 rounds.
That's another reason I was thinking Elemental Fury.
On all 3 punches.
On all 3.
You have 3 already. If you're hasted, you already have 4 attacks. So this adds up to 4d6 lightning damage in a round. Fuck Q-Strike.
Yeah, who cares about this extra attack bullshit? Let's just start punching people with lightning fists.
Just be aware that you're getting to that point now where you are kind of starting to get limited on swift actions.
Yeah,
you can't change stance and also elemental fury. So
Right.
if you want to go jabbing style and explode somebody, you can't jabbing style lightning fists go. So you are one of the few classes that really has to kind of keep track of your swift action.
Yeah, I've been pretty good about it thus far.
No, you have. Because, I mean, all you have to use it on so far is switching stances, so unless you wanted to switch stances twice in a turn.
Well, yeah, using key is a swift action too, though. So
Oh,
I can't
Q-Strike?
like.
Oh, that's true, yeah, Q-Strike is too, so you can't switch in Q-Strike.
Right.
Yeah, you've been doing good. Honestly, totally forgot about that, so you've been doing better than I have.
Okay.
Good job knowing your character there, Coach, you're doing it.
Yay, I did a thing. Oh, Jesus. I flicked back to the screen and saw the dice just roll.
Did the 20d6.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're gonna bring some fucking thunder now. You got some pretty hot thunder punches.
Everything will be immune to lightning, and you'll laugh at me, and I'll say, all right, well, this has been fun.
I mean, again, the Juju zombies were immune to electricity, so if you wanted this to fight, if you guys fight more Juju zombies next session, they're absolutely gonna be immune to electricity, and you're gonna be sad.
That's why I'll smash a mystery vial into their face.
Yeah, we didn't get to throw the mystery. Well, they're immune to cold too, so... Oh, you don't know. Shut up. You don't know what the mystery vial does. But, I mean,
Thanks.
we did forget to smash the mystery vial on people.
I'm saving it. You best believe.
You gotta wait for the opportunity to just bust out the mystery vial on somebody would throw anything.
Now that I got to throw anything.
I wanted to Dark Souls PvP those Juju zombies.
Whoops. I think I spoiled what the mystery vial might do.
You know, you did, but I didn't like fully hear you, so it's still a mystery to me.
Alright, cool. So only Mancha or anybody who can logically assume what possible item could it be rigged up to a trap that's full of blue liquid in a Paizo campaign.
Blueberry syrup. It was a sticky trap.
So if you're gonna throw it at somebody, they'd be like, "Well, that
syrup.
smells nice, thank you, but I'm sticky now. Please stop." They grapple you. Everything's
Very slightly
uncomfortable.
entangled. Very slightly entangled.
15 rounds of onset for this entanglement. It's like a DC 3 strength check to break out of because you're covered in slowly aerating blueberry syrup. It just doesn't feel good. Nobody's having a good time. Everyone regrets this decision.
That should be good then, I think. Yeah, I did my.
Hey, Zinderd could fail a DC 3 strength check.
That is possibly true. Hey, so could my new character for Wrath of the Righteous. I could definitely fail a DC 3 strength check on that bitch. Hey, so Shemmy, you want to hear a beautiful Pathfinder story? Because I know you probably don't watch the other campaign we run on Mondays. I'm gonna tell you the story of one of my favorite fucking moments in Pathfinder. I don't know if Mancha, you saw it, didn't you? Were you there for that, Mancha?
I wasn't there for it, but I heard people talking about it and went back and watched the entire VOD.
It's pretty fucking good, actually. So, here's the cliff notes of the campaign we're doing. It's called Wrath the Righteous. And it is the story of, Mokasar's character in that campaign to Kuntu. I'm gonna join you. We're gonna have the 5 strength club, Mokra. High five. We're gonna be 5 strength pros because my new character absolutely has 5 strength. Anyway, Wrath the Righteous. Cliff notes. We live in one of the most religious, like, holy site of paladin cities in Galarian. And demons invade it, crush it, and kill everything. And kill the guardian aspect dragon, the holy dragon that watches over everything. So we kind of gathered together the survivors into an army of literal paladins and march into the Whirlwind to fight demons. That's basically the campaign. And my character, he's a half-orc cleric that is I'm the general. I'm the commander of the whole army. I am the actual Lord Commander. And we have with us a war priest, a witch, and a gunslinger. A good witch, like I think a lawful good or neutral good witch, but a witch the class, and then a gunslinger. We're all like lawful good or neutral good because
Witch can be good.
Yeah, witch doesn't have to be evil.
I thought the whole
you don't have to take the child eating thing. You can not do the child eating thing. That's an option.
I've never heard of a witch that. Well, I guess Wizard of Oz. There was
yeah, I mean, witch is just a type of spellcaster. It's like Harry Potter witch, not like. I mean, I guess Harry Potter witch is just named for a person who has magic and is female, but I mean, that's my point, is it's not inherently evil. It's just a type of caster, just like sorcerer or wizard is.
Okay.
So we marched this army up into the Worldwood to this city called Dresden, which is occupied by demons and has been for years, and is a city that fell in the First Crusade or the Second Crusade when the Worldwood was made. And it's overrun and occupied by demons in the middle of this demon-occupied, infested country of hell that is the Worldwood. And we're going to take Dresden, because they have a thing we want. Because the MacGuffin is in Dresden and we need it. So, we march army of paladins up there, get to Dresden. One of the first encounters we have in some crazy basement full of cultists is this group of statues of an evil, I think it's a devil? No, it's a devil or a demon. I think it's a demon god, Deskari. Which is like a giant, weird mantis spider thing. And it's cursed as shit. We all make saving throws. I bomb the hell out of it because I'm me. And the effect of this doesn't kill me or do anything. It makes me chaotic evil.
Oh.
And switches me to worshipping Deskari instead of worshipping Iomedae. But it's not like a mind-controlled and immediately turn on the party thing. It's like I'm just secretly chaotic evil now.
And they don't know that.
And I'm the leader of the army of paladins.
Oh no!
So, over the next, I think, 4 or 5 sessions, I'm chaotic evil. And I sabotage all sorts of shit in this army under the radar. I destroy the only map we had of the fortress in Dresden. I convinced the party to leave an army of ghouls in the graveyard because I'm like, oh, it won't be a problem. We have to worry about the demons. Ghouls are neutral. What are they gonna do? Leave them here. They won't tear up our asshole or trying to attack the fortress or anything. I still don't know how I managed that one. But we talked to the ghouls and parlayed with them, and I convinced the group to leave them there. We found a super cursed, desecrated altar. And next to a scroll of Hallow, which we could use to purge it. And I convinced the party to not use it because we might need it later. And we left this horribly unhallowed altar in Dresden. Marched up to the fortress. I just did all sorts of shit. One of my highlights was we found out that somebody was fucking with our shit. And it wasn't me, actually. Somebody else was subterfuging us. I was like, oh, cool, neat. So, they were messing with our food supplies and did some crazy shit. And we were trying to figure out who it was. And when the map to the fortress disappeared, because I did do that one, to be fair. And when the map to the fortress disappeared, we realized, oh, it's got to be someone high up in the command that has access to the command tent. It's got to be one of our inner group. I was like, yeah, you're right, it does. So, idea. How about we gather all of our advisors, because we have some other commanders in the army, obviously, and we have a few advisors the Queen of Mendeleev sent down to help us. And we pull everyone who's had access to the command tent as an I cast Zone of Truth. So it's my Zone of Truth! And make everyone swear fealty to the Crusade! But it's my own Zone of Truth!
Wait, what? You gotta...
Nobody can lie in a Zone of Truth.
Okay.
You have to make a will save to lie. But it's my own effect. So... I think we had a double safe. I talked to Zinner, we actually discussed the mechanics of this. And I think what we decided on was the same way you can choose to fail a will save with a Zone of Truth that you cast. Seeing as it's your mind-affecting effect, you can choose to ignore that. But even so, I didn't even go through the whole swearing fealty thing. I had everyone else do it. I just said something real quick like, yeah, me too, cool. And we kind of moved on with our day. But got everyone else, and we're like, damn, I think it's anywhere. I'll get them next time, guys. So, we take the outer areas of Dresden and start sieging the fortress, the actual fort, and we go on with our party. And we bring Nura with us, who is a bard NPC that got sent from the Queen of Mendeleev to come help us out, just basically heal on us, because we have Mokrsar, but we don't have like a real pocket healer. So we brought Nura, because she's a bard and can pocket heal. So the 4 of us the War Priest, the Gunslinger, the Witch, and me, the Cleric, and the Bard go in and start clearing the fortress and start killing some shit. And we find the dude who is a hero from the Second Crusade, like years ago, mind-controlled, completely insane, and chained to a wall. And we dispel the mind control off of him, free him and return his gear to us, and then he's a really fucking good swashbuckler. So we take him with us too. So now our party is the War Priest, the Gunslinger, the Witch, me, the Cleric, Nero, the Bard, and this guy, the swashbuckler. So we got 6 people. But to be fair, this is a ridiculously demon-occupied fortress. It's completely full of aids. And we start rampaging through this fortress. And we eventually find the... I mean, I don't know that it's necessarily the leader. But it is... the guy who was responsible for Dresden falling in the first place, back in the previous Crusades. The guy who used to be high up in the leadership of Dresden and turned and gave up the city of the demons, basically. His name's Staunton Vane. We find this dude, and Staunton Vane steps up, and we're getting ready for this epic fucking boss fight here with the original betrayer. And I was like, huh, this guy's the original betrayer. It would actually be pretty thematically appropriate for me to go ahead and also turn on the party right now, because this dude's a fucking champion, and this seems like he could use a friend. We roll initiative. I'm a heavy armored cleric. I literally have a 2. I'm at the bottom of the initiative table. I was like, well, I mean, that works out because I'll get all the party buffs before I turn on everybody, so it works out. So the swashbuckler wins initiative, drops his disguise. Turns out it's a demon impersonating the swashbuckler, and turns on the party. And I was like, oh, high five, subterfuge bros. So this demon turns on the party and starts myrtleating, starts stabbing the hell out of the gunslinger. Gunslinger goes, shoots the shit out of the demon. There's kind of exchange, but neither of them go down because everyone's really fucking healthy in Mythic. And then we get to Mokrsar, the witch, gives everyone haste. I'm like, thank you, cool. We get to the Bard. Bard reveals she's the sleeper agent, turns and heals the demon. I'm like, oh.
Oh, fuck.
Alright. At this point, we're sitting there like, shit! 2 people just fucking turned on us. This went from a 6v1 to a 4v3. And I'm like, yeah, well, it is in fact a 4v3. But
man.
Not in the order you think it is, actually.
Oh, no.
So, freshly hasted and buffed to shit already from the witch, I turn around, crit the witch twice, and take him down in 1 round. From full health.
Oh.
5-foot step over, and crit the gunslinger and take him down too. So, then it's just the war priest, who's like, well, would you look at the time? It's time to go. And just runs, buffs his speed and runs the fuck away.
So, oh man. So only one person from the actual party lives to tell the tale?
The other 2 aren't dead. Because I have this, I'm chaotic evil and corrupted and worshipping Deskari, but
how does it work for you now, being not a part of the party?
Oh, I rerolled. I'm a new character now. Like,
I was gonna say, because you're kind of with the bad
No,
guys.
Alistair the Cleric is just an NPC in that fort now that we're gonna have to deal with at a later occasion. I rerolled. I'm a new character now. But yeah, at that point between the parties just joining the winning team. That fight started as a 6v1 against Staunton Vane, and at the end of the first round, it was a 3v4, and 2 of the 3 were unconscious.
Wow. That's awesome.
That was, I think, the worst first round of combat I have ever seen in the history of Pathfinder. It goes from a 6v1 to a 3v4, and 2 of the 3 are dead or are out. That's just the war priest. I'm like, well,
that'd be so fun to play that.
You are fighting a mythic boss, Staunton Vane, a swashbuckling demon who is fucking great at her job. Nura, the support character who was actually good enough, we brought an NPC with us on the adventure, and Alistair, who, by the way, is again the leader of the army that is having massive morale issues that is parked outside the fortress. So next session, we get to have the survivors come back in and kind of explain, yeah, our leader kind of tried to kill everybody. So about that morale problem we've been having, I have some ideas. Maybe a different leader is one of them.
Wow, that's awesome.
What kind of construct did you build?
We are house ruling a lot about the constructs because they are horribly, horribly unplayable as written. Like, oh my god, it's impossible. It's literally impossible to play a golem character. So we're pretty house rule, but they're both clockworks. I have a large clockwork and a medium clockwork.
Speaking clockwork, I better roll, boys. That was a cool story, though.
Yeah, we ended up hanging out telling stories for like 45 minutes. see you later, Shemu.
Later,
We'll
guys.
see you next week. Yeah, I have 2 clockworks. One is like I said, he's a large clockwork and has a great axe that he just swings, and he pretty much looks like the Iron Golem from Dark Souls. I'm actually using the Iron Golem from Dark Souls as the token.
Of course you are.
My larger clockwork. But it's not even for memes. It's because it's a really cool looking creature, and it's pretty much exactly what my golem looks like is the Iron Golem. Big ass iron clockwork with a great axe who's coming to fuck. And I have a smaller clockwork that just has a scimitar, which is gonna pretty much be the personal defense unit. And it's gonna stick near my caster. And like basically every turn is gonna be don't use your movement unless you have to keep up with me. Ready to step in and intercept anyone that comes at me. Stand between me and the bad people. And he's just gonna protect me.
You know how you can take a
That's fucking
5
teamwork.
protection. So
well, no,
there's something else.
what's the Cobra construct? Like the just Iron Cobra or whatever? You can make that into a shield.
Yeah, but you still have to be proficient in shields, don't you? Is that the one you literally
makes you
wield, or are we
proficient.
talking about something else? Oh, does it? That's neat, but I think I'd still rather have it up there taking arrows and just being bodied in some way.
It's crazy expensive too.
Yeah,
but
Subnautic,
it's just an interesting
20
thing.
months in a row. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for the almost 2 years of support. Glad you're enjoying the content. Yeah, I got a big ass clockwork and I got a little medium clockwork. And the little dude, he's just kind of there. He doesn't do a ton of damage. The big dude actually hits real fucking hard. He Chunkensteins people with that great axe. Like 3d6 plus 13. Like, dude fucking hits hard. And he has 2 attacks.
I was looking into a bunch of clockwork stuff when I found the I think it's scavenger archetype for investigator is built around it.
I don't know, I haven't really looked into I literally investigator is one of the classes I have not even glanced at. I have not even thrown a cursory glance at the investigator class. I don't know what it does.
Basically make a mythic character.
With investigator?
Instead of Mythic Surge, they have an ability called Inspiration, which does the same thing, just less effectively most of the time.
Huh. Fair enough. That's kind of cool, actually. Investigator's like a rogue, but not sucky. Yeah, they're rogue alchemists, right?
Rogue alchemist, yeah.
Yeah.
But you have Inspiration, and you can use it to add a d6 to rolls you make, like with Mythic. But it costs you like 2 uses of it to do it on an attack roll.
Yeah, I'm an impossible bloodline sorcerer, which gives you
So
basically
ignore
all
those
of
prerequisites.
basically all of the crafting feats you could ever need for free. Craft arms and armor, craft wondrous, craft construct. It just gives you fucking all of them. And I took Forge Ring with an actual feat, and it lets you ignore 1 prerequisite when you're crafting anything. So that's super nice. And it actually lets
And
you
that
use
goes up as you level, doesn't it?
Yep, and it lets you use enchantment compulsions on constructs, which I don't think I'll get a single use out of in the entirety of Wrath of the Righteous. But if I do, it's going to be a cool moment. But the actual caster part of my character is kind of blasty. She's School of Focus, Lightning, or Air, I guess. And it's just Explosions McLaser caster. So, because we don't have a good source of non-physical damage in the party. I mean, like, Mokrsar knows Lightning Bolt, but we don't have any good, consistent source. We want his spells being haste and shit, not Lightning Bolt. But now I'm a sorcerer who's here with Lightning Bolt, Mythic Lightning Bolt, Dragon's Breath, Mythic Dragon's Breath. He just fuck shit up and ruin everything forever because Mythic Dragon's Breath is probably one of the coolest spells of Pathfinder, even if it's not really that great. I'm gonna start bringing no damage spells and go full buff. Yeah, you can. I don't even have haste. I don't know haste. I have mage armor and shield for like myself, but I don't even know haste, Mocha. I know basically no party buffing spells. I'm explosive. I'm blasto casto, is what I do. I have like make whole, and a whole bunch of construct related shit like that. I have crafter's fortune, but my 3rd and 4th level spells are lightnings and explosion. I'm gonna blow shit up. Just blow shit up hard. Mythic Dragon's Breath. So the spell Dragon's Breath is cool because it's like 6 spells in one. It can, with a few exceptions, because there's not every possible combination, it can be either a 60-foot line or a 30-foot cone of any type of energy damage. There's not every possible combination. Like, there's actually not an energy or an electric cone. There's only electric line, which makes me kind of sad.
I think that's the only one that there isn't. I think that's the only one missing.
Is it? There's only one of the... I don't remember which it is, but there's only one for electric. There's only either the line or the cone. There's not both.
It's only line for electric.
That's what I thought. So there's no cone electric, but there's lightning bolt. And a mythic lets you, with one casting, you can do Dragon's Breath 3 times. But it has a 1d4 round cooldown, just like an actual dragon. So once every d4 rounds, you can just shoot another Dragon's Breath. It's basically you can triple cast it for mythic casting it. And it lasts a minute per level, so you can carry it through multiple combats until you've discharged all 3 shots of it. And
You are become dragon.
I'm probably going to use the Line of Lightning most of the time. I really wish there was the Cone of Lightning, because I have higher... The save is 1 higher on electric, but whatever. I took Confusion, and by took, I mean it's a bonus spell from the Impossible Bloodline, so I didn't choose this! Confusion was bestowed upon me by my bloodline. But I have Spell Penetration, so I have both Spell Penetration and one of my Mythic Path abilities is Eldritch Something, which lets me re-roll d20 checks for spells if I fail them. So I not only get +2 to penetrate spell resistance, I get to re-roll it if I fail. And that also applies to Dispel Magic. If I fail Dispel Magic, I can re-roll it. So I got Dispel, and since I'm a sorcerer and I don't have to prep, I have a jillion Dispels if we need them. I can just fucking Dispel all goddamn day long with Dispel Magic.
Which is very useful.
Yeah, it turns out when you can Dispel 10 AC off Kurdak Bonefist, you have contributed a lot to this encounter, actually.
I was so happy about that, because I didn't feel like I did much, and then I asked you what I did.
Yeah, you dispelled Markskin +5 and Shield of Faith +5. Those were so value dispels, it was crazy. Like, the party was not hitting that bastard with his AC all the way up there. Let me find his... I still have his stat sheet, I'm pretty sure.
I did that, and then I, like, lasered him once.
Where was he? Kurdak Bonefist. Let's look over this asshole again. So he had 270 HP. Like your average in-boss dickhole. He had 40 AC, which you dispelled down to 30. Because it turns out gunslingers actually kind of have a lot of AC. But yeah, you dispelled him from 40 to 30. So you made him in literally any way hittable. With 10 AC off of him, that is plus 50% on every d20 chance to hit for everybody. That is a hugely impactful buff. Man, I forgot what it's like looking at crazy high-level spell sheets. Or character sheets. These numbers are absurd. Oh, Bonefist, you crazy bastard. What a fucking
crazy
man.
Dead bastard now.
A very crazy dead bastard. I mean, even just looking at his stupid weapons. Enervating pistol with deadly and rapid shot shoots at plus 26, 26, 21, 16, 11. 5 shots. He crits on 19s.
Against touch.
Against touch, because it's a gun. Crits on 19s, because it's a total piece of shit. And it hits for d8 plus 25, plus 1d6 negative energy. And if he crits on 19s again, not only is it ×4, he bestows a negative level on you. Like, he's such an asshole. He's such a fucking asshole.
Hey, at least we had Iron Skin.
You did have Iron Skin, and it actually saved Shimmy's life because he absolutely got crit. Because that crit is 48 plus 100. Just fuck you, 48 plus 100. 10% crit chance on every shot. He shoots 5 times. He's edging up on a 50-50 shot to crit somebody every single round. Negative level, I hear the call of my people. Mokusar, the negative level magnet. And then he also, I literally wrote in his sheet, +3 rapier for some reason. Because he does have a rapier. That I cannot imagine a universe in which he would pull out this rapier. But if he uses the rapier, he hits for d6 plus 4, so that's scary too. That can do 10 damage.
Sundered his gun.
I guess, yeah, if you sundered his gun or disarmed his gun. I suppose. d6 plus 4. That's a spooky, scary 10 damage. I mean, that's the weak. He's got a couple weaknesses. One, so much of his AC is from spell support. And you can do what you did, which is to spell that all off. 2, the Winds of Vengeance he had going is from his hat. So if you can steal his hat or knock his hat off, he loses Winds of Vengeance, which is a huge buff. 3, 100% of him being a threat, literally at all, is dependent on him having his pistol. And if you can either sunder, steal, or disarm, or whatever, or prevent bullets, or if you can stop him from using his gun to shoot you, he is utterly non-threatening. That is the only thing Kurdak Bonefist can do, is use his gun to shoot you.
Knock his pistol out of his hand while he's flying in the air. What's he gonna do? It's 6 miles away.
Yeah, he's gotta fly all the way down and get it. I mean, yeah, stealing's pretty hard. He has 46 CMD. So stealing and sundering is gonna be pretty tough. But his will save's actually real potato. 13? Like, I'm pretty sure at the party had a higher will save than that. His will save's real potato. Yeah, a disarm-focused character would just lull at this final boss encounter and insta-win it, which would be hilarious. What'd this fucker have? The Hurricane Crown, a +4 Wisdom Headband, Cloak Resistance +5 is... He has 13 will save with a +5 Cloak of Resistance. Like, come on, he has an 8 will save without this cape on. Why is your will save so potato? Belt of +6 Dex and Con. Bracers of gunfighting are fucking stupid. Gloves of dueling. He has evasion from a ring. He has freedom of movement from a ring. His boots of speed. Yeah, dispelling the Winds of Vengeance not only removes his complete immunity to range attacks and the chance to get knocked down and damaged every time you hit him, it also removes the thing that's letting him fly. So he's a lot more of a potato without that hat on.
You can target magic items with Dispel Magic, can't you?
Yeah, and it suppresses them for a turn, or it suppresses them for a few turns, I think.
I think it's D4.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up. I know you can definitely suppress them. It's suppressing his Hurricane Crown is lol. But you'd have to know it's a Hurricane Crown, which only, I think, Zindern knew because he had True Sight. So he could see it wasn't just a pirate hat. He could see it was the Hurricane Crown. I don't think anybody else knew it was the Hurricane Crown, though. Not that you would know what the Hurricane Crown did, even if you did know. But you got real close.
Did he have True Sight, or did he just have See Invisibility?
Pretty sure he had True Sight. Because it would See Invisibility, it would still look like a pirate hat. I feel like he might have had See Invisibility. I feel like he had True Sight for some reason, because it still would have looked like a pirate hat to See Invisibility.
I think they just had permanent See Invisibility, but I'm not sure.
Maybe I just gave it to him for flavor and because that's cool. I don't know. He can also take 10 attacks of opportunity with his gun that up to 10 feet away. So, if you want to die real fast, run around Kurdak Bonefist in a circle. You'll die immediately.
Everyone get in here?
Yeah, which brings up the technical debate of can he reload as a free action if it's not his turn? Which I'm pretty sure the answer is actually no. I feel like he had something that reloaded his gun.
There is an FAQ about that.
Is there?
I remember seeing something about multiple attacks of opportunity with a ranged weapon, but I don't remember what the answer ended up being.
I don't know, I have to look again. I used to know this dude's stats backwards and forwards, because he's one of those, you get the late game Pathfinder, and GMing gets so goddamn hard, because you have to look through, every character has so much shit. Like, Bonefist has so much crap. I think nobody. If anybody crit him, I'm pretty sure I forgot his breastplate has moderate fortification on it, so he had a 50% chance to ignore that. If you can reload as a free action, you can reload during an ammo. That's what I thought. I feel like I looked it up at one point, but this was months ago now. But the Shield of Faith he has on with the +5 AC actually kind of hilariously does a really good job of dispel tanking, because if you're just dispelling him, a +5 Shield of Faith is DC 29. The Hurricane Crown is DC 28. So you have to either have already dispelled Shield of Faith or roll exactly 28 to dispel Winds of Vengeance off him. Because if you roll higher, you're going to get Shield of Faith. And not the Hurricane Crown.
Like when I surgically dispelled Haste off of Harrigan?
Yeah, I think you also surgically dispelled Barkskin. Because Barkskin's DC 23 and his pistol is DC 24. I think you must have surgically dispelled Barkskin. But, to be fair, dispelling his pistol is probably the worst thing you can get. Because all that does is remove the negative energy damage and the negative level. And I think it's a +3 pistol, so 3 off his attack and damage rolls, which isn't a big deal. Dispelling his pistol isn't hurt him that much. He can do a shitload of damage with just a mundane pistol.
I just remember Harrigan. I rolled like a 5 or a 6 and perfectly got Haste.
Yeah, you dispelled exactly. Not to imply Harrigan had any fucking chance in that fight. I actually love that. For a while, I was looking at it thinking, wow, this is the fucking shittiest, like, looking at going up to it, like, because I knew it was coming. Like, wow, this is really just going to be the shittiest massive boss encounter, but it's really not. After 5 books of Harrigan being Harrigan, he's just a massive bitch, and you just club him to death. And he has absolutely no chance to stand up to you guys. Which I think
had fun killing a werewolf bro in the other room while they did that.
Yeah, you just murdered Soren Ash in the other room while they were fighting Harrigan. To be fair, though, you sent a dude who was immune to fear into Harrigan. Most of your party, I feel like, was immune to fear when you got to Harrigan. And Harrigan
I think it was the Scald thing that was giving us.
That's what it was, yeah. The Scald buff made you all immune to Shaken. And if Harrigan can't shake you, he's literal trash. Because he is a Dazzling Display Shatter Defenses rogue. And you're all immune to Shaken, so he's just like, fuck. I can't do anything. I lose. Yeah, speaking about a major boss being completely countered by one member of the party, Larkin Scald versus Harrigan. Completely countered.
And I'm just like, hey, I can make my rapier count as silver. Let me go kill this werewolf in the other room while you guys handle that.
Oh yeah, I guess you, that's why I had it all segmented out like that. It's because you can't technically dispel items just with a targeted dispel on a person, but I was letting the Hurricane Crown get dispelled if you hit it just because it's such a powerful buff. But you couldn't dispel the gun. That's why I was like, why is the gun separated from everything else? Because you'd have to target it to dispel it this way. So the only things you could dispel were Shield of Faith, Barkskin, and the Hurricane Crown. And I guess, technically Haste? Yeah, you could have dispelled Haste, because you couldn't have dispelled the Boost of Speed, and the Boost of Speed cast Haste on him, so you could have dispelled the Haste. So that's why the Enervating Pistol is by itself, is because it's not actually giving him a buff. You'd have to target the pistol to dispel it. Anyway. That was a fun time. So, get your dude to 6, man. I'm gonna hop out of Discord, and go play some Fallout for a couple hours, end up this stream here. And I will see you next week.
You joined that institute yet?
Working on it. Life is really challenging for me, but I'm working on it. Alright, chat. I'm gonna stand up and take a break real fast. Give me a couple minutes to go grab a beverage and pee and whatnot. And I'll be right back. We're gonna do some Fallout 4. Let me change my title. Fallout 4. More like Fallout More. Oh yeah, that's the best title I've ever made, and I don't hate myself for that one at all. I have zero hatred of my own person. For this, forgive me for this completely terrible title. I'll be right back, guys. Hi, chat. How you guys doing? Welcome back. Let us play some motherfucking Fallout 4. So, I am going to drop a warning right now that I added another couple mods. Yes, I do every time, because mod it until it crashes. And these couple mods, I don't believe are on the mod list yet. But that is not going to stop them from crashing the shit out of this game. Because there's actually one... There's one I'm concerned may ruin everything forever.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
And quite simply, that is because it's a big mod that includes a lot of content from other mods, one of which is Crude Blowback, which I already have installed, and I forgot to uninstall Crude Blowback before I installed the new mod like an idiot. But I don't want to uninstall them both because I don't want shit to get weirder with the Crude Blowback. So if it blows up, that's probably why, and I'll just uninstall the new mod and fiddle with that later. And there's one that might lag me a bit, I might have to uninstall, we'll see. Paladin Jenny, welcome to the Squiddy Pool. You are the shiniest Squidling. Glad you could join us, my friend. Thank you for your support. Not till everything burns. The brain can't will itself dead. Man, Nicky wants love so bad. He was up at the edge of the cage like, hey, pet me. So I did. And I put him in the camera. He's so chill. Steven is so not, and Nagy is so chill. I can pick up and hold him in the camera. He just kind of sits there like, hey, what's up? I'm a naked rodent. And Steven will be freaking out, climbing everywhere, trying to get away. He's a goddamn idiot. Well, nothing's blown up yet, so good start. Everything has not crashed. I only adventure at night. Did I get AIDS from my bed or did I already have AIDS? I don't know if I care enough to get rid of lethargy. Lethargy is annoying, but it's like, eh. Why is none of this cooked?
Crops coming in pretty good.
Also, where's, there he is. Where's Hancock? I've not seen the Bioshock Power Armor mod new, but I wouldn't sell it anyway. Not the kind of thing I would throw in my game. Nope, wrong button. Ah, I'm finally out of eggs. I gotta plant this carrot, though, for this exact reason. I gotta plant this carrot. We gotta hang on to that. What's up, AC? How you doing? What do you got on you? Do you have any? Are you full of garbage? You're totally full of garbage. Render unto me the garbage. Okay, you're not even my companion. You're still talking shit. I don't want to fucking hear it. Wait, hold on. Aha! Aha! I don't know where I just stored those, but there we go.
I'm sorry I laid all that.
That's cool. So the thing that might crash the game isn't like loading in or anything. It's running into groups of raiders.
All systems are a go, sir.
Running into and spawning groups of raiders, I feel like has a chance to create shenanigans. Oh, the Finding of Paths goes pretty good. Was a pretty neat session we had today. I was a fan.
I must apologize for the odd noises I'm currently emitting. A consequence of being mechanical in nature.
Shut up. Nobody cares about your stupid mouth words. My needs growing.
You hear about that farm run by ghouls?
Farm better, you fucking turds. You suck. No, this is even harvestable yet. Why are you so bad at everything? Okay, so I'm a little Thing of carrots just kind of scattered around over yonder. So it begins! Sorry, I have a corn on me. Even though I am not a cob. These corns go. We're gonna have the infinite adhesive farm. We're gonna do it. Yeah, once in the party didn't do anything. We didn't get anywhere. We're still in the same room. I feel like I definitely have some shit needs to be put away. If we're giving the broadsider a shot. Did I install? I installed the cut content weapon mod, didn't I? I did install the cut content weapon mod. We can get an explosive receiver. If I had lead, I could make a high explosive receiver. There's no graphical change for this because it's cut content, but still. Definitely want that light barrel, but I need lead so bad! Where do you get lead? God, that's heavy. I'll just load it every shot. I don't give a shit. Accuracy is important to me, though. Also, I have no screws or springs. So, let's do this. I have screws, springs. That requires you to have mods. And there's no way you're supposed to do mod things. I'm almost 100% sure that that takes mods. Scrapper would get me lead like crazy, but I need to get Scrapper. Acid and steel. Because you can't break down lead. You can scrap weapons. Which hypothetically, that's a legendary. Okay, I can't scrap any of these, but in a hypothetical universe, I can get an okay amount of stuff from them. I can finally make my armor bench, I think. I can make my armor bench. I'll just chill right there for now. Can't scrap legendaries. Alright, who's not pocketed? Who's not? There's 2 deep pockets in here, and I'm not really sure why. Give me your pockets. Pockets. My padded hat. And my asbestos hat. My strengthened hat, which somehow reduces limb damage. Pockets. 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 We got pockets on pockets now, boys. Oop, that's not deep pocketed. Pockets on pockets on pockets. Pockets for everything. Oh, let's upgrade some gear, I suppose. Stuff that matters literally at all. So you just take a lot of shit, actually. So let's... I'm not wearing this. What? I don't wear that. What? Why is that on me? How did this happen? I don't wear this. Where's my leg? were gonna swap ourselves to combat armor. This is what I wear. Pocketed fiberglass combat armor left leg. I don't wear this shit. I have no idea why it's on me. That's right, I need a scavenger station too, that could help. Okay, so... Can't give that up. Left arm. Is synth, which is actually okay. But I could upgrade this combat armor to be better. My right arm is garbage. I need to switch to right arms. Definitely not wearing this left leg anymore. I don't know why the hell that's on me. I just wasted a bunch of resources, unfortunately. I think it's time to move in from the auto-stimming chest piece, as nice as it was. Right arm. If I'm not crazy, I don't even have a right arm on right now. Oh, it's just a regular Shadow of Metal, so yeah, definitely right. Is that arm or leg? Give me all of these. Give me all of these. All right. Okay, right leg we're not wearing. Left leg. God, I wish there's a better way to do this. Left leg is the Raider. Definitely wearing this. Chest piece is definitely. Right leg is no. Left arm is no, is yes. Right arm is yes. No, that's a leg. Okay, these are both legs. These are both legs and they can go. I don't have a combat armor right arm. Alright, fair enough. I'm out of adhesive now trying to do this. Can make you deep pocketed. And make you deep pocketed. More or less out of fucking shit. Can make you polymer. That's about all I can get right now. Now you, my friend.
Hey.
Yeah? Sure, check the stash.
My falling off of and dying to everything friend. You could use one of these. That seems like it'd be useful to you. Why don't you put that on? And you are missing chest armor. You're missing chest armor. I'll find you some chest armor. And the rest of this crap is all vendor trash, I believe. Scavenger stations not really have a noticeable effect with like 7+ people scavenging. Well, I can have a couple. Can you assign multiple people to one scavenger station? I actually had no idea. Did you assign yourself to defense? Because that's pretty neat. Random settler. I'm proud of you. You did it. Good job. Meanwhile, in the distance, Hancock being an idiot. Shit, that's right. I can't even put that in there because it's broken. No. Nobody asked you. Piece of shit, ramen. Fucking moo! Where do you even find a scavenger station? A store? Is it resources? Oh, it's resources. Son of a bitch. I totally forgot this was a thing. Man, I suck. Can I just, for now, go ahead and fast travel, like, right here? Just put me right in there. Just put me right on in. And I'll put the good old Mook summoning post out here for the time being. We'll get a scavenger's workbench. Over by the fence. Yeah, outside the farm. Raida's gonna reach brand new heights of being totally fucking in the way. Okay, you harvesting a corn? No. You
Got it.
are now a scavenge peasant. You built multiple scavenger stations? Oh, fair enough.
I've never lost anyone before.
And maybe someday you'll find some lead. I can live the dream. Alright, back to... I have 300 carry capacity now. Fuck yeah, pockets! Because apparently, when I can carry several Fat Men miniguns and a missile launcher, the problem isn't my amount of strength. The problem is I don't have enough pockets. Or something. Get rid of the missile launcher for now. We're going to test out running with just the broadsider. I'm going to sell all this extra armor I have on me. Until later. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. How much water you got? Problem is, okay, this isn't producing as much spare water anymore. This kind of hurts. Need at least 20 more pockets. Yeah, I just got cargo shorts. The cargo shorts upgrade. This looks like a settlement building stream, and sweet Jesus, I hope it is. Lark, and I just launched this shit. I quit right when I got back here. So I'm just trying to get everything caught back up. And we have to go to the fucking glowing sea. Fuck my asshole, I don't want to do that. Let's instead do anything else. How about, instead of that, we go... I'm not even gonna get the quest for Nuka World until I'm 30, am I? Oh, man. We gotta get the best drugs in the universe, because this character uses drugs. We gotta get the super drugs that may or may not kill me immediately when I use them. That's important to me. Which is in the Cabot House, which is not a terrible walking distance from here. We just gotta follow the freeway, and it'll take us right on down. Am I good on bullets? Seems good. Seems good. Seems good. Alright, let's go. Capacity for fucking days now. I'm carrying way too much shit, but we'll stop by Diamond City on the way down. Actually, let's stop by Diamond City. I need to vendor. No, we can just stop at Bunker Hill. We're gonna walk right past Bunker Hill. But, Larkin, I'm assuming you saw what I sent you on the Steam. Oh boy. Now I know you weren't coming to attack my base, are you? I know none of you were coming in to attack my fort, are you? Because that would just not be a good idea. That's just real unintelligent. Oh, I could wear robot armor on this playthrough. Robot armor is super bulky. But it's super bulky. I don't want to be super bulky. I want to be cool looking at your reply. Yeah, did you reply to the second thing? Because I didn't see you reply to the second thing if you did. My bad. I just know that PS4 is really hating running for me on my capture card for whatever reason. It's super upsetty. And I don't know if there's an easy way to make it work. And on top of that, there's more people that want to play it on PC than I thought there were. And Starby wants to play it. And that's kind of auto-win. I didn't know Starby was going to play For Honor. Oh, it probably isn't popping up as a notification because I'm in a Steam game right now. Oh, I fucked up.
Or real tough to survive.
Hold on. Oh no, did I ruin everything? I might have ruined everything. Okay. No, we actually dodged it because F4SE doesn't launch Fallout 4 properly. It launches it through its own little special thing, which circumvents Steam.
That's what worked for me.
So it actually didn't download the update, which is good to know because I don't have to go offline every time I launch Fallout 4. It won't update unless I launch it properly through Steam. So cool, we're good. I just realized, oh no. Did I download the update that's gonna break everything and could honestly possibly end this playthrough? Maybe. No, we're good. We're good. I was like, oh, I launched Fallout 4 while connected to Steam! I don't know, I just know... Hexy told me that For Honor's system requirements are actually comically low. And that if you can run stuff like even Final Fantasy XIV, you should be alright running For Honor. Or Overwatch. I don't know. That's woo investigation. I have no input on that. I just know that I wish you'd get it on PC, because either way, I gotta pick up For Honor on PC. For, again, a variety of reasons. Going this way. Bethesda, the one company that can launch a bug-free, all-positive update, and nobody wants to download it. No one wants to touch this shit! My mods are good and they work right now! I don't want to download your fucking cancerous update. I thought you were done, Bethesda. You're on PC, leaving behind your own friends, the problem. Why? Who? Yeah, but who do you know that can't get it on PC? Can't. I mean, same argument for Joe. If you can run it, he probably can. Do you have other friends that can't? Because I'm in the same boat. I mean, I can get it on PS4 and play it with you and Joe, or I can get it on PC and play it with, I mean, honestly, everyone else. Including Starby, which is, again, sort of the auto-win. Not to mention my capture card hates the PS4, and I'm having... I don't know how to get around the HDCP now. I don't know if it's PS4 that updated and changed their capture protection shit, or if it was AverMedia. But whichever one's doing it, I can't get my AverMedia to run properly with my PS4 right now. It'll only take the Xbox, because the Xbox doesn't have the crazy copy protection on it. PS4 is just like, nah. I ain't displaying it. It's capture protected, sorry. Joe can run it, but he shares a PC with Dez and has no money. He gets it on PS4 for free if I get it. How's he get it for free if you get it? That's so Chris. Yeah. We're stuck. What's that one GIF? It's not even a GIF, it's an image that I'm sure you've seen on Imager before with the two people on the other opposite sides of the wall looking all sad. To feel when you and your friends play the same games, but you're on different systems. That might be us and For Honor, I'm afraid. I don't want it to be, but it might be. We're playing Follow the Freeway right now. Are the legendaries and different enemy types from a mod, or is that vanilla? Legendaries are all vanilla. I don't have anything that adds in different types of enemies to the game. I did install a mod that may or may not be working, that just fucks with the leveled lists and adds the enemies that would make sense from various DLCs to be on the level list out here, which I think is pretty much Nuka World enemies. So I think we can run into a lot of weird Nuka World creatures out here now. And we're not gonna run to like fog crawlers or anything like that, unless I'm wrong, but we'll see. Bobcat93, 22 months in a row. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for the almost 2 years of support. Glad you're enjoying the content, my friend. I just want to be playing together. Sadness fills me, but I think that might be the case. And then when this ends up being a horrible Ubisoft PC port, you can make fun of me. What do you see? Hancock. Oh shit. No, there's literally a guy in the middle of the street, you idiot. Oh, you hit hard. Oh, that's a plasma gun and it hurts. Ow. Ow. I made a mistake. I made a mistake and I know exactly what it was. And the mistake I made is going to cost us a 30-minute rewind. I didn't say when I left the base after I set everything up. So we are redoing 100% of setup. We are redoing absolutely all of the pre-leaving stuff that I just did. Because I forgot to slap quick save when I left. Because plasma guns are very painful. Super glad the settler is standing exactly where I want to put this corn. Super glad I can place in red. So fuck them. What else do I do? Scavenging bench. Slash assigning somebody to it. It's gonna be the first random farmer I look at who's not harvesting corn. Looks like it's you. Okay. You're a scavenger now. Still got my biceps. No, you don't plant carrots by just shoving in the dirt. It turns out that is how you plant carrots, so shut up. That looks like that's exactly how a carrot works. And the game crashed. Alright, so round 3. Does Pippi work on Larkin's PC? Yeah, it's just... Larkin's actually here, to be fair. Larkin's usually not here. Alright, attempt 3. Now with more loading screens. Koga's gonna experience some serious Groundhog Day right now. How many times have I planted this carrot? I feel like I've planted this carrot before. But it's like a dream.
I've never lost anyone before. This failure is new to me.
Shut up. Don't pretend failure is new to you. Failure is literally all you do. You've let down everyone you've ever met and most of the people you haven't even yet. Carrot. Insert carrot A into ground B. Farming. Scav bench. First random fuck that isn't harvesting mute fruits. Or isn't harvesting corn, I mean. I don't give a shit about mute fruits. We're scavving. Thank you. This will save me from adhesive because this did undo all of the accidental upgrading the wrong armor I did, so that's good. Armor bench.
Hey.
Give me all your garbage. Give me these two.
What you got?
You're good. Drop that shit. Put the missile launcher away. Put all that away. Put that away. No, I'll just sell those. That's not drugs. That's Radaway. That's these are vendor. That's not Radex is drugs. Radex can go in there. Neck means that I thought the worst of fucking cringe just through the roof. At least the weebs can be funny. Yeah, well, they're all. From what I hear from Larkin, the amount of cringe in the For Honor community is fantastically impressive. And I'm so ready. It's been a long time since I've played a comically cringy Ubisoft game where everyone is just an idiot. Everyone is just a complete idiot. And it's the never-ending cringe fest.
Hey.
What do you need?
Because I have done much. I have played much Ubisoft game, and I am aware of how hilariously dumpster their communities are all the time. So I'm super ready for the cringiest shit I've seen since the Assassin's Creed community. Super ready. that everything? That's everything. We Battlecry's Broken Age, that shit's funny. Back in Battlecry, just I'm so fucking cold about how I look at my beard. And then Deus Vult. Am I funny yet? Deus Vult. Guess my best bet's to upgrade this as much as I can. It's gonna be sad and garbage anyway, but I can about literally double these upgrades. It's leather and it's really cheap, so we'll make it studded leather. And then whichever ones are literal trash tier, we'll go ahead and upgrade. And I'm not gonna hang on the rest of this long enough. I think it matters. Asbestos line of shoulder lamp. I don't feel like upgrading the lamp is in the world of fair play. Now asbestos lined. Yeah, I'll just fill us with asbestos. Everything I know tells me this is perfectly safe and will have no downsides whatsoever. I just stuff my suspenders with asbestos. I'll be fine, right? At least Deus Vult was funny once. At least Deus Vult used to be funny. Is there a weird little pile right there? What would happen if the Pope called a modern crusade against somebody? Literally nobody would do it. Like, do you think people are idiots? You think the Pope would actually be able to wrangle an army without team entire world, actual world police just descending on him? Are you memeing? Wow, I'm still hungry? Jesus Christ. There we go.
I've never lost anyone before.
Some that also had blowback, raider overall.
It's astounding how much we still have to discover out here.
Alright, let's go. So we don't have to do the busy work again. We will never again have to redo the 10 minutes of busy work. Nah!
I get the good neighbor lifestyle, but it beats the alternative.
What did I just take? What did I just take and how do I get rid of it? Oh no. Oh no, what did I just take? Oh, it's a mod. I guess I should collect these mods. I should start picking them up.
The time of day.
So I have a Saltron torso, I have Robo Brand torso. Republicans always hate the Pope. US is busting as fuck. Yeah, more than a little bit. More than a little bit. The US is an extremely deeply religious country. And it's borderline comical that anybody thinks otherwise. It's also depressing that it is, saying as one of the very small number of founding tenets of our Constitution is don't fucking do that. And considering how much everybody likes to bang the fucking Constitution on stuff, you would think maybe one of the big primary pieces would get through, but nah. Nah, we conveniently ignore that one. Does that mean the broadsider carry an arc that level of explosives? Nope. It might make the broadsider usable if it did, though. For now, we just blast cannonballs in the direction of stuff that's bad and hope it works out. Should maybe think about your ideals if the Pope is too liberal for you. Yeah, that's a real quick and easy way to categorize everything, isn't it? You won every argument ever. Congratulations, you did it. Everyone agrees with you now. No, religion is separate, doesn't get taxed. That makes it separate, right? Of all the things that are wrong with our country, that is not one of them. I love the deep lack of understanding someone has to have for our government to think tax-free churches is somehow meaning the benefits you're giving to religion. If we have a separation of church and state, how is the state going to tax the church? They're separate. That would be directly interacting. Which, by the way, if they're gonna tax, means they could regulate. Which again, not separated, interacting. I hate it, but it's like, it's reasonable. Yay, political talk. Why does Fallout always make the political conversations come out? Every time we play Fallout and everyone starts talking politics. It's unavoidable. I'm not complaining. I just don't really get why it happens. Fallout's apparently a very deeply political experience. In case anyone was curious. It's about the inevitable end of our society. Yeah, but that was more because red Chinese communists. I'm starting to think the Fermi paradox is actually a certain level of development of a society removes so many problems that society turns to itself as the only remaining source of conflict and inevitably destroys itself. 2017 America is starting to make me think that might be the answer to the Fermi paradox. Because people like to discuss why the apocalypse happens. That's fair. There are a good number of fairly legitimate reasons that would come up playing Fallout a lot. I mean, it's a post-apocalyptic America game. That's actually a really cool site. That looks like a sentry bot. Wow, I killed 0 people. Holy shit. Oh, that's definitely a sentry bot. Why are you here? I'm doing something. Dude, I'm busy. Fuck off. I'm fucking doing something right now. This doesn't involve you. God damn it. Come on, I'm just trying to flank. I think I might be fuckarooed here. Right, hold on, we need distance. Need distance. Did we do it? Did we kill everything? Forgot to grab the water. GG. We're winners. Get up, buddy. We won. We did it. We beat everything. We beat up everybody. What a Tar Walker outfit. Is it neat looking? It's piqued my interest, but not. It's piqued my interest. What's a Tar Walker outfit? fucking see it. I'll be able to check until later. Regardless, I need this for the deep pocketed. Mirelurk had a kickball, take it. Why does he have a kickball? This is my moment, he's distracted. I peach for my brethren. No, stop fucking peaching, you ass. Leave me alone, I'm fighting sentry bots. I think that's the first sentry bot we fought on this character, actually. I am down to 4 frag grenades. That's a little spooky. Dead. Damn it! I had to freaking loot them. There we go. Down to 4 grenades. I had to be super careful with grenades because he has lots of legs for kicking. He's probably really good at kickball. He's got, what is the pinkies? Are those literally Twinkies? Are there literally Twinkies in this game? Hell fucking yes. I had no idea this game had Twinkies! Oh, give me these. I just can't believe I didn't kill anybody with a grenade. Grenade in the center of the pack, not a single dude went down. That's when you know you fucked up. You just made him mad. What do we need? Rename the minigun to? It's Sasha Prime. It's more or less exactly for this reason. It's Sasha Prime because it was the original heavy gun was Sasha, and now we have an exploding minigun which is Sasha Prime. Well, I'm glad I just saved. All right, so that thing I said about how one mod I might have installed may cause a ridiculous amount of crashes. If we get any more in the near future, I'm gonna uninstall Raider Overhaul and see if it helps. Because Raider Overhaul both does a fucking lot, and also I already had crude blowback and I forgot to uninstall it, and that might be causing fuckery. Improve ratings on people who vote. Alright, this is going to be the Trump supporteriest sounding thing I've ever said in my life, but unfortunately, because, and I would like to think I'm fairly moderate, extreme conservatives and extreme liberals are both idiots, but because of the screaming tantrum liberals have thrown nonstop since Trump looked like he was going to get elected or was a meaningful candidate or existed or breathed, the fact that he entered office with an approval rating of like 40% means that for basically the entirety of his reign as president, his approval rating means literally nothing. Because he was at 40 before he even did anything. So, yes. It's become a meaningless metric because we started the screaming tantrums before he could even do anything to approve or disapprove of. Takes no hatch to put him in your bag. Duh. Is minigun still stupidly broken? Yeah. Exploding minigun is beautiful. It's a beautiful piece of art. I want to go the same way to see if there's a consistent crash or anything. To be honest, the claim was bad as well. I mean, if you want to look at reasons Trump is president, the fact that the Democrats managed to put up the weakest candidate in the history of American politics. Trump is a comically weak candidate. That it is unbelievable a situation could exist in which he would beat anybody in politics. So the only way to elect Trump is for the other party to put up somebody even weaker. Enter Hillary Clinton. A possibly somehow even weaker candidate who ran one of the worst campaigns also in American presidential history. It's legendary. There was no winning play in this one. Everything's horrible. We're fucked regardless. Damn it. I need these traders, because I definitely don't have any bottled water. I want to steal everything on that shelf, but these people are all magical metagamers. And stealing an empty beer bottle is illegal, so fuck. Vermin Supreme is the leader we need. That boot on his head, it stands for truth.
Talk some sense into my numbskull.
I've already had this conversation with you.
Involved with the railroad is just trouble.
You should look after yourself.
See? Now that's some advice. We got a business. You know how lucky we are? And you want to throw it away.
All I do here is help crusty old caravan hands, no offense, go blind off rot gut.
This dude's the
At least
Crimson
the
Chin.
railroad's fighting
This
the
is the
Institute.
Crimson Chin's secret identity.
Why not save sins?
Might as well go off and join the Deathclaw Preservation Society.
I mean, saving Synths isn't horrible, but kill him.
Synths are weapons built by the Institute.
You don't know that.
You see, boy? Now stop this nonsense.
Hancock's a synthetic piece of trash. I knew it. I knew it in my soul. You sell beer, moonshine, and garbage, but no actual water. Alright. Well, you have 200 something caps, so I can sell you a couple pieces of trash, I guess. Don't have much, but sell you a little bit. Actually, I can sell you all of my apparel. That's nice. Ah, I forgot to get the tire iron to Kate. Oh well. Pay me. Thank you.
Need a roof over your head?
Yes, please.
Only place in town.
I am gonna need to sleep until the morning.
Money.
Stockton snores. You've been warned.
If I get worms from your fucking bed, I will literally kill you. I will kill you. Thank you. Okay, are there any real traders here now? Tell me a caravan comes through today, please. That's something, I guess.
Load a little heavy there? I'll buy anything you don't need and sell everything you do.
Damn it.
Sure. Let's take a look.
You got the caps, I got the goods.
So that's one purified water. Alright, how many purified waters do you sell? That was one. I think they all start with empty. Taking that. I'll pay for that. I will pay for lead right now. That's how desperately I fucking need lead. I will pay for lead. He doesn't even have an aid category, goddammit. I will pay for lead. That's how fucking desperate I am for lead right now.
Those folks just don't know real living. Not like this.
Damn it, I need fucking bottles. Why is everyone so protective of their empty bottles?
Welcome back.
What's in here? I didn't know you could actually go in this. Is there cool shit up here? Holy shit, this goes really high. Cool.
Bingo.
25% XP from persuading dudes. It's time to sling some dick. Because I have persuaded anybody in this entire game with the hot 1 charisma. Okay, so we have an emergency situation right now, and that is that I need, I know I have a level up, that's that I need bottles. Where is the most likely place nearby where I could acquire some water bottles? Go to Cabot House and see how it works out, I suppose. God damn it.
That's fucking teamwork!
God damn it. Son of a bitch. Necrosis, 1, 2, 3, 4 months in a row? Yeah, 4 months. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content. I don't give a shit if you guys talk about politics. I really don't. You can talk about whatever. And to be fair, this is one of the few chats on Twitch where you can talk about politics without everyone descending into a pile of screaming fucking apes. And just flinging shit at everything they can reach. I really need to start getting Scrapper. Scrapper's a big deal. Just for the screws, if nothing else. Not anime. You can talk about anything but anime. Shut up, Larkin. Go kill yourself. Talk about anything but anime. Because fuck you. That's why. I don't even have to tab out this game to fucking ban hammer, you fools. So I don't see anything nearby that could be a good, reliable source of bottles. I'm not next to any shipping company or restaurants or anything as far as I can tell, so I guess we're just gonna go to Cabot House and see how it works out. Surprised both third-party candidates managed to have shitty candidates as well. This could have been a big year for them, but they fucked it up. I think it was. Didn't this year have the biggest portion of the vote? And it changed or set some precedent for who could show up in presidential debates. I know that much. I don't follow it closely enough to know. Honestly, I don't like super follow politics. Where's your giant robot? Oh, he's off murdering stuff, apparently. This giant... I don't know where his sentry bot is, but it's off murking somebody, I'm sure. Or getting murked, seeing as there's dead robots there. It's doing the thing Cabot House does. I don't know where that fucking sentry bot gets to. It spooks me. I know he's not aggressive, but I don't want to get spooked by the spooky spooker. And I'm getting set up to get spooked by the spooky spooker right now.
I'm here to talk to Jack Cabot.
Oh, it's you. Good. Come on in.
Hey, buddy.
Let's go meet the boss.
What is this place?
Better to let Jack answer that. Come on.
Why don't you have a nose? One of the only full sets of billiard balls.
The new guy is here.
In the Commonwealth.
He'll be right with us.
Oh, damn. Clearly,
How do we talk about Avatar? It's like anime or not. Avatar is anime, but it is an acceptable exception to the rule.
What is this place?
This is my ancestral home. The Cabots have always lived here, since long before the Great War. If you're asking what we're still doing here, with Boston in its current sad state, well, that's a story for another time, perhaps.
Okay, well, what's up, buddy?
Pleased to meet you, Jack.
And I am very pleased to meet you. Edward finds it tiresome, but I always like to know personally everyone who works for me.
Why can't we just stay in a proper
Please,
conversation?
How about a drink? Edward, the good bourbon, eh?
Or water.
Please, have a seat.
People can't actually live here, right?
Hancock, don't insult
now, before we get down to business, I have a question I like to ask all my new employees.
Is this really the time?
Don't interrupt, Edward. The question is this. Do you believe there is other intelligent life in the universe?
It is statistically impossible for there not to be.
The universe is a big place. Anything could be out there.
Wonderful. Most people's minds are too narrow to admit the possibilities of an infinite universe. But I'm not talking about flying saucers and little green men. I'm talking about the hidden history of our planet. The very origins of human civilization. Ancient powers that modern science, even at its pinnacle, could barely begin to comprehend.
It's about the job.
I'm really just here about the job.
Yeah,
What exactly is it that needs doing?
I'm sorry if I'm
Hancock's like, alright, time to cap
I
this
sometimes
crazy
forget
train.
Not everyone finds these things as compelling as I do. I'll leave you to
This
Edward.
isn't Kilgun
He'll be your
biceps.
immediate supervisor. But remember, I'd love to chat more about this when matters are not so pressing.
Why is your
Welcome
stupid
to
lab
the
coat
family.
foofing upward in the air?
Okay, you're officially hired. Congratulations.
That was interesting.
Good. If you like that kind of thing, you've come to the right place. That's part of
Hooray!
the job, by the way. It's best to keep an open mind. Jack may be eccentric, but he's definitely not crazy. The job I got for you is simple. Jack owns a facility north of the city. There's an important package that went missing between there and here. I need you to track it down and bring it back to me. Any questions?
What is it?
For starters, what's this package I'm looking for?
It's a metal case holding vials of serum. You don't need to worry about what it is. Jack needs it for his research. That's all you need to know. You should start at Parsons
Is it
State
super
Insane
meth?
Asylum. Don't let the name spook you. It's just a secure building that we're using. We think the courier got ambushed as he was leaving the place. The guards heard gunfire in the distance, but we don't know exactly what happened. Check in with Maria at Parsons. She's in charge of the security force there. She can point you in the right direction. You all set then?
Yeah, sounds good to me, Coach.
I'm out of here.
Good luck. Don't get killed on your first job.
It's okay, I'm literally unkillable. We'll be fine. I don't even understand the core concept of mortality. Fuck, it's still stealing at this point. Come on, Hancock, don't get comfy. We got shit to do. And step one is find bottles or water. Samurai Jack. I wish I had a single fuck to give about Samurai Jack. People get so excited about Samurai Jack coming back. I wish I could care, but I just can't find it inside me to give a shit. I just can't. Makes me sad. I have the power of plot armor. I have a glorious power never before seen by your kind. I can reload my save when things go horribly wrong. Where's that stupid place I found with Kate? Where was that Irish shipping thingy? It was on a coast somewhere. Damn it. If I just get to the coast, just follow the coast for a while, we should find some brewery or something where we can just scoop a bunch of fucking bottles and fill them at Bunker Hill. Nah, I never watched it growing up. It was never Samurai Jack. I mean, obviously the nostalgia boner is single-handedly carrying everyone right now. But I mean, it's not like I didn't watch it, like I never saw it. I saw it was on. I mean, I saw it occasionally. It just didn't seem that very interesting. It seemed like a very kind of show. Just a boxing gym. Don't die in your first job. Universe is where I die. Literally cease to exist a few seconds after my demise. We'll be fine.
Bet you that's seen some fun in its day.
It's a fucking alarm clock, Hancock. What is wrong with you? Hey, you want to carry a bunch of missiles and never grab a missile launcher ever because you'll shoot me with them because I feel the idiocy already.
Hey.
He can hold a grand total of 7 and then he's over encumbered. Bad Jet. There's good Jet. Here's the problem. These have lead in them. However, they're so heavy! How much lead does a 25-pound weight have? 5. Gotta be something lighter. This little alien's fucking lifting. About 160-pound weight. 40. So it's really looking like it's 5 pounds to a lead, unless you find a pencil factory. In which case, you're more or less good to go forever, because pencils weigh 0 pounds, but also contain somehow 5 pounds of lead in them. Is there a school nearby? That's what we need. We need up a school. Or possibly a public library. Public library might work out too. I believe I have a miscellaneous. I had a miscellaneous that would send me there. Damn it, I don't know where any schools are. Someone had a school somewhere. There has to be a school somewhere in this fucking city. Oh, whatever. We're going out to nowhere land. Maybe we can find something useful on the way there. Who knows? Library seems alright for pencils. Yeah, that's my other thought. Come having 5 steps looking for education? Nope. Glue and pencils. Doing a craft project. Gonna make my science fair project. The science fair project is how many limbs can you blow off with one broadside or cannonball? Why are you short on lead? People are literally throwing at you. Just catch it with your teeth. Yeah, but that's euphemism lead. That's not actually lead, the metal. I have a long loading screen. Let's go to the library. We're gonna go to the library. We're gonna get learned. Let's go. By learned, I mean we're gonna go steal a bunch of pencils. Let's go to the library and steal pencils. So I can make more bullets gooder. Fallout 4 plot hooks. I need to go to the library so I can steal pencils to make bullets with. Nobody has chest armor in this entire game. Oh, a lot of fuckers died in this bus. Jesus. Spooky, scary skeletons. Go home. What? How? What? Did you just survive a hit? What am I, level 1? You scaling piece of shit. Wonder if I could just go across the rooftops. Let me see. Sword Art Online's the reason Squid hates anime. Is it that bad? A show I've never seen is the reason I hate anime? That's pretty impressive, honestly. I don't know if my frolicking across the rooftops dream is going to reach fruition.
Who? Hey. Huh?
Ready to punch some nerds, Hancock?
What the?
You better be fucking ready, because we're going. Oh, he's spooky. Whoa, what? You want a fist fight? Don't taunt him, you're fighting me. Oh, my ow. Oh, God. Oh, the ow. Oh, Jesus, the ow in my bones. Ah, fuck. Not enough. There's a lot of angry in that doorway. That is a very pissed off door frame. Holy shit, there's so much bad. This is Broadsider Town, I believe. Alright, it's time to test the cannonball thingy flinger. Because there's a lot of assholes in there. You can never just punch gunners to death. Gunners are so mad. Hancock, you're literally an idiot.
Come out here so we can gut ya.
Hancock, why? The point is to let them open the door. Because then I can shoot them with the broadsider, except probably miss because I'm rapidly realizing the broadsider is a huge mistake because it's terrible. You know what's great? What if we made a missile launcher that just you can't aim? It's just a missile launcher that just shoots kind of that way. Please, come find me.
Who's there? You scared now? You're dead!
Man, you gotta shoot feet with this stupid thing. Like, you literally, this thing sucks. I want the missile launcher back. This is a mistake. The reason this shit is crazy weak, or crazy light, is because it's literal trash. Oh, Hancock, you're crazy. Hancock, you crazy son of a bitch. I'm so dead. We need an act of God, boys. That's another sergeant. Holy shit, these guys are mad. Another sergeant? Yeah, with a plasma rifle? I don't know if we're gonna win this pending, Alright, new plan. Here's the new plan. It's called take off the handicaps, because there are a lot of wildly overleveled enemies in here. So we're gonna remove the handicap, we're gonna remove the training weights. Ah, he was hiding in the corner. He cowered while his friends literally exploded in front of me. Your cowering strats were successful. You have cowered sufficiently. The actual AoE mod for it, it's a ton more viable.
What?
Oh, he literally drops down. Oh, there's an upper level. I had no idea there was an upper level. That's where all these hackers are coming from. You just, that's why, okay, I understand your cowering strats now, it makes sense. I need to aim this. This is a minigun. You don't need the ADS.
Yes.
This minigun is retarded? Yes. Yes, it is. This minigun is completely retarded. But, why is that door locked if you can just walk around it? Who am I in combat with? That's the whole area. That's the whole zone, though. It's a tiny little room. Am I literally blind? Does the elevator go somewhere special? Where's the guy who's still talking? This whole area is like 3 rooms. Is he just in the elevator? I don't know where you are. I would love to murder you, but I have literally no idea where you are. I have no idea at all. Depends on who did so much fucking damage, Jesus. Plasma guns and dicks, everything hurts. I didn't even see this guy, he's just paced in the corner. So we had to kill a bunch of weebs in For Honor to cleanse his chat. That's the plan. I'm just gonna ignore the battle music, because there's nobody else. I mean, the elevator maybe isn't a zone change? Maybe. This worries me. Ah, I hit the wall. I caught the wall next to me while I was spraying. I turned slightly too far. Okay, so the elevator doesn't zone change. The elevator actually takes you to a higher version of the same area, I guess.
Hey.
Hey, I got something.
Now there's super mutants? What is going on? This place is a fucking nerd fest. I hear some, it's like they're on the other side of this wall. Maybe I can actually come back down here by zone changing with the elevator. Maybe the elevator takes you somewhere that you can go through and end up coming around somewhere else. I'll be back, Hancock. I'll be back. Trust me, it's too dangerous for you. We need to bring the fuckulator, because I am super over these goddamn gunners. Oh my god. I just turned this entire hallway into paste. Holy shit. Ding! Holy shit. Sexual Tyrannosaurus. Oh, the best name for a perk ever. That was apparently a legendary. That explains why this guy lived through, like, 3 whole bullets, because he got the heal to full. Piece of shit. Cheater. You fucking hacker. Holy god, I love the amount of blood that comes out of people. I straight pasted this entire hallway. Oh, did I kill these guys too? I think I actually killed all these guys with explosions. A little concerned because I hear Super Mutantes.
What is it?
It's me. That's a pipe gun. What the fuck? Is he retreating? You brought shame upon your family, Super Mutant. Did you just run from me? Oh, that was a hunting rifle. I was like, wow, that hurts a lot for a pipe gun. It's not a pipe gun. Spoiler alert. Did you just run for me? You brought shame upon your family. Sexual Tyrannosaurus is a line that a dude in Predator uses a minigun, says you fucking scrub. It's not just from Borderlands? Yeah, it is. Because I saw it in Borderlands. So it's from Borderlands. Uh-oh. Who watches movies? You're correct, this is technically a modded gun. No, this is vanilla. This is a vanilla. This is just an explosive minigun. The Ashmaker barrel is making almost literally no difference at all. I mean, to be fair, I guess it has the Ashmaker barrel on it, but that's not modded either. The Ashmaker is also a vanilla gun. It's just two vanilla guns taped together into one super vanilla gun. You done? God, I love this. That is just the mallet. That's just the mallet. Look at that. This is the fucking whooping mallet. I didn't find any pencils in here. I didn't want the whooping mallet. Put the whooping mallet back down. So that's gonna be a no on the pencils, right? Alright, no pencils in here. Can't ban me if you do, it's a hate crime. Such an ugly doggo. Ah, cup is ripped. Hold on, let me fix. Let me fix with my awesome powers. Oh, it's gonna freeze because I'm not tabbed into it, obviously. Nah. It's frozen. I can't reset it. I have to just reset it.
What's that?
Oh, my FPS! I was not ready for this level of FPS. I see a Nightkin down there. Oh, what the hell?
Wish this was
a Nightkin literally right there, dude. Pay attention. This is so hard. I can't see. Oh god. Downtown Boston FPS! Oh, I don't know if I can do this. I don't think I can do this. Downtown Boston FPS is the winner today, team. Downtown Boston FPS is an unstoppable champion that will never be able to rise to. That's the one bridge.
Gonna splatter your brain.
It's always virtually impossible to fight across that bridge specifically because that bridge, your FPS tanks so bad because you can see 100% of downtown Boston and your game just fucking crashes and there's nothing you can do. The only way I've ever been able to clear that bridge off is by sniping from really, really, really far away. I've gotten that to work. I watch movies when you can just play games with your interactive movies. Exactly my thoughts. Exactly my thoughts. Why watch a movie when you can play a video game, which is just a movie you can interact with? It's just a way more immersive movie. Movies can have good story, which games pretty much never do. Games can have good story, which movies pretty much can never do. I can make completely baseless statements too. Alright. Well, now I'm gonna see, because with chat delay, people should start getting triggered right about now. Me just running in a circle. Going down. Oh, fuck, my nose hurts. God damn it. Damn it, nobody got triggered by me just running in a circle. I thought people would be fucking losing it. Games very rarely have good stories. Movies very rarely have good stories. Can't believe nobody said shit about me running in a circle. Good 5% of games have a good story. Good 5% of movies have a good story. Literally, look at Netflix. Look at Netflix and tell me that more than 5% of movies are worth watching. Sorry to beat you up, Squid. You need to talk to someone about abusive relationships. No, my nose hurts. Oh, it's this fucking... Holy crap, this fog is like FPS skilly. So I guess that whole go across the roost plan is gonna...
I'll wear your guts around my neck.
Yeah, we're getting rid of the broadsider. We are very definitely getting rid of the broadsider. This gun is literal. This is the physical incarnation of garbage. This is about as effective as literally trying to throw entire dumpsters at people. I honestly couldn't tell you how, but I'm pretty sure I somehow killed myself with a cannon. I could not even begin to explain how on earth that happened, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Last of Us is garbage. I never played Last of Us, so I can't really weigh in. Didn't seem interesting to me at all. Starview spent a moderate amount of effort trying to get me to play Last of Us, but it doesn't look interesting at all. Just nothing about Last of Us has ever made me feel like, oh man, I really want to play that game. Just like, dog, don't let me fucking shoot you with a cannonball. Because I'll do it. For like no reason. Stupid doggo. Oh hell yeah, a lot of good stuff in there. And also Rad-X. Last of Us is great, but I'm a sap for those kind of games. Made me cry for the entire game. See, I have the same problem with games that are supposed to make you feel feelings as I do with movies that are supposed to make you feel feelings. I don't feel feelings unless I can get super immersed in it, which is virtually non-existent for a movie and very difficult to do for a game. Is there not a hazmat suit up there? No, there's not. I gotta get like into it. Like a BioShock Infinite, I got super fucking into. That's actually probably the most recent thing I got attached to enough to feel feelings was BioShock Infinite. And because movies are so detached, I pretty much never feel feelings in movies. So I'm just like, oh, ha ha ha. Her dog died. It's not a real dog though, because it's a movie. And I just like, I disassociate with it too hard. I can't make the connect. Why is there a stealth boy in this? Don't care taking it. I heard somebody who wants to be punched. Is it you, Pulowski Preservation Shelter Man? No, but you do have... You can...
Fucking seeing this.
Huh? Well, I'll show you things. Oh, Hallucinogen Inc. Oh, baby. This is my favorite part of Automaton? This is a part of?
That's fucking teamwork!
I don't know there was an upper level of motherfuckers that needs fisted repeatedly, though. Director Scar, 7 months in a row. Hiya, I'm here. Nice to meet you. It's been 7 months for this sub-tram. I'm Hyper. You the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content. Energel's on most recent. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's true. Ow, oh, it's you. Oh, stop. I'm stuck on this. Stop it. Stop it. You literally don't do damage. Stop trying. That's gotta be like the Terminator for this guy. This motherfucking crazy bastard that looks like an insane irradiated ghoul with a cinder block taped to his fist Comes walking at him all slow like. Literally gets stuck on the stairs. Fucking trips and gets his leg stuck while he's shooting the shit out of him. Doesn't stop. Freezes like, continues up the stairs and punches him in the goddamn mouth. Fuck you. And your shitty pipe gun. You gonna swing or... I'm just gonna boop you. Are you gonna attack dogs or are you just gonna kind of circle me? You just schooling? You wishy-washy? Although we're not one-shotting raiders, we need more on arm damage. I mean, to be fair, this is a really, really bad weapon. I don't know what the unique benefit is, because I haven't gotten a hazmat suit to go find it. But Furious is a literally worthless prefix to me, because I pretty much have to... If your unarmed weapon doesn't one-shot things, it's not doing you a whole lot of... Okay. Who down here ganked a pack Brahmin?
Shut the fuck up a second. I hear something.
Oh shit. Stock. Boop the snoot! Good day, my friend. Got a metal chest piece. I'll take that. We can throw that on our boy Hancock. I'll take your radioactive beer. It's like beer, but better. Can someone please explain how masochists exist if evolution is real? So I'm gonna go ahead and give you what Larkin said, more or less. Understand that if the only thing you know about evolution is that it's a thing and what you learned in middle school, you literally know nothing about evolution whatsoever. Also the fact that in most situations, mental preferences are in almost no way shaped by evolution, beyond the basis of instincts. That's upbringing and socialization, almost exclusively. Evolution is actually an extremely complicated subject. Alright, I went to the fucking library. There better be goddamn pencils here, I swear to shit. If there's not pencils in this fucking library, I'm gonna...
Welcome to the Boston Public Library. The library is currently closed.
Is it? Because it looks open to me.
Yes.
Looks pretty open to me.
Attention! Security breach near subway entrance. Visitors and employees are advised to seek cover and remain calm.
Okie dokie. I'm not really interested in all that business. I just want pencils. I said no to a gold watch, though. It sounds like a real fun time. Not interested. I just want a pencil. That's a pen! I just want a pencil.
Attention! Security breach near subway entrance.
I feel like if I don't help with this, they're gonna make it my problem. Oh, it's a minigun fight you want, is it? Oh god, doggos hurt so bad. Holy fuck. That went past me. Robot move, please. Fuck me, there's so many. Oh God! This was not my problem. Why did I get involved in this? Why are you shooting me, robots? I'm helping! Ah, I must have had a robot with that cannonball. I wish I had the missile launcher.
Attention.
Just kill me.
Security breach.
I want those grenades. I just need a pencil. I just want a pencil.
Attention.
I just want a pencil.
Visitors and employees are advised to seek cover and remain calm.
Why? Why are the robots hitting me? I legitimately don't understand. I thought the robots were on my side. And we was like, is this not the place I was before? Like on the with Batgirl when Super Mutants raided and then the robots are all just defense and you have to help them. This is not that place.
Attention.
Because I thought this was the place where you and the robots just team bro mode on a bunch of Super Mutants, but it doesn't appear to be that place. No, there's no, I don't have a team. Oh, this is the same place. It's perma-glitched? It's perma-glitched. These are 16,000% supposed to be friendly. This is permanently glitched. Shit. How the fuck am I getting a pencil now? Alright. We need a console command. This is gonna require a console command. We might actually just have to rewind to here. Let's just rewind back here and see if this fixes the permanent glitch. And if it doesn't work, I'll just literally kill everything. Yeah. If it doesn't work, we'll just pull out the explosive minigun and have a fucking field day. Because this is 10,000% supposed to be the place where Super Mutants show up and start killing shit and the robots are friendly and you help the robots fight the Super Mutants. This is 1,000% that building. But for some reason, I don't understand the robots are fighting me. Doggos. Good hit. Hello. The empty ones are worth more than the bottle, honestly. Honestly, the actual Nuka. The empty ones are infinite value. Okay, Boston Public Library. That's not what I want to do. This isn't what I want. Oh, there's a door when I have to walk back out. When we start up being Shimmy's key strikes on dogs. Key strike. Key strike. Or Zendarn's entire gameplay, literally always. Man, I don't want to just minigun everything. Minigun can't be our answer to everything. The minigun is just a win button. When shit gets real ugly, you just pull out the minigun and then it gets not as ugly very rapidly.
Welcome to the Boston Public
Nice. Yeah, he has Elemental Fury. There's no more key striking. He's just lightning fists now.
Attention. Security breach.
All right, now is this like perma glitched?
Seek cover and remain calm.
Or did I fix it? Nah. See? The Protectrons are friendly. Well, some of them. It's perma glitched. Whatever, we're killing everybody now. This is big boy glitched. This isn't your average everyday glitched. This is advanced glitched. This is the realist glitched.
Attention. Security breach near subway entrance. Visitors and employees are advised to seek cover and remain calm.
Oh, doggo. Surprise blindside, doggo. No, lazy. They were definitely friendly the first time. It's for some reason perma glitched. Their whatever setting isn't resetting when I reload. They went hostile because I accidentally hit one with a grenade like 3 reloads ago, but it's not resetting. Yeah, there's automaton bots in here for some reason, which is weird. There's automaton robots in here, which is also weird and glitchy. So there's some mod or something, which is probably Raider Overhaul, is causing automaton bots to spawn in here, which can't be friendly. So I'm guessing what happened, I bet I didn't even hit one of them with a grenade. I think what happened is a couple of them are spawning as automaton bots. Which might just have to be an automaton glitch. I don't know, I'm pretty sure this is not the place you're thinking of, Lazy. There's no check. You're a security breach.
Cover and remain calm.
Oh boy. There's definitely also a super mutant with a minigun. There's a minigun wielding super mutant who is real upsetty. There's also the master who is legitimately a bigger problem. Because your gun doesn't matter so much as who's holding it in Fallout. That fucking... Oh my god! I can't even minigun this Fiesta. I gotta be so careful of friendly fire. From myself, from my exploding bullets, obviously, because there are enemies in every fucking direction.
Attention! Security breach near near subway entrance.
They come from
Visitors and
everywhere.
employees are advised to seek cover and remain calm.
Commencing lawful use of deadly force.
Oh boy. Junk bots in here. Bad. Because like I can't kill him, not blowing myself up when he gets that range. Alright. Idea. Idea for maybe fix. You go back here again. And I uninstall the thing I'm 70% sure is causing the problem. And granted, it's only 70. So I don't have any guarantee you put a silencer onto a minigun. No, you cannot silence a minigun. I don't know if the map's gonna help. I'm insta-gibbing everything and getting insta-gibbed. Maybe the 25% from medics, well I guess 50 from medics and psycho might make a difference. Give me a brief second. Let me see if can fix. Kill this. Then launch it again. See if this is the root of all evil. I'm pretty sure the billion explosives will counter the silencer. It's not even a minigun, it's an exploding minigun. There is no silencer. The real silencer is death. The real silencer is destruction and murder. Alright, so now we're back here. And that reload made the raider alive again? Well, we'll go punch the raider again real quick.
Nothing!
This reload returned the raider to the land of the living, so let's run up this fire escape real quick and dumpster this dude. Hello. Greetings, I'm Kill Guy McBiceps. My friend told me you thought you do damage. Good day, sir. Oh, hell yeah, carrots. Fuck, yeah, give me them carrots. I was kind of hoping this went somewhere. I'm sort of sad it doesn't. Be a cool as hell sniping post, though, if I had a sniper rifle and this was a multiplayer game. What's up, Chris Arnsberger? How you doing? If all I had destruction, your minigun could probably cut the building in half. Probably pretty damn close. Don't run. Don't run. It'd be annoying. I also don't know where Hancock evaporated again, and I'm pretty sure that he's just magically back in Good Neighbor. Explosions happen at the point of impact. They wonder where the bullets are coming from, just someone is bullets blowing shit up. Yeah, you don't need to silence the explosions. You just need to silence where they're coming from. But you would need a silencer for every barrel. Like the whole rotating thingy couldn't be unilaterally silenced. A fucking quill. I had a pencil. Not a pen. Not a quill. A pencil. I came to this library for a pencil! I have never gone through so much effort in my entire life to find a pencil. This is unbelievable how much work I'm putting into trying to find a freaking pencil. I'm worried that swarm bot that's already outside might still trip everything, but there shouldn't be any inside because I haven't spawned them yet. Yes. So there theoretically should not be any robots in here that are automaton.
Attention.
Still hostile. But not all of them, though. Now it's only partially broken. It's only sorta broke this time.
I hear something.
They weren't expecting a defensive minigun. Please, robots, don't kill me. Please, robots, don't kill me.
God.
Okay, this is... You need to stop. You need to stop! Stop! Are we done? Are we done? Are we done? Are we done here? Holy shit! Well, let's begin the next process, which is looting all of this stuff. Because I just killed an egregious quantity of people. I have killed a lot of people. Play of the game, Bastion holding down the left mouse button. It's so ridiculous, it has... Jesus fucking Christ, there's so much like mutant meat down here. Oh my god. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, look at it, chat. Look into this pile of meat.
That's fucking teamwork!
This minigun is stupid and I love it. I love it and it was my squishy. Wombat Lore, 27 months in a row. You with the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content. If I'm gonna make a shit posty highlight for YouTube again, it's gonna be that entire mowing down section, but I'm just gonna start it with the Overwatch play of the game intro with Bastion and just mow down all these fucking super mutants. Oh, the shit posting urge is strong within me. Very strong. I tagged it for highlight, don't worry. Skull eye socket. Interesting choice. Perhaps if he'd brought a weapon, he would have done a little bit better. Gotta sift through. Reward toaster. Sift through. Just the giblets. There's so much. Oh my god. There's so much. Damn, I wish that wasn't literal garbage. Cool looking though. Killed another Supreme. I think we actually killed several Supremes in that fight. Keep sifting.
That's fucking teamwork!
Through all the goddamn meat. That entire clip literally fulfilled your goal of being the heavy weapons guy. Yeah, we did it! We held the goddamn line. Iron Guard 22 with the 3-year anniversary. You were the shiniest, Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content, my friend. Alrighty. Today's $1 million question, does that apply to VAFs? Either way, I'm gonna wear it because swag value, but I'm not positive that applies to VAFs. Alright. I think I'm done sifting through the garbage. I think I have successfully sifted through the fucking giblets and shattered dreams of the 20 or so. I almost got an entire level off holding that door. Because we I did actually probably get 100% of a level. Because we leveled after a few hits. Yeah, it's 10% damage. If it was just 100 damage on block, that would be an amazing sword. No, it's 10% chance to 100 damage on block. It's not great. But yeah. Everything's dead. So, who all in here has got a pencil? Anyone got a pencil? I did definitely still come here specifically for pencils. And I think my problem was trying to apply logic.
Protect and serve.
Trying to apply logic to a problem in Fallout 4. Which was clearly a mistake. It's not about logic. It's about you just never finding a pencil. And also, fuck you. I mean, to be fair, we have now put more effort into finding a pen. Ha ha! Pencil! Yes. Mission was success. We only had to kill about 50 super mutants and we got a pencil. We fucking did it, and we're not even done searching. There could even be a second, or, and I'm reaching for the stars here, a third entire pencil in the Boston Library.
That's fucking teamwork!
Arizetto with the hot pencil sub. The 21 months of pencil-related hype. You were the shiniest, Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you enjoyed the content. Pencil. I would still like more pencils. That was one pencil, but I would appreciate more pencils. Do we have any more pencils? Man, no number of pencils is too many pencils. I just need... And why these machine gun turrets are gonna shoot at me? Because they're showing as hostile. I don't know if they actually are hostile because the robots aren't attacking me.
Intruder. Identify.
Okay, that's what it is. Just kill me. That's the problem. I think the speech check is to make the turrets friendly. I think that's what that is. Because the robots are all fine. The turrets are not in their IFF. And once a turret has identified you as hostile, because the Protectrons are allied with the turrets. The Protectrons turned hostile. Before, it was just totally broken. But now it's working, I can't go near those. Pencils, man. They're guarding their pencils. They guard their pencils religiously. I can execute the turrets without getting seen. Can't we exchange this shit for a pencil? The Massachusetts Surgical Journal, though. That armor may be bugged. It may interact with other slow time effects, such as Nerd Rage, Deadeye, and Legendary Armor Piece effect. When this happens during VAPS, it will override the VAPS slow. If you deactivate VAPS, it will end the slow component of those effects too. Recommend not using those so I can develop a fix. Oh, poopy. That's not what it is, though. It's action point cost reduction. That's a totally different thing. Alright, we got one pencil. That's, it's one more pencil than we had previously. Yeah, I've actually gone from 0 pencil to one pencil. We're not even done yet. We might go to 2 pencil. Hell, we might go to 3 pencil. She loves reading. Just really got to be spooked for turrets. Robots are fine. Turrets are not fine. Turrets will be displeased. Pencils, pencils, pencils. Pencils. Pencils, pencils, pencils. Pencils, pencils. Oh. So, 4 pencils. Just hit the pencil fucking motherload, kiddos. On today's adventure, hit pencils. We got... There's not a turret over here. I want to walk into a turret. Turrets will be sad. Alright, so we have 5 entire pencils in this library so far. 5 of them. Yes. Pencils. Produce so many writings. You have military grade duct tape but not fucking pencils? Are you serious? What fucking... Energy bottles? Oh my god. Oh my god, mankind was not meant to possess power like this. Huh. There were 3 pencils on those 2 desks. This is too much. This is too much for one man. I can't let this go to my head. We gotta remember where we came from. Back when we were just a lowly peasant with 0 pencils. We gotta remember our place and our origins will keep us grounded.
Protect and serve.
Thanks, buddy. Jack pencil. Can I turn the turrets off? Maybe that's the idea. Is that what these machines do? Clan? Yeah. No. Tarp? No. Name? No. Also? No. Told? No. Meat? No. Blow? Blow me. No. Claw? No. Plot? No. Pole? Play? No. One in common with plan and blow. But all the other... Last? Yeah. Hold on, am I stupid? Hold on. I mean, the most common culprit is the second L. But those all start with P's. It can't be that because it would be like this too with plan. Can't be clocks and it's with W. Can't be told. Can't be also. Can't be name. Can't be tarp. Yeah, I was like the 0. Can't be bear. Pole has nothing in common with blow, so it can't be pole. Plot has PL, so that's it would be 2. Is there one I'm not seeing? It has to be a word I'm not seeing. Because none of these are right. It is also, it's not also. Also has 0 in common with plan. Also has nothing in common with blow, or well, has 1 with blow, and oh, I'm stupid.
Nice.
That's awesome. Shut up. And this one is literally only connected to that turret, so maybe this computer over here, if I can get to it without enraging the turret legions. Turn off the rest of them. Style. Spike. Okay, so it actually isn't an S blank 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 E word. Sweeps. Loads. Squared. Blood. Blast. Field. No. Sight. Quite. Stand? Stand.
That's it.
Okay. The goal is to turn off all the turrets. Right, now nobody in here, nothing in here will become hostile to me. We're safe. We're safe, team. Nothing can become hostile because all of the turrets are off. Seriously, I would have thought there'd be way more pencils in the library.
And serve.
Also, we successfully snuck past the thing as a kill guy McBiceps, which is something I never thought would happen in my life. Pencil.
Protect and serve.
But we did it. We snuck past the thing. Now none of the robots know that their turret friends hate me for some reason I'm not really clear on. So I'm thinking we're gonna need to head back to the drive-in. Mostly because I forgot water. And I'm having a real bitch of a time trying to get more water. Well, to be fair, now we can stop at Bunker Hill and fill up these bottles. I got enough bottles. We should be alright. Just fill them all with water. Seriously, how are pencils so fucking hard to find? Mac and cheese, the true treasure. I ate a mac and cheese the other day. Like in Fallout 4, I actually ate a mac and cheese for nourishment because I was starving. And we had a brief moment of time where we were really, really out of food. So I ate mac and cheese. On the one hand, I kind of felt dirty. But on the other hand, it was delicious and beautiful. It's like everything I'd ever been saving for. Why do I feel like there's gonna be traps in here? My tarp senses are tingling. I don't think your feet really go like that. Are you okay, buddy? I don't think your feet are really supposed to go that way. Nope, that's super broken. Super duper broken. Rippy dippy doo feet.
Yes.
Oh. I didn't even come here for this, but I definitely needed that. That wasn't even the intention, as I need a chemist. That wasn't the intention at all, but that worked out really well. I said English only because I'm English only. What do you think? I'm all cultured and multilingual because, spoiler alert, I'm not. We can make some fucking cash. We need the Diamond City or some shit. We'd be loaded. Wish I knew where Hancock evaporated to. I mean, it's probably Good Neighbor, because Hancock just sort of disappears to Good Neighbor literally all the time. I'm waiting for science and therefore bigger gun. Science is definitely the int below chemist. I can do science. Squid actually speaks fluent sloth. We gotta be more smart to do drug better. So I'm gonna assume that for whatever reason Hancock got auto-dismissed to Good Neighbor, so I guess we'll stop by there on the way out. Should I punch the hell out of this? Wait, did I level up again? Oh no, we didn't level up. We got the So should I just take this right now? Is there anything else? A lot of options, actually. Science is super good, too. It's actually a lot that I want. When the hell do we get this? 2 more levels, we get toughness 4. Oh, and Iron Fist. That comes at the same level. That sucks. Heavy Gunner's not till later. Fuck it, Chemist. Awesome. Oh shit. Ooh, ooh, oh, there are many more than I anticipated! I thought it was just one random scrap bot. That was not one random scrap bot. That was like 5 random scrap bots. That was many more motherfuckers than I thought they were gonna be. They were numerous. They brought their friends. This isn't where I parked my car. Now play it, son. Oh, baby! Ding, 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 ding. Winner by KO in the first round. Kill Guy McBiceps. Don't worry, Squid, that just happened to me in Diablo. Beep boop, welcome to die. I got 2 of them with that nade. What sucks is they were peasants. I just had no idea there were 4 peasants. I thought it was 1 peasant. That's why I just ran up and punched him. I just stay charging circles while waiting for champion to go off cooldown. Man, I kind of want to actually play my Crusader. I gotta get him gear though. I just want to be a Hammerden. But I'm a Crusader, so Hammer Raider. It doesn't portmanteau nearly as well. I'm gonna keep Hammerden. I'm gonna keep saying Hammerden. First ambush bamboozled. That moment when you realize your intel might not have been thorough enough. Raider murderer. Well, I don't want to get murdered, so let's go a different direction. I'm not looking to get murdered. I do like the new names for these raiders with the Raider Overhaul mod. Raider Murderer and Raider Psychopath, they make me happy. The Murderer. Squid Wind Gek. Is that Gek like the modding tool, which has been out for a couple months now, or Gek like Gex, like the N64 game that makes me want to die? What did you typo there? Because Gek is CK and Gex is with an X. Which one did you typo? Raider murder later. That's what I want. I want to see a Raider murder later. Hello. Hello. Goddamn ho-hos. Hancock, I'm gonna ask nice, can you please stop fucking resetting? I would really like to not have to come get you out of Good Neighbor every 15 minutes. That'd be great, actually. I'd actually be super excited if that just didn't happen anymore. The thing that makes me sad now is after that desecration, we're back to having no minigun ammo. We had a beautiful while in this game where we didn't have minigun ammo problems. Like a good neighbor, Hancock is there. God damn it, Cryptic. Hancock, please! Or is it even worse? It might be worse, because it doesn't actually look like he's even leashed. It looks like he's just vanished. Where does Hancock sleep? He might not even be leashed. He might be just straight up disappeared. I don't know where he sleeps, though.
Got a problem?
Yeah, where the fuck's your boss? Where the hell is Hancock?
You ever tried
You.
chess?
Firefly, where's
Sometimes you have
Hancock?
to sacrifice a piece to keep the game going. Keep that in mind.
Man, he might fucking be cheating on me with another protagonist. I have no idea where he is. I cannot find him.
I look like a bartender? Making trouble someplace else.
I'm not.
Lucky the mayor likes outsiders.
Dude, Lucky, suck my dick. Oh, this is fucking nerd jail. That's where the nerds go. To jail. I can't find him. We may require console commands.
Your damn fault. I just
Hancock might have entirely evaporated. He might be stuck in a corner somewhere. Hey, I'm just gonna chill out with you and do some drugs and stuff. Is that cool? You wanna hang out and do drugs and shit for like 8 hours because then Hancock should be here? One way or the other. One way or the other, Hancock should be here.
We didn't get to the top of this town by playing fair.
Yeah, apparently Hancock got to the top of the town by literally vanishing. Might need a console command. He's gone. He is super gone. I made the console command teleport Hancock to me. Because he is just not a part of my game anymore. Let's try this. We can try recruiting Kate, and if Hancock is still assigned to us, I can dismiss him to the drive-in, sleep, and he'll be here. And if he's not, we know he's broke forever. Which we more or less know already because he's broke forever. I like how nobody at Bethesda could think of a word other than tired. You go from parched to thirsty to dehydrated. You go from peckish to hungry to starving. There he is, we found him.
Hey.
Fast travel got him. Had a raider chest for you, but I don't know where it is now. Oh well.
Requests. Do your thing. I'll keep an eye out.
You should know. People have been complaining a bit about the bed situation.
Yeah, see, the problem that those people are having is they think I give a shit. And I don't. I don't give a single shit. That, however, I give a shit about. Got him. Was that fucking hack? Get out. Get out. No, you can't come live here. I feel like we may have a... I feel like we may have a problem in that there appears to be an automaton spawn right here, right outside the Starlight Drive-In, and the thing happened. That's fine. That's actually why I have the things in there. Because there should be 2 people in power armor right now, which is cool. They just got promoted to defense mode now. I let them get into the power armor, because I don't have any sets I care about yet, and because my settlers aren't invulnerable like they are in the base game. Because I didn't want invulnerable settlers. So, if they get the power armor, they're less likely to die.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
And then you can just put it all back afterward.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
I would rather spend a couple seconds resetting my power armor than losing settlers that will actually die. Spooky time. I'm a huge fan of the fact that I have dramatically less carrying capacity in a suit of power armor than I do on foot. Huge fan. I like having your settlers be mortal. It feels kind of silly that your settlers are... Like in the base game of Fallout 4, your settlers can't die. Settlers are utterly invulnerable. They're like followers. It's kind of dumb. What's the point of a giant power armor bay if you're not gonna let all your settlers pile the fuck in? Why even have a power armor bay? Once I have dedicated defenders, though, they'll probably be in power armor all the time. My dedicated defense team will always have suits of power armor on. Your face is scary, now you can make the rest of your body scary. If you think... Aw, man, I used a fusion core. Oh well. If you think that I am not going to wear a spooky, scary skeleton costume, I just wanted to let you know that you're a sad fucking person, and also you're wrong. When given the option between a spooky, scary skeleton costume and literally anything else in Fallout 4, why would you not choose spooky, scary skeleton costume? Does your bicorn hat clip to the power armor? It sure does, buddy. Hey, Hancock, you actually, I don't know if you'll ever pull this out, but...
Check the stash.
How are you on ammo? You're doing pretty good because you're never here because you disappear all the time. Keep that as a backup. But there's no way your settlers will ever not die unless they're invincible because they're fucking retarded. So you can say that. You'd be wrong though, because they're gonna be fine. Because of the mighty power that is power armor. Bad news. Broadsider sucks. Good news, we'll just pull the missile launcher back out.
Hey.
Enough to go around.
I'll carry two, you carry two. We'll pull them out in times of desperate need. Take these shotgun shells. Resources damaged. I need to go sleep and eat and shit though. Let's take a nap, then I'll figure out what's broken. Yeah, when you start moving, all the armor more or less unequips. Oh man, it's time to spook. It's time to get real spoopy. I'm in full combat armor now. Still need to sleep though because dying. I have 0 AP from this combination of things that are horrible. That silence and rain sound is making me sleepy. Me too. That's why I'm taking a nap. That's why I'm gonna pass out for 8 hours. I'm tired. I hope the rain has ended. Have no fear. I bet all my AP immediately drains out from my dehydration. Thirst! I have a mighty need. What the fuck's trying to my AP? Did I finally do it? Did I literally break Fallout forever? Oh, I just had to use some. This trigger just constantly using it for some reason. A resource object is damaged. Damaged objects can't produce the resource until they're repaired. How on... Oh. This mute fruit. Oh, they kill my crops? Oh no! Oh, that is super awful. I had no idea that could happen. My Mufrits got fucking wrecked. Alright, so this farm is gonna need gargantuan defenses. Holy shit, that's annoying. Well, I think a lot of this fence is gonna get replaced with much sturdier walls. Because it turns out your crops can get destroyed. Which I've never had happen before. I had no idea that was a mechanic. I don't actually have the corn. I can get
Seems
the
to
corn.
be growing well.
They knocked my corn over. We will rebuild. We will rebuild. One corn stalk is knocked over on the ground. We will persevere. Alright, so we're gonna need to at some point probably replace all of this fence with real wall. Big boy walls. This area must be kept safe and defended. That makes me kind of sad because I sort of like the fence. The fence is neat looking. Anyway, let's go work on some upgrades and shit. Definitely got some armor improvements to do. Strengthened? That's weird. That doesn't look like it says deep pocketed to me. Alright, so it's reinforced. That's cool. Everything is deep pocketed. That's what truly matters. I can't mod the skeleton outfit. Oh no! I can't put pockets in the skeleton costume! Fuck! Alright, so that's a, weird mod conflict because for some reason, Armor Weapon Community Keyword Resource isn't picking up skeleton costume, because if it is, it would work with the workbench. So I have a mod that specifically takes all armors and weapons and makes sure they work with the workbench and other mods that add armor and weapons. So rippy dippy skeleton outfit for now, because I do need to figure out how to make that work. Can't take 20 pounds of pocket loss. I can't do it. We're gonna need to figure out why that isn't functioning with the mod I have to specifically prevent this exact situation from happening. So I'll put it in here, so we don't lose it. That raises a follow-up question. Is the same thing true of the Tarwalker outfit? Yes. Everything that's added by Raider Overhaul isn't functioning properly with Keyword Resource, which is weird. But I'll figure it out at a later occasion. Right now, that just means we can't use them. Skeleton costumes are bust? Yeah, bust it is, because we can't put pockets in skeleton costumes, so that ain't happening. Alright. Better. Special delivery. That's this way. Let us not forget our delicious water this time, because I need it. Ooh. 6? Ooh. That's not much. It's alright, we can fix that. We can fix that problem via 12 empty beer bottles. How about these?
If anyone could find a use for that.
It's a bottle, Hancock. It's used to hold liquids. It has the same use it had pre-war. You fucking dumb? Oop. I think this is the longest I've gone without having a functional settlement. Without having sat down and just gone fucking crazy on settlement building. We are not doing hot in ammo of any sort right now. No capacity of ammo is doing good. Make sanctuary of water plants so you can have all the purified water. So I'm gonna have water pumps here. Because I don't think they need to actually be placed in water. And if they do, then I will actually. I'll probably just do it at Sanctuary actually, and then I can have them all shipped down there. But I'll also have to go to Sanctuary to pick them up. You should fix that right now. We only have 20 minutes left. I do not have even remotely close to the correct amount of time to start building a settlement. Settlements take time and effort and love. Next time we play Fallout 4, I will sit down and go crazy on settlement building because I need a more functional settlement. That's alright, someone. I have a mod that'll make this work. I just need to make him play nice. Probably have to fuck with some load order, I'm guessing. I'm sure it's a load order issue. That or actually I might have to uninstall and reinstall the community resource because it may have patches for these things I have to toggle. Because it's that newest mod I installed that adds a whole bunch of weapons and outfits and designs and types to raiders. And any of the ones that were added by that mod aren't showing up in the workbench. Next stream, Sims 4 confirmed. Next stream's probably gonna be a whole lot of For Honor. We are going to bring the word of the Pope back to the Holy Land. And that word is Tidsvold. What the fuck happened here? You weren't robbed because I wouldn't have left like 60 caps on this dude. It just got annihilated by like bugs or something. Does Ballistic Weave work? Yes. And Ballistic Weave is also compatible with every outfit.
Good caps to be made protecting folk.
What you got, buddy? Ah, it's so good. And your other ones are so not. Oh, I should have used the ammo bench.
Stick to the roads. And you got a better
I wonder if I cashed in my shipment. I bought that shipment at 25 lead. Did that get cashed in? I should have an egregious amount of lead right now. Between Pencil Hunt.
What is it? What? Who's there?
Right, I see you now.
And catch him with the grenade. I'll never forget you. For what it's worth, you tried. But you got fucked!
But if I get my way, there'll be a lot less.
I hear something.
Yeah, it's the people that just fought you with
Gonna
nuclear
splatter
fire.
your
Holy
brain.
ow. Hello? You dirty hacker? You fucking cheating piece of shit. You can't do that. That's against the rules. You gotta use the door. It's a move action. No. 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 Not feeling sense right now.
My scanners must be malfunctioning.
Shit. Alright, guys. Fuck me, man.
Hostile sensor reading detected.
Hold on, Hancock. I got this. Here's my idea. Step 1.
activity of my sensors.
Oh shit, I lost all my missiles.
Hey.
Fuck, I put them all away.
You got?
No, I meant dying on it too. Alright, give me these missiles. We only have 2. We only have 2 missiles. Step 1. Put a thing in this pipe. Step 2.
Movement detected. Curious.
Contact detected. Possibly.
Step 3. And finally, step 4.
Hey, I got this.
Damage.
It?
You need to really just stop shooting the wall. Like, that thing is a very fancy plasma shotgun device you have right there, and I would love you to stop shooting the wall with it. That'd be great, thank you. Not worth looting. Feels bad. That was perfectly timed. What? Hancock or the car exploding? I mean, you know how long a car takes to explode. You saw the car catch fire, so you know it was coming. It was only a matter of time.
That's seen some fun in its day.
Delicious. Delicious sweet roll. I'm gonna put that in my mouth. I can't not eat that. It looked too good. Tempted to do a Deus Vult Fallout where I run around in power armor cutting people down in the name of the Lord. So Brotherhood of Steel. That kind of just sounds like the Brotherhood of Steel. More or less. Brotherhood of fucking nerds. It's really surprising how rare pencils are in the Commonwealth. You'd think you'd be able to find a lot more pencils. Hancock implying that he fucked the sweet roll. Hancock's implying he doesn't even know what he's implying anymore. Oh, damn. Look at that space. That's some very pretty space. A bookstore. Bookstore sounds like the place I could find pencils. Never mind. Just kidding. A middle school? A middle school sounds like the kind of place I could find pencils. How do I get in? Yes, please. I would like to education. Man. I'm to school and the whole thing's fucking boarded up. I just want your pencils, man. I just want your pencils. Oh, there's a broken corner here. All right, how many pencils you fuckers got? There's literally a school. Come on. Why is this is the prison wing of the school. It's where they kept the prisoners. Or something. This is literally a school. Where the fuck are all the pencils? I should be finding pencils by the freaking box. Maybe they keep their pencils in the basement. Hello? You keep your pencils in the basement? Just looking for pencils. I'm interested in Litter Vault.
Hey.
Oh shit.
We ain't alone.
Oh shit, Hancock.
Well, what happened?
Why is every fucking ball full of gunners? Holy ow. Serious?
I'm done.
A spin jump, jackass. Seriously, the Gunners just own every vault in the freaking Commonwealth. It's always Gunners. Like, oh, a vault! Surely there'll be interesting content in Gunners. God fucking damn it, it's full of Gunners. Stupid fucking Gunners. If I look really hard. I don't think I've ever been to this vault before. They have a lot of vaults in this game I didn't know about that are like hidden under not vault things. This is not the first. Alright, oh, I love vaults. Vault-Tec to subsidize enrollment for Malden families. In response to growing national concern for the safety of our children in the event of a nuclear attack, Vault-Tec officials have cooperated with local government in Malden, Massachusetts to provide subsidized enrollment fees for any families wishing to sign up for residency in Vault 75. The newly opened vault is attached directly to Malden's elementary school, that was a middle school, ensuring a swift evacuation should an attack come during class time. Safeguarding the future has always been our priority, said a spokesperson. The opening of Vault 75 gives us all extra peace of mind, knowing the children of Malden will be safe even if the worst comes to pass. Vault-Tec has authorized special discounts and subsidies for qualifying families. This offer can only be extended to families meeting the following requirements. One or more enrolled family members are under 15. Enrolled children attend public school within the township of Malden, Massachusetts. And the enrolled group includes no more than 2 adults per qualifying child. Vault 75 also permits the individual enrollment of children for families which cannot afford to enroll a parent or guardian. Was this just the swarm of little kids vault? Upon activation of 75, all residents must be subjected to standard admission protocols, details of which can be found in the personnel handbook, blah, blah, blah. Once residents have been verified and sanitized, children under 17 are to be taken to the atrium. They will meet the overseer, who will provide orientation information specific to the children. All other residents are to be taken to the holding area to await their briefing from the head of security. What is this? What is this vault? What aids did they wreak with this vault? It's all Gunners. I do not have enough bullets for a vault full of Gunners right now. Started Vault 75. I've never been down here. I had no idea there was a vault down here. So this game had more vaults than I thought it did. They just don't show up as vaults on the map. They show up as like Malden Middle School, and then you go into it and it's a surprise it's a vault. I don't know shit about this one.
Who's there?
It's me. Oh. How did my grenade come back? I'm really confused about how my grenade turned around. I saw that icon, like, the grenade's not right in front of me. Is it my grenade turned around? I really wish I had an explanation for how my grenade completely inverted its trajectory mid-flight. Because I wish I could do that consistently, because that's downright impressive, honestly. There was not a legendary last time on that. What a shock that the secret underground vaults are hard to find now. They usually aren't, though. They're usually just like on the surface, it's like, hey, vault, and you just go in and you do cool vault exploration stuff. I don't want to shoot people, I want to punch motherfuckers. Hey. Shut up. Don't talk to me. My turn. I somehow missed the turret that time. Not at that time. Can you go a little bit closer to people before you start trying to fight them with a shotgun? That would make me so happy. If you would just close a little bit of the distance before you started wasting all the shotgun shells I gave you. Because you only have so many of those, and we inevitably will run out of them. That is simply a function of time. It's weird that it re-rolled the creatures down here, because then there wasn't a legendary this time. I was loading in the same zone and everything re-rolled. Where is Vault 75? Supposed to be, where is Vault 75? It's in the basement of Malden Middle School, apparently. Fuck, I screwed that up really badly. Oh, still killed somebody. Still killed two somebodies. I thought gunners were supposed to be good at getting away from grenades. The evidence has proven this to be false. I just wanted pencils, but we ended up finding an entire vault. Might be full of pencils. Who knows? It might be the pencil storage vault. It's in a school. I mean, it makes as much sense as anything else, right? See? See? It is! It's the pencil storage vault! For kids. Oh my god, guys. What the fuck? Is the door? Oh, that's like... Can't open that. That's like locked down. This place appears to be under some sort of lockdown, which I may have to lift. And by may, I mean I'm positive I'm going to have to lift. Thank you, magical water. In my time of need. What we get? That guy turned into a level. What's that? Chemist level 2. Why don't we celebrate this discovery with loads of drugs? I don't have any psycho on me.
Lean back and enjoy the...
That has literally never happened before.
Huh? Could use it.
Somehow rifle butting is way more effective than a power fist. I don't have any psycho. Somehow my psycho is all of that. There's no way I have no idea where all my psycho went. There's no way I'm out of psycho. I had so much psycho. I don't do drugs that much. Do I? I mean, the survey says yes, I don't have any psycho. Okay. Oh, never mind. He just fucking dome pieced me. Okay, surprisingly, it's a Dix. They fucking hurt so bad. Can I have those? Thank you. Ah.
I'd do the same if I was in special trouble. You're dead!
Am I? Am I? You want to wrestle? I am very much on drugs. You don't want to fight me. Spoken like a true drug addict. I had a bunch of drugs, but they're gone, and I don't know what happened to them. No way I took that many drugs. Survey says, turns out there is. Because you don't have any more drugs, so you must have taken them. Where'd all my drugs go? Inside you. Oh yeah, huh. Okay, we will loot and read later. Lore later. Rampage now. Oh shit. Oh, this is much wider than I thought. This is a whole lot more room than I was thinking it was gonna be. Trying to run to the bathroom. Trying to run to the bathroom and do his drugs. Oh, I kind of feel bad actually. This dude's trying to fucking dookie in peace. Hancock, we're having a Hancock, dude, come on. We're having a fight. Don't be like that. I'm gonna fucking throw down. Damn. What the shit?
That's really what they thought the world would look like. Not bad, actually.
What the hell is this vault? I'm actually pretty interested to get to read the lore and shit. But first, gotta figure out how to kill this guy. How do I get up there? Oh.
Lock and load.
Come out here.
Is that a pipe gun? I think I might be dead. I don't know if anything is going to save me from death at this point. Yep. The frame I put the Pip-Boy down, I died. Two men fisting in the bathroom room by a third man coming in unannounced. Yeah, Hancock. You shit. I saved way later than this.
I'd do the same if I was in this one's got a death. Well, I guess you call that.
I saved in that little zone down there. I don't know what's happening. All out for melee in a nutshell. Super exciting shit. Wait, hold on. And do the medics. I didn't need the drugs. The drugs were inside me all along. I will come back and loot all of you, don't worry. Step 1 is murder hobo. Step 2 is looting. Look the wrong way, buddy. Your mistake was thinking the guy with the gun was a bigger threat than the guy who just punches. It's a common mistake. The thing I really need to do more with this set is not really retreat when I see people. It's just attack wildly is generally the best way to make this work. Yep, dead. Dead because I couldn't swing. I tried so hard to swing, but melee is so unresponsive in this game. So unresponsive. I tried so hard to swing and my dude just stood there jerking off. God, just the biggest thing about Fallout 4. I wish melee wasn't comedically unresponsive. Approximately how long till streaming? No, it clears Fallout out, then probably do it. I might just leave it for later because it's starting to piss me off. Because I've died a couple times to comedically unresponsive controls now. So I might leave this for later. Also, it's really irritating me I don't have any psycho on me.
Two a day keeps reality vague.
Taking casualties.
That's how fast it's supposed to swing. You see that attack speed? That's what it's supposed to have. It just never does. It's a ridiculously fast attack. Unarmed is worse. Unarmed is hilariously unresponsive. It's like... It's like melee was bad, but unarmed actually does manage to be worse. I just don't get how it's so unresponsive. It's just like clicking doesn't swing half the time. You have some jet, Hancock. Yeah, we get there, we get there. I just wish you could attack while... Oh, fuck, she rolled legendary this time. Now this gets interesting. Unless she runs into the room with me, in which case it's easy. I'm dead. Oh, we're okay. When they run in an auto melee, you usually die. Because even fully invested purely in unarmed, with 10 strength, your melee is hilariously weak compared to random people hitting you with the butt of their gun.
Ooh. Let's rock.
It was me! She's got a dix. She's got a dix. I don't know if I can run in and punch her. I might need some jet. I need to add an additional drug to this one.
Get some.
I don't know where I am. What is that? What the fuck?
I want this one's head.
And everyone's so tanky all of a sudden. Alright, we may need a jet field rampage to get up on this commander. And then just start punching the bejesus out of her. I have Furious, so I don't need a power attack, I just need multiple punch.
Yeah! That's really what they thought the world was. Yourself. You know yourself pretty well, brother.
Hey, look, it's a Dix. Nobody expected that one. Alrighty. By the power of additional drugs, we did it. The secret was drugs. The secret was inside me all along. Well, as soon as I put it there anyway. For the people that made Elder Scrolls, you'd think melee'd be something they know how to do. Yeah, it's super weird. I don't know why it's so unresponsive in Fallout 4. We had the same problem with the melee playthrough, though. The melee playthrough drove me fucking insane with how unresponsive melee weapons are. And by unresponsive, I don't mean like slow. Obviously, they're fairly slow, even shit like the power fists. But I mean literally unresponsive. Like you click the button and you don't swing. Like entirely unresponsive. Does not respond to the control input. It makes me very sad. These guys had dicks on dicks on dicks. Fucking there's, of course there was Psycho in the toolbox right there. It was Psycho right there that I could have done, but I didn't stop the loop because I was on a drug field rampage. When I'm on a drug field rampage, it's no time to stop and look for more drugs. You just gotta keep fucking punching. I feel like they have two combat development teams, one for Fallout, one for the Elder Scrolls. One day they'll work together on a Fallout game, and not just have the ranged people do both. I don't know. Why dicks? Why dicks? I don't know how to get up there. They hurt me so badly. Should've just crit that commander, but I forgot. I honestly forget crits in this game, like all the time. I just straight up forget crits as an option. This stream is like an advertisement for drugs. Hey! It's not my fault. Winners do drugs, apparently. Turns out I was wrong this whole time, and drugs are actually amazing. And winners do drugs. Winners do lots of drugs. Winners do all the drugs they can find. Speaking of, there's some drugs. Just can't believe I ran out of psycho. There's no way I took all my psycho. Actually, apparently, RPing a drug addict pretty fucking well. Where's all my psycho men? You did it earlier, dude. This is the classroom. Uptopland Heroes. There's once a little girl named Sue and a little boy named Roy. Sue and Roy grew up in a very special place called Vault 75. They learned and trained and played there. How they trained? Sue and Roy were both growing up big and strong when one day, Sue and Roy were asked to visit the Overseer. "What's wrong, Overseer?" asked Sue. "Why are you crying, Overseer?" said Roy. "It's just awful," cried the Overseer, wiping a tear from her eye. "Have you children ever heard of Uptopland?" Sue and Roy blinked and shook their heads. "What's that, Overseer?" they asked. "Oh, it's a terrible place," began the Overseer. And she told the children about Uptopland. She told them about the people living there and how they weren't safe or strong like the children of Vault 75. Monsters attacked them, and evil bandits stole their food. And it was no place for little children to grow up, not at all. "Those poor people," explained Sue. "Why does nobody help them?" wondered Roy. "That's just it, children," the Overseer told them. "They need somebody big and strong to protect them." "Well, who will help them?" Sue and Roy asked. "One day, children, you will," said the Overseer. "That's why you must do your best at classes and training every day, so you can grow up big and strong and go make Uptopland a happy and safe place for the poor people who live there." Wow. Okay. These aren't literally the Gunners, are they? Are the Gunners child militia from Vault 75? Please tell me this is not actually the Gunner origin story. Alright, so, for whatever reason, for whatever purposes, Vault 75 took in a bunch of children, taught them that everybody on the surface is evil and...
Need to find the card.
Evil and full of dumpster. And... raised and trained them to protect the people of Uptopland. I need to find an admin card. I need a fucking key card to get into this shit. I'm gonna find a key card. That's the Overseer's office over there, so I need the key card to get into the Overseer's office. Which is probably gonna be in the area where I killed the commander. I see the bobby pin box, but I don't really care that much. Vault 75 is Ender's Game. I don't know about that, but might be somewhat similar, yeah. Alright, so that's up here. I'll look through this. Alrighty, let's continue this way. What'd you do? Should I just ban you? I just need to give you a preemptive ban. Alright, so you
don't have the card.
Yeah, lab it. This is okay, so all these blue doors require access cards. Okay. So it's gonna take me a little while. Weird. I gotta find a bunch of access cards to get into shit. I love legendaries. Love them. Although, I have lost the right to complain about legendary loot for the entirety of this playthrough. Because I found, Are you serious? You shot her like 9 times, dude. How bad are you? You're gonna run out of ammo so fast. Get better, dude. Get better. You're gonna run out of shotgun ammo. There's nothing I can do for you. You're gonna have to be Chinese sorting people. I would also kind of, if that is the case, if this is Gunner origin story, the vault, that would also kind of explain why the Gunners are in every fucking other vault. Because they try to find vaults and occupy them because whatever it is they believe, which I guess we'll find out in here. Wow, this is definitely a training place.
That's fucking teamwork!
Yeah, very much a training facility of some sort here. So, I mean, so far it seems to line up. Omenhar with the 2-year anniversary. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content, my friend. Am I still on Med-X, by the way? Holy shit, my drugs last forever. I am still on Med-X. Still on Med-X. Still high. The high has not worn off yet. And this, based on these guns on the table, I assume is some sort of weapons locker that leads through into this place. Combat simulation terminal?
Starting course in 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Oh. Interesting. We'll punch them with great fervor. I see the objective marker there, but I'm... Oh.
Course completed.
Okay. Interesting. Doesn't do anything else, does it? No. Well, they were collecting kids, teaching them everyone up top is evil, training them for something, and I'm just saying this is a combat simulation environment. There's lab access. I'm not saying that these kids from Vault 75 were the Gunners now. I'm just saying the people from Vault 75 are the Gunners now. So they just raised them to be mercenaries from elementary school. Sweet. Which would explain why they're, I guess, the only people in the Wasteland that are any amount of good at what they do. I was kind of wondering how there was such a well-trained military force all over the Commonwealth that's nowhere else, and this is hitting all the marks. Yeah, we got lab access. Let's go access the lab. I mean, this has been locked. Yeah, I guess we're going this way. If there's still Gunners back here, that all but confirms they live here, because this is locked through a security door, protected by a key card from the vault itself.
Who's there?
Yep, that pretty much confirms they're from here. They have to be. There's no other way they could be back here. There's no other way they'd be in here at all. Seriously, quit wasting shotgun shells. Jeez. This literally has to be the... You're the one that was asking why you can't shoot the kids. I think that's everybody ever that's ever played a Fallout or Skyrim game. Fallout or Elder Scrolls game, rather. This has got to be where the gunners are from. This forced progression is kind of interesting. This is actually going to be long, I think. I might have to stop this right here. It's already 12:20. And there's still at least 2 other kinds of keycard I need to find that will unlock more areas that I have to go explore. Would also explain why all the gunners in here are mostly really low ranking and more or less have 10mm. They're like basic laser pistols. Let's see. And you could have used the keycard, but the keycard's outside. The keycard was outside in a little case that one of the gunners, the gunner commander, was by. I am positive this is Gunner Origin. What the hell they do down here is my question. Other than apparently drugs. I didn't think the gunners were druggies, but based on the amount of psycho I'm finding in here, it turns out I'm wrong. Testing schedule. Okay. Schedule. Testing guidelines. Okay. Cool. If your name is not Railhead, your James then butt out. I was able to mess up the scheduling program. The system won't expect us to test anyone after lunch for a few days. If you're right about the Overseer having helpers, I don't think anyone's noticed. Anyway, this will give us some time to get things ready without prying eyes. You can leave me messages on this terminal too if you need. Should be pretty secure now. We can start smuggling ammo in here. Nobody should find out if we're pinching a bullet or 2 at a time from the range. Still need to figure out a good fuse, but it'll take us a while to get enough gunpowder smuggled in from the range before that matters. What do you think we're up against? Worst case, all the superior servicing graduate. That's not comforting. I really doubt it, though. I'm almost positive they just got geeks out there, maybe even robots. Depending on the robots, I might take the up-top grads. Yeah, I'm not worried, though. There can't be as many of them as there are of us, and they're basically training us to be able to overpower them. We don't know till we know, I guess. Okay. Have you thought about what we should do with the little kids? If we hit the door during nap, they should be safe. We should still make sure everyone pushes forward as much as possible. Hope that'll work. We should probably have a few stay behind just to keep an eye on them. Good idea. We can trust Alma, right? Why don't you talk to her during a testing appointment tomorrow? Okay, so there was some sort of insurgency starting here. Saw Dr. Pepper 7-Up. You gotta pick one of those. You can't be both. There was definitely a group of people arming themselves and preparing to overthrow the Overseer. So if this is where the gunners are from, I don't think that was the intention. I think that's just kind of how it worked out.
Hey. Who?
The boss up there. If the objective marker is red, then that's a boss fight. I'm interested because there's a lot of cool stuff down here, and I'm disappointed because there's not pencils. I was really hoping for more pencils. And it's directly above the testing chambers. Oh, okay, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Stationing system measure and increase aerobic ability and cardiovascular health of test subjects. As the operator, adjust incline and speed to reach and sustain target rate of the subject. Once they've been sustained for 60 seconds, increase duress until peak heart rate has been reached or exceeded. Wow, those are pretty high. Unacceptable. Cardiac arrest and death. If they die or have experienced cardiac arrest, go ahead and pause the test. But if they're just tired, nauseous, vomiting, or they pass out, continue. What the fuck? Nina won't believe it. I'm actually on the research team. We always thought some grown-ups must stay in the vault to help the Overseer run things, even if we... It was literally just kids. Okay. So after they split up the kids and the adults, all of the adults were gone. Because they're just kids. That makes sense, because they had the adults go talk to the security team, which is vault terminology for kill all of them. more or less. Go meet with the head of security is vault code for, you know, just kill them all off. We don't need them. So it was just kids in the vault. And some Vault-Tec employees, I would assume, that ran everything. Wish there was some way she could know I'm still here and be able to watch her. She'll graduate in 2 years. Maybe they'll put her on the research team too if her scores are high enough. Alright. Even the researchers and everyone running this was kids. It's only been a few months since graduation, and already I feel so much more mature than the kids I'm monitoring every day. Rohit and James both still talk about taking over the vault, like they think nobody's listening. Robbie and Becca still sneak off to Huff Propellant. We see that too. They'll never make it on the research team like I did. I'm just glad I can still keep an eye on Nina. She's not doing too great on her scores, though. Never was much of an academic. Her physical scores are among the best in the group, though. Okay. Supervisor Bissell lost some papers from his clipboard this morning. He's pretty anxious about it. He'd spent most of the morning searching for them, then pulled me aside to get me looking for him when he went to meet the Overseer. He really doesn't want anyone to know they went missing. Turns out they got sucked up into a vent. I hear the pages flapping in there. There's no way I can get him unless I were to go downstairs. I saw Rohit fish them out of the vent down there first. I told Bissell I couldn't find them. Okay. The range is seriously getting run down. I've asked the Overseer whether we can have some supplies brought to help refurbish it. I was told we should work what we got. And she reminded me it wasn't even my station. I didn't think it would be a big deal to have her ask some of the up-top graduates to bring supplies. Okay, so they are definitely working with an above-ground group. But I guess they're really busy, and there's always some risk involved with her going outside. Maybe she'll ask at next year's graduation when she takes the new graduates through the service door. Okay, so graduating is going outside. So, all right, we're learning. So they have a vault populated more or less exclusively by children who were first generation, brought in here as kids, and from then on, they were only using kids. And the kids go through this rigorous physical and mental training program for what I imagine is pretty much their whole life until they graduate, which involves going outside.
Huh?
Oh shit. There's two. I wasn't prepared for two. I thought it was gonna be. There was two peasants too, but I couldn't punch because one of them had melee, so he just interrupted me repeatedly.
Who's there?
Hold this.
Hey, shit! I got something.
The bobblehead too. Science. There's admin access from this guy. All these computers are broken, maybe because I threw a grenade, but I think they were broken before that. Where's admin? Holy shit, this is a long vault. This is a big old vault experience. Oh, admin is also this one, apparently. And then what's this one take? That one takes... Oh, we have lab access. Well, that's just a shortcut. Yeah. That's just a shortcut background to where I murked a bunch of dudes in the beginning. Okay. So that one opens up. Oh, that's where it was. This is the very beginning. Okay, and then admin goes this way.
Let's rock.
Do the living.
So far, so good. Chief Scientist terminals. Probably learning to be had there, I'm sure. Alright, well, here we go. As outlined in your confidential briefing packet, Vault 75 is part of a top-secret military program. You've been selected for your professional credentials, experience, and commitment to the improvement of the human genome. It's of the utmost importance you follow the protocols herein. The mission of Vault 75 is the refinement of human genetics. Your scientific staff will operate according to the research schedule set forth by Schlett, Braun, and Lamb. What? Okay. This is the eugenics vault now? I'm confused. Hikari25, welcome to the Squiddy Pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your support. Glad you're enjoying the content. This is eugenics. Or something. He'll be working with an overseer with the background as a military officer. He'll be responsible for training and maintaining the subject population you'll be working with. It's important you and your overseer maintain a healthy working relationship. Okay. Vault 75 represents an unprecedented opportunity to test our hypothesis that the human genome can be improved at a rapid rate through a combination of selective breeding, hormonal treatments, genetic modification, and an accelerated generational cycle. The experimental objectives of Vault 75 are detailed in your handbooks, which have been provided to you already. It's intended to be carried out over multiple generations. As such, there may be unanticipated research opportunities that present themselves. Such diversions are permitted at the discretion of the chief scientist. Because Vault 75 represents a long-term experiment in a closed environment, it will become important to replenish staff periodically. This will be done by selective recruitment of outgrowing subjects. We anticipate a certain percentage of resident population to exhibit high intellect scores, but insufficient physical capabilities to be qualified for genomic harvesting. These subjects may be, at discretion, offered the opportunity to join staff. Those who refuse should be disposed of in the same manner as unqualified outgoing subjects. Oh! Alright, so, vault full of kids. Based on the age groups and generational shit they got going on, these kids are probably encouraged to have more kids at like 16 because they're trying to shit out new generations as fast as possible. So they probably have more kids when they're 16 or 17. They go through this incredibly rigorous physical and mental training program, and anybody who graduates gets kicked out of the vault because they weren't good enough. They get sent off because they were not intelligent enough, were not strong enough to have their genes passed on. So graduating and getting sent outside is getting rejected. And I'm guessing when they graduate and get to go outside, they literally just get kicked out and they close the door behind them, and they probably just go die in the wasteland or become raiders or whatever. But what do they do with the successes? All internally recruited staff should be kept strictly separate from general population for at least 15 years to prevent members of the general population from recognizing former residents among the staff. Only the most trusted and capable members should be admitted to the genomics lab. It's the responsibility of the chief scientist to very carefully choose those staff members and ensure they're sufficiently trained for their roles. Here we go. Outgoing subjects with aggregate scoring of superior or excellent across all traits must be escorted to the genomics lab. Processing should be done on an individual basis and with great care. Remember that successful subjects will likely be capable of overpowering the staff. Reiterate to the subject that a brief round of vaccinations is necessary to avoid arousing any suspicions otherwise. Each subject should have a file for processing which indicates which specific organic material needs to be preserved for future testing. Be sure these directions are strictly adhered to. What? Overall harvest was exceptional this year. Lots of superior ratings in physical categories. Many of our vital organ initiatives are paying dividends. Pain thresholds have been a mostly solved problem for years now. We're finally getting past issues like cardiac arrest under heavy duress. The genetic material we're getting this year should help with the next generation meet goals. Oh, they're not. No, they're not having kids. They're making test tube babies. Oh, I was totally missing the whole step of this. Nobody's having kids. They're just harvesting skin and blood and shit from the people they think are good enough and making lab babies and then kicking everybody from the... okay. Some concerns about aggression levels. We've had a few cases of psychological breakdowns due to stress over the years, but incidence was much higher in this group. Can recommend we synthesize some new tranquilizers just to stock up. Food supply remains best delivery method for general population, but should be concerned about future with science staff too. So everybody here is test tube babies. Only needed one recruit to scientific staff this year, with Washington joining the genetics team to help me out here. Physical scores were very low, and he consistently shown good problem solving and critical thinking. Overseer has concerns about his attachment to some of the younger members of the population. Not too worried, his psychological profile shows he's very suggestible. We'll keep him on the observation deck long enough for those he had personal relationship with to graduate out. This gives us some time to acclimate him to the experimental protocols complex. So that's the terminal we read above the treadmill, probably. I was talking about Nina, is my guess. We have a very low disposal overhead, thanks to the excellent harvest ratio this year. Just 74%. That's low disposal, just 74% of the graduating class. Incinerations will be done within the week. What? Who's getting incinerated now? I thought they were just getting kicked out. What? Now we're incinerating people? I thought they just got banned. Okay. You will be baked, and then there will be cake. What the? Okay, so upstairs is full of angry. There are multiple counts of angry upstairs. Don't get up. Oh, I hit him in the head. Punch, 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 punch. Don't be idiot. Punch, please. Thank you. It's like, please swing. She's gonna murder you. Please swing. Well, I can't fucking do that. Overseer's terminal. Alright, we getting interesting now. We're reaching lore. Where does this go before I touch that terminal? This is that previous door I was at. This locks on both sides. There we go. Oh, just in case you did manage to jump your happy ass up here, because this is where we shot that other girl to death. Yeah, okay. It locks on both sides. Alright, so I think that's it, actually. I think the Overseer access terminal, then it'll unlock that door, and I think that's about it. Alright, so the final bit here is the Overseer. Personnel officers are responsible for admitting residents and obeying standard protocol. 17 and older will be isolated and disposed of by the head of security. Yep. Children under 17 are to be taken directly to the atrium. As Overseer, you're responsible for introducing the children to the caretaker robots and their sleeping facilities. Research protocols will not begin until the second week of containment. Alright, that's what I figured. Everyone over 17 just got killed off immediately. They just took them into probably that little thing out back and just killed them. So, head of security killed everyone. 75 has been built within the township of Malden, and all families with children aged 5 to 16 have been offered subsidized admittance to the vault program here. In the event that it becomes necessary, it's preferable to allow potential subjects to remain with their families in the bulkhead area over allowing adults to accompany subjects to the atrium. These subjects will not be admitted to the general population. Some distress is expected in the early days of internment. Refer to the child care protocols. Okay. Personnel and security staff have been assigned to 75 and provide with standard instructions. Research personnel remain in their wing, isolated from making physical contact with residents except under special circumstances. New research personnel is selected annually. Alright, we know that. Residents age 18 and older must be removed from the general population yearly. Residents with genetic promise are to be preserved for genome harvesting. Residents of average genetic promise but high intelligence and docility may be recruited. All other residents must be removed and culled. Research staff is responsible for cultivating embryo replacements to maintain consistent numbers. 75s remain sealed until an all clear is issued by Vault-Tec. So, I see. They didn't actually let them out. They just took them into the front area and just killed them all. So there must be an incinerator somewhere near the front of the vault. Because they didn't actually graduate. Nobody ever went outside. They went to the front and then they got thrown in a furnace, is my guess. Beginning 1 year after initial containment, children over the age of 18 must be removed from the population. This will be done annually. It's recommended that this graduation be treated as an important tradition inside Vault 75. Appropriate ceremonies should be conceived of and performed by Overseer staff, with outgoing subjects to be removed one by one from the main living area. Once separated from the general population, subjects with aggregate ratings of excellent and superior are to be escorted to the genomics lab for processing. Excellent and superior intellect but not aggregate will be offered positions as overseer of research staff per discretion. All other subject will be disposed of. Yep, murder time, fun time. Worried about the new recruit in science. He's supposed to be on simple observation duties and closely monitored until the subject he knows in population has been processed. I know we've done this many times before, but something about this one feels wrong. We're having a capacity problem in the nursery. We're as full as we can be in IVFS, but introducing more residents to populations can be problematic. Some kind of wiring issue caused a fire in the archive. We lost some hardware. I'm told it will be difficult to repair, if not impossible. Science lost a lot of research data. I'm told we can get some junior staff started transcribing hard copies. Some of the locks failed once the fire got bad. Worrying would turn out to be a blessing in disguise. Science staff got in and stopped the blaze quickly. If the locks hadn't failed, myself and one of the senior scientists would have had to manually open the doors. Yeah, fair enough. Why is there a pipe pistol on a pre-board safe?
There we go.
Ognak the Barbarian. Overseer's safe key. You can open that with the computer, so why does that matter? Is that it? So, where's the genomics lab? And the nursery and all that. I feel like there's some shit we're missing here. And maybe it was hoping for too much, but I was really hoping the vault somewhere would be some log or something that would outright say, yeah, these are the gunners now. Because it really seems like they are, but there was nothing that really confirmed that, so still kind of just suspicion. Is this the genomics lab? I think this whole little area right here is the research wing, so I think these little things right here are research. And well, no, because this is a treadmill, so the genomics lab can't be right there because no, because this is the firing range. No, that's not it. It's not it. The atrium. I'm missing where genomics is, but I'm guessing that was somewhere in the research. Well, they said it was on the way out. Because it was on the way out to be cold, they should be taking the genomics, so it might actually be back here. Well, to be fair, there is this door here that loops through. So they could have been pulled in through there and brought into this is a secure area, but this is observation. This is where the research team was. Genomics is probably one of the variety of rooms up here. One of these rooms in this general, because this is the whole research wing. One of these has got to be genomics. here. Okay, this is the very beginning. This is entryway. And they get taken down here. Where exactly? Legend says no, hang on. Legend says there's an incinerator or something somewhere. I feel like this vault doesn't have about half the rooms it should, or I'm not finding them. Because there should be an incinerator or something somewhere. And I'm gonna guess the end of the story
You don't know where that's been.
is that the Gunners are the ones that were planning to overthrow the Overseer, and they were that last generation of kids who just said fuck no, hoarded bullets from the training ground, and overthrew them and broke out. So they're not only very militarily trained, they're trained and genetically bred via actual eugenics to more or less be perfect humans. Fair enough. That's Vault 75. That'll do it. I mean, that was a cool story, but damn, you kind of got a whole lot of nothing for doing that vault. There's usually like a unique or something cool at the end of the vault, but there wasn't shit in that vault. There was a bunch of gunners, and now there's a bunch of dead bodies, but damn, there was nothing. We didn't get anything for that. Sadness fills me. Oh well. Anyway, chat, I want to hop off. We went almost a full hour over because I wanted to explore Vault 75, because I love the vaults in Fallouts. They always have the coolest backstory, the coolest lore, and they're generally just the most interesting part of Fallout. So I wasn't gonna... Oh yeah, there's the bobblehead. That's right. There was a science bobblehead, I guess. It was... I mean, it's one extra guess on hacking, but it's a bobblehead. Bobblehead's bobblehead. We did get that. You're not wrong. I will see you guys later. I don't have a scheduled stream tomorrow. I'm usually off Thursdays, but I can more or less guarantee you I'm going to be on at some point playing at least some For Honor. I will let you guys know via the Twitters when, and of course if you follow the channel you'll see when I go live, because we're going to run around and we're going to ask some people some questions, or whatever it is Knights do, and that'll be cool. And beyond that, Friday, 4 p.m. EST, back on the regular schedule. Probably still playing more For Honor. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thank you for your support. I will see you when I see you. Good night, friends.